Hello, welcome back. Satisfactory Wednesday and Thursdays, of course. Getting close now, close to the end, and apologies, the lighting is just going to be changing. I don't want to lock myself in a dark room just yet. I'm just getting over winter, you know. Need some photons to hit my back to cheer me up a bit. I'm actually in a good mood now, but, you know, don't want to just be a shut-in straight away. Because I haven't actually... Well, anyway, it doesn't really matter. Right, so... You just have to deal with it. Hopefully it's not too bad. And later on, when it kind of goes behind a sort of building, then I'll just settle it. Hopefully it'll be better. Damn Kara with the 5 gifted memberships as well before the stream even started. So thank you. 5 gifted memberships. Alex Sorensen. Coco. Mischievous. Quainar. Just 7. And Razor X. Small bonus for those who are waiting. That's nice. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, I've been busy behind the scenes, did a little bit of work on this save file. Just want to get my... There's 2 things that aren't up on my screen right now. Number 1 is my stream deck, so I can switch things quickly and more easily. The thumbnail got your attention. I actually changed the thumbnail after the first few minutes. It was the wrong one. It was the one from last stream. Just bear with me 1 second. There we go. Works. So I'd have to remember what it is. It's just me looking at the dark matter crystal. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm glad it crapped you up. I was wearing my hoodie earlier today. I normally just set the little thumbnail image based on what I think I'll be wearing that day. Whether it be a white t-shirt, black t-shirt, or sometimes I wear that hoodie. So that would have been a picture I used a while ago, actually. But I'm good. Currently watching your 300 plus Machine Factory livestream. Gotta watch them all. Nice. Awesome. Thanks, Suicidal Squirrel. Don't do it, by the way. Catching your stream while building my railway that I've been on the grind for the last 8 hours. Lord Seth says hi. Hello. Alright, we'll load in. And I just need to get the music up. That's the last thing, and then we're good to go. I need to get new music, I guess. I like the music we have, but I keep falling back on the same stuff. Alright, good to be back. I'm excited for the stream and excited. We're just now on the slight unfortunate thing is the stuff that we have to work on is not that exciting, but it'll get us to the AI expansion servers and then we can do them. As you can see, our smokestacks are going on and off. So what I've done in between episodes is I built a bunch of batteries to prevent the power cutting out at the beginning of streams. And as you can see, just loading in, we just get this tank. Like the power just tanks and then it comes back up. And then it works fine. Don't know why that happens. It's just for some reason, something to do with the calculations. When it's loading in, the water just stops going in and then it goes back in just fine. So, don't know why. Did some testing behind the scenes. I was like, okay, I'll do it. I'll put buffers on and see does it make any difference. There are small buffers granted, but they don't make no difference. So, I just wanted to let people know that I've been working on it, trying to see is there a way to stabilize it nicely. Do you think it's just frame rate related? Because everything does democratize and even out given a minute. But it is frustrating as all hell that when you load into the game, the power just dies. So I added batteries. Now there's not many batteries. It's just enough for if one of these goes offline, these kick in. I think that's how it works, right? There's 100 megawatts stored in each one. If we look at the overall network here, that means there's 7,500. Each one of these does 6,200. So really, you would need a backup on each one of these, like this. So this is a blueprint. So it's 1, 2, 3. You need 3 of these for every one of these you have. If you're worried about them all going off at the same time, which I'm not. They typically go off 1 or 2 at a time, just when you load in. And other than that, they stay online. So just thought I would mention it. That's just one of those things that's working on. Hey, Jensen Maloney. I caught a live 5 years after following you. Finally, I'm awake at the right time. Nice, thanks. Any tips for doing nuclear power? Watch my 2 nuclear streams. I'll answer that more properly in a minute. Pseudocidal Squirrel as well with the 10 pounds. Keep up with the live streams. Enjoy watching you play. Thank you. Or we all do. Thank you. He speaks for everyone. And thank you, by the way. Appreciate the super chat. That's very kind. The other thing I worked on was making sure that all of these machines ran at 100%. So I just turned a few on off just to make sure that none of them were getting backed up. So everything is now running flawlessly. I like to think anyway, flawlessly. I'm going to go out on a limb and say flawlessly. I also changed the belts. If you remember, the belt was originally splitting from over here, going along down here. But I went with whatever, I can't remember the person's name, but someone suggested, and I refuted it. They were like, why don't you just send everything into the containers and then pull it back out this way? And I was like, no, I don't want to do that. And I was doing it a bit more complicated. So they're right. And they said at the end of the stream, they're like, I knew you'd come around, and they were right. I came around to that idea. I also recalculated how long it's going to take our waste to be consumed. I think I must have been miscalculating it. I don't know if anyone pointed this out or not, but I was way over. I think I said it was going to take 16 days. Now, only about, I don't know, 6 more hours have been added in between streams. Not even that, probably 3, thinking about it. Because all I did was just sit around here for a little bit. So I thought we'd just count it up now, see if I'm wrong, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll just call it 8. These 2 are empty. So that's 8, 9, 10, 11, and a tiny bit. So we'll say that there's 11 containers times 24,000 waste in each one. Now we're producing 250, we're producing 200 waste, and we're consuming 250 right now. Right, so the goal is to bring that number down eventually. And we're doing that in a very simple way. We just have some overclocked machines, and that encourages them to consume more, over there I should say. And that's in... Where are we doing that actually? Oh, it's these ones. Sorry, yeah, the particle accelerators are the ones that are taking in more. Yeah, so we've overclocked the particle accelerators so they consume a little bit more waste than we otherwise would want them to. And then by proxy, we have to overclock these and overclock these, right? So everything's up 25% more than it should be, and that's going to allow us to burn 50 more than normal per minute, thus eventually removing all of this. And it doesn't change our power output or anything. It's totally fine, because ultimately we're just going to be syncing the power output, and we're just feeding some drones at the moment. Right, so 264,000 is what we have in storage and we need to get rid of. We're burning 50 per minute. Because we make 200, we consume 250, so 50 per minute is what's actually being removed out of here. That gives us 5,280 minutes until that's done. So 5,280 minutes, so we divide that by 60, and that gives us our hours, so it's 88 hours. 88 hours until it's all gone. So 88 hours divided by 24, that would be leaving the game on for 3.5 days. And then it should go away. But I just thought it was interesting because I originally thought it was 16 days. So I obviously did something wrong, unless I'm doing something wrong now. But it certainly seems like that's not too bad, you know? 3 days. I mean, after even just one session, and today's session tomorrow, we'll see like a couple of containers that have been emptied out. Thanks, Suicidal Squirrel again. And hello, Triel Handmade and Kinexona. Right, yeah, so any tips for nuclear? After having done this, yeah, is there anything I would do different and start setting this up, or do I have any tips? Think about it. Certainly, if I was building this myself, again, with a bit better planning, I would try to keep the machines that are radioactive away, somewhere else. Just so you're not walking around radiation all the time. It's not that bad. I made sure to make filters before we started. So, I guess it's okay, but I think in a cool, you know, what's the word? Immersive type of nuclear power plant, you try to, like, isolate certain machines to be further away and, like, make sure that the radioactive material travels in a different way. Now, that doesn't really need to be done, but that's just one thing I would probably do different. I don't know, like, after doing all this, I was going to say it was pretty straightforward. I mean, it wasn't. We made lots of mistakes along the way, or I did, but they've all been corrected now. The overall concept has actually been done from the beginning and hasn't had to change. That's worked fine. The only bits of troubleshooting was that certain machines were filling up and stopping other ones, that kind of thing. Speaking of, actually, I just saw this one flash yellow for a second. Can't get out. I'll just give you a break. How about that? Get out now, hopefully. They should be consuming correctly now anyway. I'm just trying to think, yeah, is there any other tips I would give myself or do anything different? Other than cosmetics, I don't really think I would do much different. Oh, here's just one other thing I want to talk about before we get started. And again, sorry for the sun coming in and out. I know I keep turning into like a godlike version of myself or something. Yeah, so the reason that I actually did stuff in between episodes was because I noticed a few of these machines were running low. And I was like, what? That's really weird. Uranium was running low on them. So these machines, this row here, consumes 400 uranium per minute. To get that uranium, we're flying in from here, that little concrete block that's right there. Do that then, maybe we don't see our shaky hands. From that little concrete block, we fly in 100 per minute. And I think from over here, we fly in 300 per minute. And that's been running for a really long time, but no problem. The only time it started having a problem was when I started feeding plutonium fuel rods into our drones. The different fuel types make the drones act different. The plutonium's the best one you can give them. So they go super fast. They burn very little. They get there very fast and very fast back, which is great. But obviously something must have changed then, because in giving them the better fuel, we started running low on uranium. And I'm not entirely sure exactly why this has happened. But it's something to do with the fact that they spend a very long time loading and unloading, which I guess they were before, but the difference... hang on. The difference now would have been that they were making journeys so quickly, they were dropping off less than before. It's like, oh, you're flying out. Previously, you were bringing back like 900. Now you're only bringing back like 300. But the loading time is still the same. So I was looking into this. I was like, this is a weird kind of problem. Because I'm after upgrading your fuel type, and now things are running less efficiently. Because I can't tell you when to leave. They just leave when they think they have to. And I think they leave based on their port that they're going to being empty. So here's how I fixed it. It works now. So here's what I did. I did a couple things. So I added an extra drone port up here and divided the material into two. The reason for this was because this journey is really short from there to here. Like super short. It's too short really for a drone. You spend 50 seconds loading and unloading. So you lose basically a minute you lose basically 2 minutes just in the loading and unloading process, taking off and dropping stuff off. It's a really long time. So I was like, okay, for the short distance, then we'll just divide it into 2 ports. And then they'll only leave when this one is like empty. So now there's 3 drones arriving here. The other thing I did was to encourage this getting empty and triggering the next drone to fly. I put a Mark 6 belt on it with a buffer here. So I can use this to kind of see if we're gaining or losing overall. Now it does tell you in here, it says 378 items per minute. We need 400, remember. But it changes based on which drone drops stuff in. So one of them is under the number, which is to be expected actually. And the other 2 are over the number. So it does average out at more than 400 per minute. And we can see that because this does eventually build up over time. Very small amount. You could just belt it. I'm not going to do that though, but it's fixed now. It's fixed now. Originally, if you remember, I was going to build a ramp down and drive it down. And then I was just like, oh, screw this. Let's just use a drone. But I didn't know about like how long the travel time was. And if you remember, it was actually working fine on turbo fuel. Turbo fuel does make these run fine. It was the increased fuel type that makes them travel so fast that they're spending the majority of their time loading and unloading and sending less resources overall. It was a really weird problem to have because they're just like constantly in flux. So they're only dropping off like 200 at a time when you speed them up so much. When they were slower, they were transferring like 400 or 500 at a time. So it was like, great. That was enough. So that was a weird one. I wish you could tell them to wait. Like, wait until this is full. You know, the way you can with... I think you can do that with trains or something. And say, like, don't leave until your outgoing has reached 900 or whatever. The other thing is they can hold 1800 a station, but the drones only move 900. So if you're making 300 per minute, and 2 minutes is just spent loading and unloading. That means that in 2 minutes, we've just built up 600 in storage. So and then you have to factor in the travel time. There just wasn't enough time for what they were doing, unless they were picking up the full amount. Anyway, it was a weird thing. I just thought I would mention it. That's just what's happened in between episodes. So I tried to build batteries to make these things not crash my game or crash the power network when it starts. That works. I made sure to flush all the machines so everything runs at 100% and left it for quite a while. That works. Leaving it for so long meant that we made all these plutonium rods. So I was able to send it around and refuel all the machines. They were previously just getting turbo fuel. So now they're getting their own plutonium fuel. So that works. That caused a problem with uranium. fixed it. So that's what's been going on behind the scenes. God, I got an itchy nose. This always happens at the beginning of streams. I think it's my cat. Just little bits of fur and stuff. Or it's all that cocaine. I don't know. One or the other. Alright, anyway, so that's a little recap on what's been going on. Sorry for the long diatribe there, but I thought maybe some people might be interested or have some thoughts on it. But you can always load my save. I did give out the save, and I've updated the save. You can test the world for yourself. Seems to be working right. I've noticed, like, water will power on and off a little bit, because we do have an extra extractor in there right now, so I don't mind that too much. Once the waste is totally gone, we take the overclocking out, we turn off that water extractor, and then I think everything would just be totally fine. But for the most part, it is fine anyway. I think the only other thing then is updating the Mila note to say what this place fully consumes, because I don't think I did that, but we'll leave it. Right, so what we're working on now. Two things. We need spatial energy regulation. So in order to get AI expansion servers, which is the next thing for the space elevator, we need a superposition oscillator. So we have magnetic field generators. We have our neural quantum processors. We can get the excited photonic matter. That's just in one machine. It doesn't have an input. You just need power, and we have that. And then you need a superposition oscillator. Right, so we'll hop into this. To make a superposition oscillator, we need dark matter crystals, crystal oscillator, alclad, and again, excited photonic matter. We already have the dark matter crystals. We do not have enough crystal oscillators. God, my nose. Or alclad aluminum sheets. Now, we have a solution for alclad aluminum that I'll go over my numbers with. We make too much casing for things. I don't think I'll ever need the casing again. Unless we do need it for ballistic missiles or whatever they're called. If that's the case, then then I'll probably have to make some more. But instead, what we could do is just change some of the recipe and make more alclad instead of the casing that we currently make. So that's the first thing I want to do, because that's one of the easiest things. Do that. I'll say rework. That's a bit of a heavy word. It's not going to take that much. Yeah, plutonium fuel rods for drones are great. So the best way to use drones is not to do short distance. As I've always said, you know, it's supposed to be long distance, low volume. I'm trying to do what I would call mid volume, short distance. Therefore, we need multiple drones even just coming from one location, because the loading and unloading thing takes way too long. Another way to solve this would have been just to build another drone port. That would have worked too. Here. I decided we'll build another one there. And just have them here. There's always going to be one floating above, basically. Waiting to get in. That's just how it works. The other thing someone suggested a while back was letting them fill up completely. And then the journeys might be less. That could be a good thing just to test anyway. I didn't really do that, because we need the uranium here. But now that we've got a buffer container, I could actually do it. Things might be okay, but we'll let that fill up. Anyway, going off on a diatribe. And hey, Ace, by the way, I didn't say hi. Think of a good nickname for me. Right, so that was the aluminum. The crystal oscillators is an interesting one, because you only get one per minute, and it's done in a manufacturer. So it's not something I would be comfortable throwing summer sloops into, because it's like, we need quite a few. So I can't just double what we currently make. It's too low volume. Wonder what the other recipe is. I actually don't know. Let's have a look. Insulated crystal oscillator. So currently a crystal oscillator takes quartz crystal, cable, and reinforced iron plates. We could use AI limiters, rubber, and quartz crystal, but in lower volume. Let me just click that anyway, we'll take it. Because we might be able to do it. Now, the other thing I should look into first is how much do we need? So I am limited by the amount of magnetic field generators I have, so we'll set our numbers to that, and that should give us a pretty good indication. So you need 4 per minute for one machine to make 4 per minute. Now we only need 256, so 4 per minute is plenty. You'll get the job done pretty quickly then. Just looking through my Mila note right now, real quick. Sorry, I was in my other folder, so there we go. Yeah, so magnetic field generators. Would have been a good thing to maybe color code these, because I can't remember where anything is. Maybe I didn't write it down. It shouldn't be further up here. It looks like maybe I just didn't write it down. That's really weird. Modular engine, versatile primers, smart plating, assembly director systems. Yeah, weird. I don't know. We'll have to go over to the thing anyway then and check, because there's only probably 2 machines doing it. No, don't see it. Alright, well, anyway, let's go to the space elevator then. I'm carrying anything I shouldn't be. No, it looks okay. I also, just for peace of mind, went down to the liquid biofuel factory to see how much is there. It's still completely backed up. So, there's no problem. There's like 60,000 just stuck in containers. The other containers are totally full with wood and all the other alien protein and all that. So, as far as I'm concerned, it's going to last quite a long time from here. Anyways. When are we getting another Dune Desert episode? I don't know. Probably at the weekend. I have it planned. I just need to record it. But today and tomorrow are stream days, so I'll be probably recording it Friday, doing the editing Saturday. So probably Sunday. Yeah, that series just takes like a day to record because I spend like, 8 hours recording it at least. And then yeah, it takes quite a long time to edit as well then, because they're often long videos. But yeah, I was quite disappointed in the views of the last one. Not to just, again, talk about views too much, but I'll just be very brief about this. I've been wondering, like, okay, I got that one out pretty quick. I think it was 4 days after the video before it. And dude, it performed really, really poorly. Like, 12,000 views or something. So for me, I consider that quite bad. Especially for the effort of it. Like, anyways, so it just is what it is. So it makes me think that, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't be putting them out quicker. Maybe I should spend a really long time on them to make them as good as possible. But you don't want to spend weeks on it, obviously, but yeah, I don't know. That was quite disappointing, really. So it's kind of like, oh, back to the drawing board. Like, what do I need to do different? Why was this one not good? Everyone's telling me, like, just do it quicker and they'll view better. And it's like, okay, I told people in the last video, this is a 2-part video. People in the comments are like, yep, that's great. Great to see it be 2-part. Can't wait for the next one. Now, maybe 4 days is too long. But I can't do it any quicker. So 4 days, got the next one out, and it didn't even get like half the viewership of the other one. I don't know. So for this next one, it's going to be liquid biofuel. I think ultimately you just need to do videos that are interesting, right? And people watch them. So if I can just make it interesting, yeah, maybe, it should pull people in to watch the whole thing, hopefully. Or not the whole thing, but just come in and watch it. I don't know, I liked it. Yeah, no, you guys aren't the problem, right? Most of you guys will have watched it or think it's good or whatever. That's great. There's some other problem that I'm trying to... The people that aren't here that I can't ask are the ones I'd need to ask, It's like, were you served that thumbnail? Were you not interested? Did you watch the first one and think, oh, this is boring, it's too long? What's the problem, I don't know. Is it just not that interesting to watch a second part of a turbo fuel factory, I don't know. So, yeah. And is liquid biofuel interesting? Probably not, but I do need to do it in that world. So, anyways, next one will be this weekend. Yeah, these streams are basically keeping that series alive, just so people know. It's because of Monster Hunter Wilds? I don't think so. You ever thought about setting up a schedule so like every Monday you drop a video? No. Because I couldn't do it. The videos change. I can't. I could do it. Look, I could sit down and stream on time every week and just sit here and record and pop a video out. No, there's no problem there. Right, so the difference is when it comes to something that's totally unpredictable. How long is it going to take me to make that factory? Do I just stop because I've hit a time deadline? So it just ends suddenly. It's like, sorry guys, bye guys, gotta go. Like, this is the end of the video because you're going to get one every Monday. So we just stop. Hard stop. wherever I am, because I only have 4 hours to record, let's say, to guarantee like this comes out this time. I could do that, but I feel the quality would suffer the video. That's why it's like, it's really unpredictable for me. It's like, okay, it takes me a varying amount of time to plan out what I'm going to do and where. So at the moment, I'm doing a liquid biofuel factory, and it's going to be in the desert. Obviously, everything's in the desert in this playthrough. In the future, in this Let's Play, and I was looking around, where's it going to be? I tried building a little bit out here, and I was like, nah, it's not really going to work. And then ultimately, I'm settling on this area here for what I want to do. So it's like there's trial and error involved, you know? If everything was done on the first try, it just wouldn't be as interesting, I don't think. So I'm stuck between like low quality, make mistakes, put videos out quickly, or, which is what the streams are, or do higher quality videos where things are planned out and interesting to watch and hopefully get more people's attention and time. That would be the trade-off. So I'm always struggling with this, because it's like, the longer the time you put into something, sure, the better it might be made, or the better it might be as a video, but there is a cap to the amount of people that are going to watch Satisfactory videos at all. In a sort of format that I do. So I don't know. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. I just want to play this set anyway for now. Is it a good time to say I watch your videos when I'm going to sleep? A lot of people say that, actually. Yeah, that's fine. Liquid biofuel for sure. I usually just make small batch. Yeah, this factory is not going to be huge. I've planned it out already, the liquid biofuel one. And, yeah, it's not going to be huge. It just takes time to plan, I guess. Okay, so it turns out we make exactly 4 per minute. For some reason, I never wrote this down. I don't know why. So 4 per minute. Because I'm sure that the versatile framework cost has been factored into that. Yeah, because it says 0. So it has been. So for some reason, never wrote it down. Magnetic field or I did and I can't see it still. That means we make 4. Our surplus is 4. We'll leave it as that. Which is exactly what we need for one machine. So that's all we're going to make. We're just going to make one machine. So we need 4 per minute, so all 4 of these. Then we need 4 neural quantum processors, which we make 7. So we've got more of that than we need. And then we need 4 superposition oscillators. So to make 4 of these, we get 5 per minute with one machine. So all we need is 5 crystal oscillator per minute. Okay, that makes things a bit more interesting then, doesn't it? You only need 5 per minute. How many do we make now? Ooh, we have 3.33 left over. Okay, then, I said I wasn't going to use summer sloops, but I will if we only need, like, 2 more per minute. Makes life much easier. That way, the only thing we have to rework, really, is the aluminum, which shouldn't take too long, I don't think. We're just reorganizing some of the machines that this stuff's already going into. And we've got more turbo fuel on the drone network now to use drones to pull this stuff in. Although I think it already reaches here, if I'm not mistaken. Gotta be crystal oscillators being brought up here somewhere. Or they're just being used in those radio control units, actually, I guess. Oh yeah, and by the way, I fixed the problem with the radio control units and the turbo motors. They were, thanks to the comments on that one, people pointed out in the comments that it was going into an awesome sync instead of overflowing correctly. So now they're overflowing correctly. The supercomputers were going into an awesome sync instead of going into like the dimensional depot, and the same thing was happening with radio control units, I think. So those should be building up in the background now correctly at a low volume, granted, but we should have enough now to pull them out of our inventory and just finish off this milestone. This is the last milestone, by the way, as well. God, my nose. Cut the video short, like 10 minutes short would help without cutting the content. I don't know what that means. Just cut it short. Hey, I'm a fan at the end of the day. You simply have to be yourself and have fun with it. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Again, we could just move from this topic because it is really for me to figure out. I can't just ask, everyone's opinion is valid. It truly is, but it's like bigger than that. I have to almost look at the trends in the analytics and see like, okay, like, are people watching the full video? Do they come and watch? If they watch like 20 minutes, do they come back and watch another 20 minutes later? Is that working? Should they be smaller videos? Because some people say, oh, do smaller videos. When I used to do smaller videos, 20 minutes, roughly around then. It was only when I started doing 40 to an hour long videos that things got way better for me. So I'm reluctant to then go back on that. Because I know there's a popular theory that's like, oh yeah, short form content and all that. There's actually like a quite a large audience of people who do watch long form content on YouTube, podcast form type stuff, play along type things where you're playing an MMO, you have it on the second screen, that sort of stuff. That's really popular and does really well. Anyway, so I'll figure it out, but I do appreciate the thing. I do think going over an hour is a bit long. I try to avoid that. And as the series goes further and further, I'll be showing less and less of the process, probably. I won't just be like turning around and being like, hey, everything's done. But it'll be less about like showing the belts, showing some cosmetics, that kind of thing. Because I want to show it at least once in the series. Then it's like, okay, anyone that is truly just following for the first time or doesn't know much about the game, they know how that's done now. And then they don't need to see it again. So that's the kind of thing. So the earlier episodes are also a bit more heavy on like, okay, here's how we're going to place these blueprints and do this thing. In future, it's now going to be like 40 machines, like bang, they're down, they're placed. You don't need to see me hooking them up, right? We get it. That kind of thing. And it should be more about like interesting recipes, interesting locations, that kind of stuff. Right, anyways. So crystal oscillator boost, aluminum rework. Then we need to bring these together up here. The casing will need to make its way here. So transport to Space Ellie. Then we make the AI expansion service. I mean, it's as easy as that, because the other stuff is here. Well, actually, we have to make whatever they're called. What are they called? Oscillators or something? Superposition oscillators, that's it. Damn, got rid of that other thing by accident, sorry there. Alright, so transport to space elevator, and then make your superposition oscillators. Superpause os, and then we make AI expansion servers, and then I should be able to see the recipe for making the ballistic missiles, or whatever they're called. I can't remember. Something ballistic something. All right, so let's get to work. We'll do the aluminum rework first. So that is going to be done. Not here, is it? No, there, over to the northwest. Northwest. Great. Hey, Jaredriek. Thank you, Wave. Thanks for that. Appreciate that a lot. I've just been using these things to launch me. It's been kind of fun. A little bit of extra speed. Instead of slooping oscillator, you can underclock superposition oscillators and sloop them. That might be a better idea, yeah. Not a bad idea. Yeah, yeah. It would be because it's only one machine. You're right. We'd only need to do it once rather than twice. Why do I only have two? Oh, I think I left some at the nuclear power plant. Yeah, I'll have to get to them. Okay, anyway, we could do that later. Right, aluminum rework. So, we could just quickly have a look at how much of these we need. So we need alclad, 45 per minute. That's it. So at the moment, our alclad is 15 per minute. So we need an additional 30 per minute. That's it, if you want to use everything. Right, so the aluminum that's yeah, it's produced here. It's mixed with the copper. I'm just trying to remember how this place works. It's all done over here. So these are all the machines that are deciding what the aluminum gets made into, right? So the ingots are right there. Nope, that's not the ingots. Am I crazy? Where do the ingots come in here? Yeah, they do. Oh, right, they're driven in, yeah. Okay, cool. So the ingots come up from the bottom. Got it. Copper comes in from over there. Some of the casing goes back off that way to a drone port and stuff, but like we said, we have enough, so we can figure out how we want to reorganize this. Because everything's hooked up already, it's really just a matter of changing one or two belts. So we're doing 30 per minute per machine on each of these. That's great. So really all we have to do is change one of these machines to 30 per minute and then mix it onto that line. We do it at the bottom, I suppose. They're all mixed together. Anyway, they all merge up onto one line, so just cut this. Let's cut this. Change this now to Alclad, that's 24 per minute, but we'll bring this up to 100%, 10 and 30. I'll just have to make sure the belts that are feeding this stuff are correct. $30 and 10. It's less than what it was though, right? So I don't see why it would have a problem, so it should be fine. 30 and 10. In fact, that leaves us with 60 additional ingots. Interestingly, aluminum ingots. So I could add another machine up here that does casing and just underclock it to take 60. So that would be the remaining stuff that we're not using. So I'll probably do that. I'm just wondering, should it go on the left or the right? I guess on the right. This just gets split. The right, actually, down here should be fine then. $20 and 60. So this is going to do casing, but it's the leftover amounts. So it needs to take in 60. 60 per minute. So 45 per minute, 40%. Great. I think that's all good. Why is your red package fuel not moving? The red package fuel only goes into drones to help the drones fly around. So you only see it move every now and then because it depends when they take their fuel. So it's not consistently moving belt. Okay. So that needs now 60 aluminum ingots per minute. So this stuff was traveling here previously anyway, so I feel like we're using everything correctly. Only 60 per minute, so we'll just do this. That should be exactly what you need, and that's the remaining casing then going back out. This is a bit of annoying. Or a bit annoying. Let's just cut that for a moment. Throw that in there. Aluminum casing, 45 per minute. Might get you to go somewhere else then. Alright, cool. We could still have that as the overflow. I'll just move it back a bit. Alright. I think... Oh yeah, we just have to hook up that Alclad, right? If we didn't do that yet. Down here? Yeah. Alright. It's as easy as that, question mark? So now, aluminum Alclad is going to be making 270 per minute. Which still fits on that belt. Which gives us the 45 left over. This is now making, I believe, 120 less than it was. I want to check that. They were all set to 80% in doing 90. Oh, doing 90 per minute. Okay. It's making 90 less than it was. The 720 minus 90, what's that? 630? So 412.5. 412.5 minus 90. 322. Oh yeah, but we added some more on, didn't we, actually? Sorry. So 322.5. Right, so we just added that little bit of extra aluminum on now. That's an additional 45 per minute, consuming all of the remaining ingots that we had left over. Yeah. All right, so 630. So we went to 675. All right, 322 plus 45, 367.5. 367.5. So there we go. I think that's right. Should be okay. So we went from 720 down to 675. All right by me. And then we got an additional 30 alclad out. That gives us 45 alclad, so that is what we need to bring to the space elevator. And I'm just going to check, where is this going? So this heads, all this alclad, Mark 3 out of its mind, full 270. Goes down. Hopefully it just goes into a drone port, because that means it's probably going somewhere already. And we can easily just hook up another drone to fly to where it needs to. Oh no, so it looks like it goes into all these machines. Alright, so we'll need an additional drone port here that's going to fly up to the space elevator. So we'll do that. So we've got... I love the way I've stacked these, actually. I know it's a bit weird, but I think it's kind of cool. Could do another one just like over here in line with this splitter so that the fuel easily goes into everything. Probably just do that to make life easy. I'm just going to put the music back on, by the way. It's gone off. Alright, let me catch the chat as well, because I've been looking away. I've got a really super bright sunbeam on the chat as well, so it's hard to see you guys. Instead of slooping... Oh, yeah, I read that already. You'll eventually conquer it all, darn, don't worry. Thank you, Lunar. No, I don't really like hypertube cannons. Too glitchy. Man, really bad day today. Attended a cybersecurity event and got sick. Headache is the worst day. Headache, it's the worst day of my year. Can't even sleep in peace. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. I had a really bad flu recently, too. So I kind of know what you're going through. I was sick for 10 days. Very frustrating, especially when you're self-employed. It's like, damn, I can't even work. Couldn't even game. You can type on the percentage or the output on the under overclock to get the precise number you want. The slider can be finicky. No, I know that, but I wasn't sure the number. So the reason I did that... Let's say we were looking at this, right? I'm not very smart, as you can probably tell. So I didn't know. I can't type this number. Double-clicking that doesn't let me. We're producing 112. I don't know what I wanted to produce. I just knew that I had 60 ingots. So if I was smart, I could do 60 over 150 in my head and say that that's 40%, right? I could have done that, but I'm not very smart. So I was just like, let's just quickly get this number down to roughly around 40, right? And then I'll know from here, like, oh, okay, like, yeah, what are we at? 30% or 40% or whatever. And that's why I did it that way. Why isn't that working out the way... So this is why I'm not very good at math, right? So I was like, I've already forgotten what I just did. 60 over 150. Why did I even say 60? I don't know. Anyway, but that's my point. If I don't know, it worked over there, so that we'll leave it as that, right? Because otherwise I can't work it out myself. I'm stupid. But that's why. I know you can type things and formulas into there. We do it all the time. But when you're not sure the number you're looking for, it's easy just to move the slider and then you kind of get it a bit quicker, I think, anyway. This in line. Looks like we are lined up. And it's actually in the center of this foundation, which is kind of nice. Alright, so this is going to be the fuel input area. So there. I suppose we could tuck this in closer. And then we'll prop it up with things as well if we want. Make it look like the others. So this needs to receive the alclad. Yeah, I didn't really think about that. I just positioned it for the fuel, but the alclad's going to be here. Okay. Thank you, Adam Hellstrom. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you very much. I'm new to your live streams, but watch your videos regularly. When's the next episode of Satisfactory coming out? Probably this weekend. Probably Sunday. Yeah, a few people asked earlier, and I was just working it out in my head, but I think it would probably be Sunday. I've got it planned out. I just need to record it, but the next 2 days are Satisfactory stream days. That means I'll probably be recording it on Friday. Give myself a day for the edit on Saturday. Will probably be out Sunday. That's my best guess. Thank you, by the way. Alright, so that'll be the additional alclad that goes that way. So this will be a smart splitter. We'll just let that move when it's full. Overflow out the center, anything out the left. We only need 45 per minute. That should be going in here. Now we got CP01, CP03. So 1, 2, 3. Was there another one over there? Yeah, I feel like that's number 4. So we'll call this number 5. It is copper production 05, but this is aluminum alclad. And the drone will be built here, correct? Yep. Well, it could be in the other place. We'll leave it here. It's not a big deal. We're using all of the alclad anyway, so. Right, so. We build this from the ground up, I guess. Somewhere like here. I don't know if we'll have room. It might be cutting through the machine a bit. Let's just see. It's not a big deal. Just something to make it look a bit better than nothing. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3 foundations, I think. Maybe could have done with being over just a tiny bit. I know it clips forward a little, but we're too close to the machines. As for this bit, you just have to make do with what you can. Just so that we can say we made the effort. That's way too far out. I'm gonna go with this one as well. Alright, totally safe, structurally sound, you know, fine. And that's our aluminum alclad now filling up, so... Oh, it's going into the actual drone first. I was like, why don't we see it? But it is working. Alright, cool. Here we go. The 60 is what you had left over on the belt after changing the machine away from casing. Oh, right, yeah. Yeah. 60 is like what we had, yeah. That makes sense. Thanks, Todd. Like, you just watch it in real time, like, me immediately forget something. Alright, cool. So that's aluminum rework done. Now, the only thing I didn't really check was, if I wanted to be super secure and everything, the copper that we're feeding in, are we using less than we were before? I'd just be kind of curious if it needs an overflow now, because I don't think it had one. Maybe it does. So it's 30 per minute there. And 10. It was previously 60. So we technically have 20 copper ingot per minute left over that we didn't have before. Not that it's a problem, it's just I don't want it backing up or causing some other issue with everything else, right? So I just want to follow this, trace it back, and make sure that that additional 20 per minute can at least go into an awesome sync if it isn't already. So some of it goes that way, some of it goes this way. Did I ever write a sign about this? No, guess not. Looks like it does have overflow set up, so that's fine. No problem then. Not my concern. Great. Right, aluminum rework. Easy peasy. Next thing, crystal oscillator boost. But as Damkara mentioned, probably just better to boost the superposition oscillators. I think he's right. So I need to see where our 3.33 crystal oscillators is made. I think it's down at the radio control base, so we'll head down there. Or factory, and just do a little checkup and make sure that those numbers are accurate. I'm having a really good time. That was a nice and easy, quick problem to solve. The sun is almost behind the buildings, by the way. I know you're all very eager to see me in good lighting. I look really weird with this like bright underlit. It's like I don't even recognize myself. He'll take me where I want to go. We're heading down here. He'll loop around, so just stick on him for a minute. I'll get my other numbers correct. Oh, sorry, you can't see anything. Just one sec. There we go. Sorry, that's from when we were playing different demos. I had the streaming software hooked up to a different game. Yeah, for people who didn't see that, on Friday we played a bunch of different demos from the Steam Next Fest. It's pretty fun. Really enjoyed Roadcraft. Liquid biofuel is overpowered? Oh man, yeah. What mods do I use? I'm only using one mod. It's just a mod to change the time of day. It's called Sky UI. This is it here. That's it though. No other mods. I've never beaten the game, so I want to beat the game basically without mods if I can. And then we'll play with some quality of life ones later, probably. Yeah, liquid biofuel is super powerful. My next video is going to be on liquid biofuel. The ultimate liquid biofuel factory. Some may say. I built a couple in my day in the past. Learned each time what can be done different. Now I've got what I think is a pretty robust idea for one. Now knowing that we can use drones to transport liquid biofuel all over the world, we'll set it up with that in mind for the future. So drones will power all of our vehicles eventually. We don't have drones yet in that playthrough, but we'll set it up knowing that we will. I'm new. Base tour. Not gonna do a base tour just for one person who's new. Sorry, Flutter Butterbutt. Only mod I'm using is Christmas all the time because I started late in Jan. Oh, that's cool that there's a mod for that actually. I've never done Fixmas. Only played with it a little bit 2 years ago. But I've never actually went through the whole thing. Hello sir, huge fan, love your content. What are the chances of game getting new content? Pretty high. In March to April, I think they said 1.1. The next update will come out. Now, I don't know. I don't really expect much in terms of new content. Probably mostly just fixes and quality of life stuff. But maybe something new. Kind of hard to believe they'd ever do an update and not give content. But I don't think it'll be anything really big. And then they said they're thinking about DLC. So, yeah, it'll get new content. This is not the same world as my series. There's 2 worlds. There's my stream world, which is the furthest I've ever made it in the game. You're seeing right now. And then there's the Desert 1.0 series. So they are 2 separate things. So you're not missing out if you don't catch the streams. Right, this is the radio control unit factory. So as you can see, in this world, I don't spend any time like trying to make the factories look good. I was just trying to progress all the time. I try not to make them look too bad. I do focus sometimes on like beautifying little things, but for the most part, it's mostly just about progressing. It's probably why I'm nearly done. So I'm just looking for crystal oscillators, right? So I don't think I drone port them already. The computers and radio control units are made here. They take in crystal oscillators, and then we have an overflow. So I just wanted to make sure my numbers are correct on this, right? So we can see them here. And we dealt with them in the previous stream, actually, just going into this awesome sink. Should be a container full of them. Right there. Great. I'll just double check these numbers, make sure that it's correct. We have 2 layers of things consuming them here. God, what is up with my nose? It's like so itchy. It feels like someone's tickling it. Keep doing this and looking to see if there's like cat hair or something. Weird. All right, so we make a classic 0.781 in each of these machines. And what do we have? 4, 8, 12, 16. So 32 machines. Are they all running correctly? 32 times 0.781 is 24. So 25, right? If you ever look at this crystal oscillator, I had it written as 25. We have 3.33 left over. It's probably correct. We'll go with that number. So we could boost these machines, as mentioned, or as Damkara pointed out, you could just sloop the ones on the end, and that would probably just be better. So we'll take the 3.33 excess, We'll add a new drone port down here again. Yeah, maybe I'll have to get rid of some of these trees, because it'd be nice if we could just take it from here. This is the overflow area. I want to see if we can foundation this. It goes through the grass a little bit there. Could also just roll straight down this way. I was thinking we could do another one here. Now, trucks drive up and down this area. But we could just hang over it. Doesn't look the best. Suppose I could move this belt and just do another one somewhere like right here. Maybe that'd be better. We'll just move it. We'll shift the alclad casing in a bit. Yeah. Or out that direction. Just it hangs over the edge. Like so. There'll be 3 foundations across. Just hangs over the edge a little bit. Has its own space. It's clear of the other ones. That's alright. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh. Guess I was already locked in place. What's my total power? We can have a look at that in a minute. Alright, I have to move this. The Mark III belt. Move. My power. Power is 100. Well, right now we're oh yeah, that's where my sloops have gone. I don't need that boost. But yeah, we have 100,000. So basically, without the power sloop boosting, sorry, the 10% boost, we'd be making 91,300 megawatts. That's my power at the moment. We're consuming about max consumption about 74,000. So we still have about 20,000 to play with. I don't think I ever need power again now. I think we're good. Right, so this needs fuel. I'll tell you what, let's just redesign this area a little bit. That's messy. Messier than it needs to be. Right, so that has its power. I'm going to feed you with a little bit of this manually just to help you along. Alright, so this is receiving, we wanted to receive the additional crystal oscillators that are going to be overflowing out this way. So we could just pull it from here as an overflow splitter, and that should work just fine. And we'll just say overflow out the right. Continue down the center. Oh, sorry, go out to the left. Yep. Now, we want to consume all of it, 3.33. So really, none of it should be left going any other direction. So that just splits evenly between the top and bottom row. They're using 60 belts. And then we said the overflow goes out the left. I mean, I guess that's fine, still. It shouldn't overflow anymore if we do it correctly, so. Ooh. I'm just wondering, is the top layer not going to get backed up now? Or I'm going to empty out? Would that happen? But eventually it should back up, I think. I'll tell you what, just to encourage that happening, let's just take this for now. I'm going to fill up the drone port to start with. And that should encourage moving higher volume quicker. This will just back up and continue flowing the way it was, I think. If we notice this container getting like low, then there's something wrong. But anyway, should be fine. Okay, so this drone port, this will be number, I think it's like number 9. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, number 9. Number 9. Crystal oscillator export. And even though we're giving it fuel, are we going to send it from here? I guess we could, again, because it's such low volume. We don't need a push-pull type thing going on. Sorry, let me catch the chat there a bit. So, the X in AI expansion server in your notes is capitalized. Oh yeah, it's not for any reason. Oh. There we go. Can I see that power efficiency? What do you mean by seeing the power efficiency? We started the stream over in the nuclear power plant. I have to go back up there actually later. Hey, quickly going back to the beginning. Hey, Stockvis. I'll see you when you catch up. Morning, how am I? I'm good. I'm actually in a great mood. What's your total? Oh, I read that already. How much of the world's uranium did you use in your nuclear power plant? 400. How is that being generated? Coal plants? It's nuclear power. 8. Here, I'll show you exactly how it works. Just very quickly. This is the nuclear power plant setup. Give it a second. There we go. So, if there's no origin point to something, it means it's probably coming in by a drone. Most things come in by a drone, like this. The encased industrial beams, the electromagnetic control rods, all of that stuff. So, previously, we just had this, right? So, just this bit. And then in the last stream, we added everything on the bottom bit. Because this is all the waste handling. So the 200 waste out, these really should be 2 different diagrams, because that just loops around and becomes the 200 waste here. So we had waste building up in a big storage area for a while, and then I was like, okay, let's go handle the waste. And now we just make 1 plutonium rod per minute, and we can sync that. It says 1. It is true that it's 1 that we make, but we actually give it to the drones that are feeding this place with everything. So it's probably like 0.8 per minute once you consider all the drones. We have like 10 or 13 drones bringing stuff in. Although they only consume 0.001 or something, so it's a really low amount. So it's probably not even... Anyway, it doesn't really matter. This is the setup. We did this in the previous streams, so you can go back through the backlog, the playlist. This is stream number like 38, I think. So in the last 2, 3, or 4 streams, we built nuclear power, then we did some other things, then we decided to handle the waste. So yeah. So that's how it all works. To encourage reducing the waste, we made 200 waste per minute, and we're consuming 200 per minute. But I've slooped a few of these and then thrown in some power shards as well. So now we're burning through the waste a little bit more. I didn't increase the amount of power we use or anything like that, or produce, but we're just able to consume some of the waste and lower it down now. That was my first time building nuclear. I'd never done it before. I'd never made it this far before. I've like 2,000 hours in the game, but I'd never made it to tier 7. Because I spent so long in the early tiers, building big and stuff. Anyway, what's this note app? It's called Milanote. It's a mood board app. It doesn't actually do any calculation. I upload the pictures to it and draw arrows and numbers. That's it. It's really just to show you guys how things work. Hello from Scotland. Hello, Kieran. Been getting back into Satisfactory for the past few days, taking it seriously this time. Nice. Yeah, to take it seriously, I would encourage people to use some sort of notes app to write down how much do you make, where do things go. Even just something simple like that means that when you do inevitably get a little tired, take a break, and you want to go back, it won't feel so daunting. You'll just be like, oh yeah, like I know what these places make. I know that factory A sends stuff to factory B. That'll help a lot. Right, so the crystal oscillator boost, we didn't actually boost them, but we hooked up the drone ports so they're ready to be moved. Next thing is transporting those 2 goods that we just worked on to the space elevator, so we're gonna head back there now. Isn't Satisfactory Modeler better? Yeah, I'm sure it is. I just like I like doing the calculations myself, and I like presenting it on that thing. I think it looks better, but each to their own. I would recommend you use Satisfactory Calculator, use the Steam Satisfactory Modeler, use the layout thing, Salt Satisfactory I think it's called. It's good for layouts, although it's a bit out of date. And there's another really famous one. I can't remember it. Yeah, I don't recommend anyone use Milanote. It's just to show people on a stream, mostly. And for my own sake, I guess, but it doesn't do any calculations, so it's not good. And you have to pay for it, so yeah. You can't leave notes in the modeler? Yeah, you could screen cap it. Oh, right. Yeah, I used the Satisfactory calculator before, and I just didn't like it. I found myself just having to write things down anyway, so I just write my own stuff down. I like doing it. It's good. I use the wiki, and the in-game wiki as well, and then just notes, and I literally write it on paper, and then I transfer it to Milanote to make it look good. I find if you use calculator apps, they tend to just always give you like the optimal, best, efficient result, which is what a lot of people want. But you end up building the same stuff everyone does, and that's a little bit boring, in my estimation. Now, you might do it in different places and stuff, but everyone works out. You always get the same results. This is why you always see people say the same things. Like, you should do this, you should build this. Rocket fuel's the best. Build this rocket fuel. Build it using the blue crater. Use these 3 nodes and these 3 nodes, because you all got the same result doing that. And that's fine. The game's about efficiency, so I get it. But you lose some of the creativity if you're not really working it out yourself. But absolutely, I would do the same. So I'm not looking down on anyone who does it. I just think it becomes a bit more repetitive, a little bit. Thanks, Kieran. Right, so 2 additional drone ports need to be added here. 1 for crystal oscillators and 1 for Alclad. We'll just add them along this line. It's perfect. That in line? Yeah. So all the turbo fuel that was being used at the nuclear power plant, which never ran short even then, we saved by using the plutonium. Which means we should have plenty of turbo fuel to add way more drones, even long distance. Because there was nothing longer distance than those uranium pickups. Right, so I keep forgetting the numbers on these. 11. 1, 2, 3. I tell you what, it's usually just easiest now at this point to see. IF. Does the IF go higher than 11? It does, 12. Alright, so we're on the 13th port. This is going to be aluminum Alclad import. I don't really need to write import. I usually just write export. I just assume it's import otherwise, but no harm. Right, this will be number 14, and this will be crystal oscillators. They don't need their drones. The drones are in the other places already. So they don't need fuel, actually, really. But it doesn't... It's all the same network of fuel anyways. It doesn't harm anything. Right, so crystal oscillator. So now we can just type crystal. And we can see the RCU09. That's the one we want. That's going to be making its way here now soon. Next one. Alclad import. We just type Alclad. Boom. That'll get here soon enough too. So I might move this converter that's making the whatever it's called, the photons, the excited photonic matter. We underclocked it, and we need more of it. So yeah, we could maybe make use of that. So superposition oscillators. We need to bring this down so that we only consume 3.33. This is a good example of why I would use the slider, right? So this is made in a quantum encoder. If we just grab this just real quickly, and we set it to superposition oscillator. So 3.33, like, well, actually, this is an easy one to do because the output happens to be the same as crystal oscillators. So we could literally just do this. That will consume all of the crystal oscillators that we make, but then we can sloop it. Now I have to go get those other sloops. I'm going to go to the nuclear power plant to go grab them. Or we could just go look for some, but I don't need the power augmenter. We'll just take them from that. And this will double what we get out. So we'll be making 1.5. So is that 5 per minute including that? Or no? You have to turn this off first, right? Does that just coincidentally go up to 5 per minute? 125. I know, we have to run the machine and then it'll tell me, right? Yeah, well anyway, we'll double what it's gonna do. It's gonna do 6.66 recurring, I suppose. So that's fine by me. But let me just go off and get that stuff. I'll be pretty quick with it. The nuclear power plant, by the way, makes 50,000 megawatts of power, so it's not that big. I use Satisfactory calculator to see what I need and divide in mini factories, like iron ore from refineries to different wire stations or pipe stations. I think the dev said that there wouldn't be any terraforming. What are the chances of mods being made for that purpose? Almost, I would say not possible. Yeah. So for the people who don't know, this game is made in Unreal. I'm an Unreal Engine developer now, or not an Unreal Engine developer. I work on a project called Manor Lords, some people have heard of, that works on Unreal Engine. So I'm working with Unreal Engine's the proper thing to say. And there's a little bit of terraforming in that game. And not to say that Unreal games can't have terraforming, but to mod it in would be unbelievably impressive. And I would say not possible given the way this game works. I don't think it would be possible. You'd need some sort of mod that could then do like vertex transformation, so you like do something here and all the vertices get pushed down. If you were to try and terraform, you could get a mod that removes meshes. That's easy. Like removes cliffs and stuff, removes big boulders. But to actually mold land, I don't think that's ever going to happen for this game. I don't think they're going to do it as a developer because it's actually really difficult. It would take a lot of time. It's not actually really needed. And I don't think a modder would be able to do it because it's even harder then if you don't have control. So, yeah. Yeah, I work on Manor Lords. I've been working there for like 9 months now, or thereabouts. I was like the second hire, I think. Well, anyway, it doesn't really matter. There's been people coming in and out, I guess, but since the game came out, Greg's been like building up a team. I was the second person to come on that team. Right, yeah, so you don't need the power augmenter. Just get rid of that. Bonk, see you later. So now we're making 90,825. That's fine by me. I just want the sloops. If we need to get more sloops, I can go do that. It's not a big deal. But anyway, yeah, so this is the nuclear power plant, just to show it off real quickly. Be very super quick with this. So everything, like I said, comes in by a drone. We now power the drones with the byproduct of this power plant, which is plutonium fuel rods. All of these refineries are doing sulfur, except the 3 in the end. They're doing concrete. They're temporarily overclocked while we're burning through the waste. Once the waste levels out, we'll turn off the overclocking. They won't be needed anymore. The second line does the refinement into encased uranium cells. Spits back out some sulfuric acid that loops back around. The third line, after that, takes the cells, makes the uranium fuel rods. Once we bring in encased industrial beams and electromagnetic control rods. So in total, I think we make 2 per minute or 4 per minute maybe, and that gets divided up between these 8. It goes kind of underneath each one of them and then fed in. The 200 waste per minute all goes out and then out to the right. Each power plant has its own water line that's been plugged in. I was just testing something with buffers. The buffers don't really need to be there or do anything. Don't like this. What's gone wrong there? Huh. A fuel generator has gone offline for some reason and then come back on. I'll have to check into that. I know where they are. Anyway. Thought I fixed all those. But these are all running totally fine, so that's the important thing, I guess. Anyways, yeah, so then all of this other secondary apparatus is really for handling the waste. So the waste goes out into a big load of containers over there. We just worked out at the beginning of this stream that there is 88 hours left of that before it burns. We burn through it all. Again, none of it's needed in power production. It's just we're just trying to refine it down. So there's really no problem. We're just burning through the waste. Yeah, we have a train line that brings in the gas from a really far distance. the nitrogen gas. Nitrogen gas goes into these guys. Or sorry, it gets turned into nitric acid. Acid comes into these. We make the non-fissile uranium. We're running at 100, so I'm happy to see that. Non-fissile uranium goes into 2 particle accelerators, which is now burning additional 25% fuel or waste. So we'll remove those power shards once we burn through enough waste, and then it'll just be consuming the 200 waste that we need in total, because these consume waste as well. Anyways, then we just have everything after those are also overclocked 25%. So we have just like a temporary boost to 25% on everything. So at the moment, we're making 1.25 plutonium fuel rods, but eventually we'll just make 1. That goes into a container. That container then sends it down the line into every drone port. All of these are set to overflow, so they just overflow and continue. So every drone port is sequential. And yeah, that's basically it. So that's the nuclear power plant. Love it. Alright, let's head back. Also need to put on some different music. I think Snut mentioned that in one of the videos, the streams, that terraforming was not something they would add to the game. Yeah, I don't think it should be added to the game. That'd be a waste of time. The game hasn't been designed with that in mind, so it just wouldn't make any sense. I know people see that feature and think it would work. It really, I guarantee you just wouldn't be using it that much. There would be no need. Yeah, it's a different game. If you're making a game with that from the beginning, you wouldn't make a map like this at all, to be fair. And it'd be cool. It'd be dope. I love terraforming in games, but just this, I'd rather just a new map. I don't think you need to do terraforming, but that's just me. Anyways, in addition to drone ports, Doc mentioned that once you have drones past 50, they become unpredictable for some reason. Oh, really? I've got more than 50 drone ports in the world. I think I've got about 60 or something like that. When you put a new one down, it tells you how many you have. Yeah, so I haven't noticed that yet. But maybe I haven't been running long enough, I don't know. Why didn't you burn the plutonium fuel rods? Well, I don't need more power, for one. We've got plenty of power. But if I did burn the plutonium fuel rods in a nuclear power plant, it then produces plutonium waste, and you have to build a whole apparatus to deal with that. Then you can get fixonium, and that can be burned in power with no waste. So it's like, okay, I could spend 20 hours building all that, but I don't need to. I don't need the power, and I don't need the byproducts for anything other than power. So why bother, I guess. Like I said, need, the word need in all of this is really just about, like, I just want to progress. We've 2 things left to do. Make AI expansion servers and something else. Now, if I require more power at a certain point, then it's like, oh, maybe I will. Or maybe after we're done with the world, we could do that just for the fun of making all the products in the game. We could maybe do that. I'll probably give everyone a vote of what they'd want to see after this world is done. Right, so we got our summer sloops back. We have a new quantum encoder ready to go. I kind of feel like we should just line it up next to these ones, really. And maybe I'll just keep the excited photonic matter back here. Let me just see. So if we did this, locked it in. Oops. So you need excited photonic matter as well. So it kind of makes sense to have a few of these behind here pumping in that stuff. And we're going to go down to 3.333 per minute. 66%. We'll give it the power shards to double its output. What did we need out? I think we needed 4. So this is even more than we need. That would technically be all we needed if we wanted to control our own power. Just for a second, let me just see. I don't know what else they're used in at the moment. We do need some for the actual milestone. We need 100. And we're gonna, yeah, because we'll be making dark matter residues. It'd be good to kind of not make too much of that if we don't need it. And this is needed in here. So yeah, we only need 4 per minute. This will provide more than we need. I'm fine with that. For now. If we need to bump it up, we'll just throw more sloops in. No problem. The input remains the same. So, you're making excited photonic matter. You make 175. And over here, we need 100. We need 83.325. What would you be making by default? 200. Okay. 58.33. So 175 plus 83, really. .325. We need 258.325. We'll just divide that by 2. This is 129.165. Okay. Divide that by 200, and that'll give us our clock speed. 64% times 100. Here we go. So, pop that number. It's a very long, unwieldy number into here. That's what we need. 129.16. Paste that here. Cut this off. Build that in line. No, it's not. I might have to move this over just slightly. A bit too close to the input. Obviously, we need one here. Just turn that on. Just we'll give it a boost for a minute, let it make more than it needs so it fills up everything. My mouse is real jaggedy. I want it to be smooth. Gotta get back to work and do what I get paid to do. See you later in the stream. See you later, Darren. Have a great stream. Thanks, Martin. Appreciate that. Do you have all the alternate recipes? No, not at the moment. One thing I don't like is the wiring. It's tedious and takes so much effort to make it look good. Yeah. Yeah. It would be nice if, I'd love like a DLC or a update or something that added more materials, more cosmetics, and then like little extra ways to hide power or things like that. Like a wireless receiver would be kind of nice. It's like one pole and it just like has a radius around it and it feeds the machines. I don't know. Something. Because yeah, the power line thing is kind of annoying. They just paint that. It's unpainted, I think. Oh no. This one I looked at that in the center and it looked like it was off. Anyway. Okay, so you are going to do our first superposition oscillators and we have to handle the dark matter that comes out. Let's just paste that back down now into what it should be. Cool. So the dark matter, I guess, can just join onto this line and then we'll see what we can do with it all when it's all combined. Just in case we end up expanding further, we'll just build that piece. Right, so we're going to make 104.156. 279.155. So that's what we need to consume for dark matter to keep everything rolling. That's currently going into here. Takes in 175, and we're overclocking it. Wow. Now, you can just take raw dark matter residue and turn it into crystal as well. It's just less efficient, right? Yeah. So we'll just use whatever's left over to make a remainder. Is that done in the... I forgot to check. It's in a particle accelerator as well. Buildings are so big and unwieldy. Think about where I can place it to extend that out anyway, I guess. You never have just bare wires hanging unless you're in the 1800s. That's kind of true, actually, as well. It's like in this kind of sci-fi world, it doesn't really make much sense having like wires everywhere. Kind of, anyway, yeah. In Dyson Sphere program towards the end game, they had power satellites. Oh, nice. For area of effect power. Good point. You can use the hover pack wirelessly, but not anything else. That's a great point. And it takes 100 megawatts, so it's a decent transfer of power. As this is receiving its excited photonic matter. It's aluminum alclad. Needs to start coming out of these places. Are you full up? You don't have anything yet. Why not? Oh, it's the other way around. Sorry, someone might have mentioned that. That doesn't need to be set anymore. But as long as this one is set, it's fine. Yeah, same with this one. CP05. This just needs to be set to this port, and then just forget that. Well, that's fine as well. So cool. Alright, they should be flying now. So copper production port, that'll be this one over here. Won't see it move actually for a little bit of time, but it'll be this guy. Oh yeah, it's kind of moving now actually. Good. And it's empty, so I reckon it has picked it up and it's on the way. Excellent. Great. Okay, cool. Right, so both of these need to go into these two slots. Those will just snake our way through here. Yeah, we're never going to send anything into those. I guess just to be safe, maybe we'll just keep it closer to the drone ports themselves. Alright, there's the crystal oscillator, and here's the alclad. That drone just dive bombed off the side of the building there. Alright, cool. Done. Oh, you need dark matter crystal. I don't know why I didn't even think of that. Okay, so that's all the way over there. Okay, that's fine. Now this makes residue that can be made into the crystal that goes in here. We could actually just do that. keep it separate. With 104,156, I wonder how much we can get out of that. $200 becomes 20, so 100 will become 10. We need 20. Okay, so we need to combine it with the stuff we make over there. That's fine. Hello, how am I? I'm good. Thanks for asking. Can someone explain the drone nomenclature to me quickly? I might want to use it in my world as well. I could just try and do it really quickly here. Alright, let's say we set up a drone port. We'll just give it some power. Here's broadly how they work. Okay, so I could get some things wrong, but I think I've got it generally right after building so many of them. A drone port can only... hang on. Right, so a drone port like this can only have one drone, okay? A drone port has one drone and one destination. That's it. So we pop a drone port on here, we can send it to one other place, and it'll go back and forth whenever it detects that the inventory on the other side is empty or close to empty. So that's how that works, right? And you have to fuel it. Now, obviously, when you fuel it, it takes all the fuel before it makes the trip. And sort of behind the scenes pre-calculates the time it's going to take and then to get there and back. And it does its thing. It takes about 50 seconds for the drone to pull out, take off, and it takes 50 seconds for it to, once it's above the port, to settle, sit, transfer. That's kind of how that works. So, if you can only do one port to one thing, it might sound a bit limited, but what you can do is set up other places that will all deliver into one. So, this could be your receiver, and we could say that this is pulling from other drone ports. So we could have 1, 2, 3 ports, all making crystal oscillators in different places, and send it all into here to combine them all together and go into things. To do that, you would not assign a drone here. You would assign a drone to each one of those ports, and then in their menu, you'd say this port is going to drone port A. This port's going to drone port A. This port's going to drone port A. Right? So B, C, and D are all going to A, if that kind of makes sense. That's basically it. Drones carry 900, or they have 9 stacks, I should say 9 slots. The drone ports can hold 18. Generally speaking, you want to avoid doing high volume things because of how limited their inventory space is, and you'd rather do low volume but long distance is usually the best way to do it. Hopefully that kind of explains. I can't explain further than that, but if you look up the wiki, I'm sure you'll get any questions answered. The next episode of the Let's Play will be this weekend, Sunday. If everyone could go do me a favor and like the last videos, put a like on the last video, because it just really didn't do that well. If you want your next one quicker, drop a like or something, tell someone, bot it, do something. But no, I'll be doing it this weekend. Or it'll be out on Sunday, I think. Unless there's some weird delay. Just trying to think about this. So this is going to roll around. It's all in the same line, and then we need to feed it out onto this. So I'm just going to do a big line across from here. Seems fine to me. I think there, where we want it to be. Yeah. Alright, another particle accelerator. It's going to be doing the same thing, except alternate style. So any leftover dark matter residue is going to go in this way. So... might shut down for a second, but oh well. Actually, I like the standard pipes on these. They look pretty good. And they're all bright. Okay, so that was colored pink, but I can leave it. Right, so dark matter residue. We'll just give that power. Power poles nearby. Okay, so that has power. That's now receiving dark matter residue. It's going to make dark matter crystals. We need to underclock it, though, to consume whatever was left over here. Can't remember. Well, everything else, that's tuned for these three. And this one is doing 104.156. So we could just bring it down to about 50%. 104.156. The best way to do that is go 104.156 out of 200. That's the clock speed. 52.078. There we go. Cool. Right. So now we take in the dark matter crystals. We combine it with the ones that are being made over there and send it around to that machine. That's in a bit of an awkward spot. Could try to follow back along this main bus here. Be kind of maybe a bit more nice that way. And by the looks of things, this is only raised 2. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea then. So let's go to here. And we'll do there. Make it a smart splitter. Let's delete that. Don't know if this will just snap in automatically. Maybe. I did a smart split. Yeah, sorry, wrong way around. Let's be here. Oh, just can't quite reach. That's okay. How much are you making? 70 per minute? View Mark II. View Mark II. The overflow will just go this way. And this is going to roll along. So we'll say overflow out the center, right, any. And then do this. That will merge up with this line. So get a merger. Oh, actually, I said I was going to send it down that way. So I guess we can still do that. I guess it doesn't need one there, thinking about it. Alright, so this is going to travel down. It'll need to go up and over this area and be raised quite significantly, actually. So let's just go up higher. Wish I had the answers for you because I love your content and I want you to succeed. Oh, right, sorry, yeah. I think it's okay to do multiple parts. You probably could have split the turbo fuel into more than 2 videos, potentially. Yeah, so it's funny you said that because consistency is important. I do agree with that too. But this little mini trial, let's say, I did 1 video and then 4 days later the second part came out. And the second part has about I think it's less than half, but just slightly more than 1/3 the views of the first one. So it's like, oh, I don't know, man. That's pretty bad then. But is it just the continuous fall off? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, is that higher than that is down there? No, I need to go a little higher than this. Right, so dark matter crystals making their way down. So we can just keep stacking above this. And then we'll just wheel it around. Should get us to where we need to go. I know it's quite high up, but better than sending it around the other way. Now, one thing I think that might be wrong with this, actually, is that where the overflow is being placed. Anyway. There's no poles here. Yes. Alright, so ultimately we're trying to aim in here. I think that's the area. Still need another stackable probably somewhere down here. Well, it doesn't need a Mark 3. It really just needs a Mark 1. Alright, cool. That's that. Thank you, Goatmaster. Are you planning on building a computer factory next, since you have more power than the turbo plant from the turbo plant? No, the next one's going to be liquid biofuel, so that I have something in my jetpack. Then after that, I'll be redoing the iron factory, because it's just like out in the desert. It'll be a big iron factory, though. Probably iron and copper, actually. Maybe just we'll start with the iron component. Then after that, then I have the iron in place, I have the copper in place, like in higher volume, to match the plastic and rubber high volume. Then we can start doing an electronics factory. Yeah, just for... I feel like this is a bit messy, so let's get rid of that. This. With here. That's totally fine, sending everything down the same way, and then we'll just have to create overflow somewhere. I think is a better solution than trying to overflow just one machine when you're on a network of 2. It seems really risky doing that. God, my frame rate's getting pretty rough, especially trying to color pipes. Like, the frame rate just completely dies here. Maybe because of the way the lighting works on that thing. I don't know. Like seeing my crystal move though now. So we're up to 84%. It'll take a while to ramp up. This will be making the first batches of stuff now. And we'll throw in all the oscillators, sloops for now, because even though I only need 4.166, we'll get some extra. We need 100 to go into the milestone. So let's just let this thing do its thing. Send it into a little container, and then when we have 100... we'll advance the milestone. There they are. Never made these before. Are they glitch? Oh, they're glitching on purpose. That's quite cool. Superposition oscillators. Nice. Easy as that. Yeah, spaghetti overflow belt. A spaghetti overflow belt would be quite nice. I was trying to look at where's the... do we have any other overflow here? Oh, we do have one all the way back here. Could maybe get over to it. Nah, I'd say just put a new one down here somewhere, to be honest. Oh, actually, there's one right there. So we need like a merger here, I guess. Just gonna wing it, eyeball it, see if that worked. Hopefully it did. So, overflow, please. Alright, cool. So, this is going to overflow when the neural quantum processors get done. So they haven't filled up this container yet. You don't really need them to go into Dimensional Depot. Someone said that they're needed for some building. Is it this? I don't know. There was a reason for doing that, but I can't quite remember what it was. Well, let's see. What are they used in? Neural? Always spelled that wrong. Neural quantum processor. Alright, so it's used in AI expansion servers. If that's it, though, then why was I saving these up? I don't know. Oh, the blueprint machine. Oh, yeah. Well, to be honest, they really... I really don't need more than what's going to be in the cloud, then, to be honest. I don't even think I'm ever going to build a Blueprint Mark III at this point, because we're almost done with the game. But no harm, we'll just leave it there. It'll overflow anyway, as it should do. And we'll use them for the AI expansion servers, which are going to be built somewhere over here. Right, so that is the... if I've done everything right, we've done the transport to the space elevator of the other two components. We've done the superposition oscillators. But just before I run ahead, just make sure they are running correctly. 98%. The residue is draining. Let's just empty that out once, because it did back up for a bit. The same with the excited photonic matter. That would have backed up too, I think. That's not too bad. That's okay. I'm okay with that. So I need to update my little Mila note thing and say like, okay, we're consuming all of that stuff now, otherwise I'll forget. So crystal oscillators. We've none remaining. We're consuming all. What else? Alclad, the additional 30 per minute. So this has gone back down to 15. Dark matter crystal, we're consuming about 20. Can I add another 6 to this to round this up a bit? Yes, good. So it's an additional 20. It's dark matter crystal, which I never actually wrote down. So dark matter. Just see how much we actually make. We just set up more. We're only consuming 20 so far, but we've got 2 machines making them. That's 10.416, and this is 70. 80.416. And then we're consuming 20, so it's 60.416. Oh, sorry, I had it written there. 175. Oh, that's the dark matter residue. Yeah. But we obviously make more than that. And there was 25 left over. That doesn't sound right. Why would you ever have residue left over? Let me just count that up. Maybe I just left that there knowing I'd have to do something with it. So that is 175, as it says. But I think I'm using all 175 in here. Yeah. Needed to be overclocked to do that. Could remove that power shard and send it, let the rest go in here actually, and that would probably be better for power. That'll be 150 and 30 now, making 60. Math is hard. So we make 175 in those, and then we have to add this to it. 160. Oh well, no, we don't. Oh yeah, we're making. I forgot that. We just threw in more sloops temporarily. We can't do that really. You have to just give it the amount it needs. It's just gonna get backed up and not run. We'll go with just one. So now we're actually making 104.166. So 175. So 279. Okay, cool. Now we just take away 150, because that's what the other machine is doing. Minus 150. We're left at 129.166. Okay, I know this is weird math, but we're almost there. 129.166. So, again, I'm not very smart, so 129.166 out of 200 is 64.583%. 64.583. There we go. Now we're consuming all dark matter residue without the use of extra power shards, but it's going to change what we do in terms of power crystals. We say no residue left over. I'm just going to remove this because it's an intermediate. You don't need to see it here. 12.917 plus 60, right? 917 plus 60. 72.917 is what we make. 72.917. And then we are consuming 20 of that. 52. Whew. All right, there we go. So that's the actual dark matter crystal number, 52.917. Now, last thing to add to this is how much superposition oscillator we're making, and then we'll update it once we send it into the next thing. I'll just check out the chat now in just 1 second. I'm trying to hold these numbers in my head, and it can be really difficult if I start reading things, so just bear with me just 1 sec. Almost done. 4.167. Right. Oh, that's easy enough then. And we're going to be consuming 4 of that, leaving us with 0.167. Alright, let me just catch some chat there. There's supposed to be a perfect fix for that in the experimental branch, for the lag when painting objects. Oh really? Oh, that's cool. I haven't actually noticed that lag since update 8. It was really bad then, and it's gotten way better. So this is the first time towards the end of the game I'm noticing it. Maybe it's on certain objects, but we've painted loads of things and I haven't noticed it be too bad. I completed the game last week, it was so cool. Now I'm on the golden nut grind stage. Nice. Yeah, I don't know how many tickets we have actually. So I've got 500 in my pocket, and I've got 423 there. I still need like another 300 or so. People telling me to buy Tesla trucks and everything in this game. The visual glitches of Sam products they put in had me freaked out the first time. Yeah, it's cool. What's your favorite part of this game? Sorry that I'm so late in answering questions, by the way. Favorite part of this game? Honestly, it's a bit of a lame thing to say, but it's how it looks. The look and feel of the game and the sound of it. Movement is really good too. They're just moving around in the first person world and then having it look so detailed for what this type of game is the main draw to the game for me. I'm not really super into like alien world or sci-fi. Like I like sci-fi stuff, but not really the more like out there stuff with the game. I would kind of wish that we just had a more industrial, boring game with these graphics. It's like, okay, yeah, like you take like in the early game, it's all like regular stuff pretty much, right? It's like iron and copper, and you're using vegetation to burn, you're creating pollution, you're using coal, all that stuff. Now we're firmly in the realm of, and even making computers, that's all fine, but and then electronics, that's great. But now we're like fully blown sci-fi, quantum stuff, like nothing really makes sense anymore. But it's, and certainly the machines are super cool, and I love the particle accelerator and how it works and everything. Not that there isn't particle accelerators in the real world, but I almost wish they kept it more grounded. But I think it is probably a big allure of the game that you can have a bit more freedom if you don't keep it more grounded. But the industrial feeling of Factorio, despite it being on an alien world, at least again, I haven't beaten that game either, but in the first half of it, it feels very like gritty and like grounded, and I quite like that. So if I had a preference, I'd lean that way. Anyway, the question was what I like most about the game. It's the graphics and the world and the immersive nature of it, like running around a big factory and stuff. I think it's super cool. And then that all feeds into like the sound design, the machine's animations, like the feeling of it, you know. Anyway, Darren, if your awesome sink is generally just a dump, would it be worth having a minimum height logistics floor with spaghetti belts to get the temporary output from everywhere to the sink? If your awesome sink is generally just a dump, would it be worth having a minimum height logistics floor with spaghetti belts to get the temporary output from everywhere to the sink? I don't know. I find it a strange question. I feel like I don't fully understand it. But yes, if you're saying like create a temporary logistics, well, it's not even a temporary floor. You said a minimum height, so you create a floor that can hold the awesome sink. Awesome sinks are tall buildings, so it would have to be like five walls high, maybe. So a floor dedicated, having spaghetti belts, so you're not worried about things, and you just in order to get everything up and running, you're sending stuff into awesome sinks as you're powering stuff on and building it. Yeah, that could be worth it. I don't know if you need to do it on its own floor. A lot of people would just stick one out here for a while, send stuff into it as you're powering things on, and then just delete it and remove that bit, you know? So I would say it doesn't need to be its own floor, if I've understood that correctly. But certainly a good idea to have, in order to allow things building up all the time, set up awesome sinks as you go. I do that with fluid buffers. It's like I want to fill all the machines, but you end up making too much byproduct and overfilling them. So build a few fluid buffers, and then just when everything does power on, just flush the buffers and delete them. I didn't even need to flush them, just delete them. And that way it helps you to get to 100% a bit quicker. But yeah, certainly, I think anyway, if I'm understanding it correctly, a good idea. My girlfriend was watching me play. I lost interest when I started tabbing into Excel sheets and pulling up calculators. One thing I learned is this game ramps up quick. The great thing is you can play the game without any of that stuff if you really want. You just won't have like super stable lines. Things will be like bouncing all over the place. And you see that with people who post on Satisfactory's Reddit. They're like, oh, I have a problem or something, and they'll post their power lines going like mental. And that's not even what they're talking about. They're talking about something else in the corner. And it's like, oh man, everyone just plays. I mean, most people probably do just play at that, and that's fine. But yeah, if you don't really think about the numbers, you just keep building and going forward, I feel like you'll pay for that later, but you can make it pretty far that way. He means a sushi belt? Oh, when he said spaghetti belt? Yeah, but same thing though, yeah. Either a spaghetti belt going crazy that you can remove later and not worry about, or a sushi belt that has lots of things on it. Ultimately, it is better to have less awesome sinks with a sushi belt. Let's say you make an excess of 300 iron plates, 200 wire, and, I don't know, 10 computers. And you want to just send it into an awesome sink to keep everything running. Now, eventually, you're probably going to use those things. But you could put it all on one belt. If you've got a Mark V belt, for instance, why not stick it on one belt going into one awesome sink? Each one of these takes 30 megawatts of power. So it's like, yeah, if you want to be a bit more efficient, as long as it fits on one belt, because it's only got one input, put all your overflow onto one belt, and you have a nice sushi belt of... They're called sushi belts when they got multiple things on them, right? Have a nice sushi belt of random things going in there. By the way, I'm waiting to get 100 to advance. And we can check our numbers as well to make sure everything's good. Yeah, so overflow is working now. I guess we went up too high with this, actually, thinking about it. The height that we actually need to go to is... let's say there. I love sushi belts. Yeah, so do I. They're cool. I don't use them very often, but you should when you're doing overflow. Like, so this would technically be a sushi belt right there. It's just such a small bit. Like, the nuclear pasta will join this together to go into here. It's almost about to happen, actually, although this will probably just still make its way in first. The sushi belts look cool. If you want to get really crazy, you could sushi belt normally around the world or around the place and use like programmable splitters or smart splitters to siphon the things off them that you need. Like, for instance, all of these things are in pretty low volume here, and I've got 3 belts on top of each other. It could just be one belt, like a fast belt. 480 even would be probably good enough. And then we could just use smart splitters to break off the thing we need. A little crazy, but you could do it. And then that way all your lifts would be at the same height and stuff, you know? So I'm sure some people do that. Maniacs out there. So I need more radio control units. We need 100. Got them. Pop those back. I don't need them. Then I need turbo motors. We need about 150. And I need fluctuators. About 100 of those. And we need 100 of these. Got 85. 4 per minute. It's going to take another 2 or 3 minutes then. Let me see if I can go fix the lighting on my camera now. Bear with me, just one. Too dark? Probably okay actually, because I'll turn on the light in a moment. Alright. There we go. A bit better. A bit less harsh. You can't even keep even lines with accelerators running. Oh, for power? Yeah, technically not. Yeah, not too much. So my power is pretty much as stable as I think you can get it without going too crazy with separate power lines. So I've thought about it. What you could do, not entirely sure if this would work. So the rising and falling of the orange line here is mostly to do with the movement of trains and the particle accelerators, the quantum encoders, the converters. They all ramp up and down constantly. You'd almost expect a more solid wave though, but I guess not, depending on what turns on when. We could go figure out that fuel problem, or that problem that's happening here. These two are running low. It's over at the electronics factory. Anyway, yeah, so I'm really happy. I like to keep a consistent power line. The reason that I think that's important to do is just to know that everything is running as it should. And what you could do is create a second power line that does anything for variable power. So you could put geothermal generators on there. You could put your particle accelerators, all your late game stuff onto that power network, and then hook them up to like the late game power producing network as well. And that way you'd have a variable power line and a non-variable power line. And you could always say like, okay, anytime I ever build like a Mark III pole, it's the variable line, right? Just to recognize it maybe. Now, is anyone going to do this? I don't know. I might do it in my series, maybe. But that way we could check our original network and go like, these factories are all running as they should be. And we could check our new network and say like, well, it's harder to diagnose, but we can generally gauge that it's probably okay. Hey, overcharged egg. I was thinking before as well, I thought that you could connect a power switch. Yeah, I was wrong about this because I actually said it in the video. That I thought you could connect a power switch to a machine, and then this one be to the mains. Alright, so this one's on your machine. Whatever the machine is, it doesn't matter. Alright, we'll connect this to mains actually just to test this out temporarily. Or rather confusingly, it's going to aim this way for a second. Alright, so we have one constructor there. We know that on this line, it's a 4 megawatt, so power grid A, where the constructor is, and then we have power grid B, where everything else is. This is 4 megawatts. It's great. I know exactly how much this line is going to consume. Now, if I turn it on, unfortunately, this line joins the line below. I thought you could have this turned on, and it would still show you a separate line of consumption. I thought like it would say, yeah, production is in now at 80,000 or whatever, but you could still see a nice clean consumption line. And I thought I could like break every factory down that way, so I could check and troubleshoot each factory. Is there a way to do this? I'm not talking about a priority power switch where they shut down or anything. I'm just talking about, is there a way to say like, I got 50 machines. They're on my mains power line, but I want to just see like if those 50 are all running at 100. I thought you could do that this way, but as soon as you turn it on, it seems to just join the networks. Priority power switch I don't think does work that way, but let's just test it to see. Priority power switch lets you break down factories so that if one of them goes offline, the others come online. But does it let you do this sort of remote viewing thing that I'm talking about? So, here we have it again. Power grid A, circuit break priority. Yeah, this is just the priority groups, isn't it? It's just like, oh, okay, if this group broke, then you shut down one factory entirely. But I don't think turning this on is just going to merge the lines again, right? Yeah. That's a shame. It'd be really nice if it didn't just merge the consumption line. It's fine to merge the production line, because that's obviously the power that's coming in. But there's no consumption, you know, I guess it's just saying it's joined the network, so I do get it, but it'd be nice. You'd have like a sort of way to break everything down factory by factory then, if you wanted. Yeah, it'd be nice. Doesn't allow... Yeah, I said it in a video. I was like, oh, you set one up on every factory, and then we could kind of like remote view them. Because you could bring all the power lines to one central location then, separately. And then you could just check every line, because that's where you could have all the switches. That'd be pretty cool, but... Oh well. I know there's mods that do this kind of thing anyway, but... What are we at now? There we go, we have our 100. Do this thing. So this will be spatial energy regulation. And then we can make our AI expansion servers. Get them set up in a second. Yeah, I agree with story theory. It says you'd probably need one of the remote viewing mods. Ah, before I click it. We're getting the ballistic warp drive recipe. I've never seen it. Ooh, we can build portals and singularity cells. Go. I got an achievement.
Milestone reached.
Unlock all
Instant
milestones.
travel between chosen locations will be possible as soon as the main and satellite portals are built and paired. Do not ask me how it works. Not because I don't understand dimensional dispersal theory and the cross-warp applications of liminal peer-regulated parallel fibrillator nanocells, for example. But because you do not need to know. You go in one end, you come out the other. It's a door. Thankfully, the construction of project part number 12, the ballistic warp drive, can be automated and requires no manual input from you, so I'd say we're relatively safe. If you disagree about my assessment of your capabilities, you are free to attempt a study and replication of either portal or warp technology. After you're done with project assembly.
I should be producing thermal propulsion rockets, yeah. Don't we need magnetic field generators? Oh, you need that for the other thing? Yeah, I think so. Well, I'll have a look. I've genuinely never seen these abilities. I knew they're in the game because they're in the trailer, but I've never built them. This is warning. Massive power draw will occur during startup usage. I didn't know that. Well, let's make a main portal up at our base then, see how this works. I guess before we build portals, let's just get some of the space elevator part rolling in the background. That's just going to be wasted time otherwise, so... AI expansion server. So what do we need? We're only building, whoops, one of these. And I somehow just added 3. Yeah, so 4 magnetic field generators, which we have just over there. A neural processor, quantum processor just over here. And a superposition oscillator, which is here as well. The excited photonic matter we need an additional 100 of, which we could get from these two, or just build a second line. Mind? Is this done in a quantum encoder then? Seems like everything in a quantum encoder is using excited photonic matter. Yeah. Alright. So these 4 need to combine. Okay, yeah, that's fine by me. We're gonna go up even higher. Keep going across to the right. Oh. Quite high up, but it'll be worth it. Goodbye straight power lines. Yeah, it says it ramps up to be massive. Now it says 250 megawatts of power. Does it go up higher than that? When you use the portal, that is. Someone needs to turn Ada off. I've never made it this far, so I do actually want to hear what she says. Although she does yap on a bit. You could set up batteries on the factory side of the switch to cover the power of the factory, then shut down the switch so it isolates for a short time. Oh yeah, that kind of works. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. So you're just drawing from that, and then you have just an isolated... Would shutting down the switch be enough? Yeah, I guess it would. The machines would continue to draw from the... Yeah, the power. The batteries. Yeah, interesting. That's a good idea. Let's get rid of this. So we actually need oscillators, those superposition oscillators, to build those portals in the first place. Good thing we're keeping that. So the stuff we got out of here, we're going to be sending this way instead now. We would have to go in here. Just trying to think, is there a better location for this? Maybe over here as a space elevator part. Might make more sense to keep this separated. We could maybe push that line a bit further back. I think that makes life easier, because a lot of the outputs are going out that way. Four outputs here, another output there. Okay, actually, it probably actually is just easier to go up here. I'll just move forward a bit. We're almost on top of the particle accelerator there. Right, so... Ooh, actually, Seeing as we're aiming over that direction, we could aim it that way. Unfortunately, it would need to be like here, be in a perfect line, but I guess we'll just move the belts up and over that way. It's fine. And we get something out, don't we? We get like dark matter residue out, I think. Yeah, so that's kind of good, because then we can plug that right into this pipeline anyway. Cool. This would be a good spot then, I think. Oh, man. Right. Oh, yeah, I didn't look at any of the other stuff. So, it's ballistic warp drive. They use manufacturers. Thermal propulsion rockets, singularity cells, superposition oscillators, and 40 dark matter crystals. So we need more superposition oscillators. Right, I didn't realize that. But we did say we'd power shard it, actually, to get more. You only need 2 per minute. I'd be happy to do 1 per minute. Let it just tick up in the background. A large amount of force is required for the warp drives to activate, so sticking them to rockets was the logical next step. So let's see, do I have thermal propulsion rockets still available? I feel like these things I didn't write down for some reason, because I can never find them. I had to add magnetic field generators back in, and we're going to be consuming all those in a second. Thermal propulsion rockets. Yeah, I don't see them, so I'll just have to look around. Might be blind. It is an awkward list, but we'll just check over here. Unless they're used in something else, which if that's the case, that'd be annoying, because then I probably don't make them. Once upon a time, everything did come around this way. Adaptive control units. So these are modular engines. I can't remember. Oh, here, I think. Yeah. 0.6 per minute. So we make 1.2. Great. So, where do you go? You roll along this belt. Oh, there you are. And then you just plug in and go in here. Great. Awesome. So at least that we have them, but it's only 1.2 per minute. We only need 1. Easy peasy. Got him. Now, singularity cells. What do they take? Nuclear pasta. That's okay. We've got plenty of that now. Dark matter crystal, easy. Iron plate, easy. Concrete, easy. Why make it so easy at the end? Not that I want it to be hard, but you could have been like, yeah, you need fixonium. You know, this stuff. Or something. Like something crazy. Or like quantum or supercomputers or something. It's like, oh, okay, just concrete and plates. It's like, alright. Fine by me. It is. It's like it's all going according to plan. Alright, so let's get the AI expansion servers fed. So they need magnetic field generators. We'll do that first. So they come in from over here. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, how can we bring this out over that direction? Okay, we can aim this out to the right instead. Could do that, I suppose, if you want to be weird. Wait a second, is that being fed in or out? Out. Yeah, good. Basically, I was gonna aim... Okay, just to make this a bit neater, let's just get rid of that, this. What about starting here? It's not playing ball. It might be because there's a turn in it. I'm trying to get it to squat, like do a squat-like thing. Yes, got it. Alright, so from here, now we can travel along this pipeline and this belt just underneath it. I guess it'd be slightly off, but whatever. These can be reversed to go the other way also. They can travel together. You could move the pipeline out a tiny bit if you want to make it not clip through anymore. Alright, so you're going to be going in there. Let's say that this is our line. I might be able to beat the game today. Maybe. I thought it wouldn't be till tomorrow. We have to do the squat thing. Okay, easy. Next one, we'll just add to this. Actually, we don't even really need to, I guess, yeah, we don't really need to. This is now need to reverse direction. So that's the 4 per minute magnetic field generators done. We make 4, we're sending 4. Perfect. Neural quantum processors, we need 4. I think we make 7. So I'll reverse the direction of these belts, and then we'll make the overflow go in here in a different way. So let's do that. There's 3 machines that need to go a different direction. If you lock in today, probably tomorrow if we get off topic a lot. Yeah, totally. I'm locked in. Feel good. Feel sharp. Oh yeah. Alright, good. And then you receive that, please. Excellent. Right, neural quantum processors going the right direction now, but they do need overflow. Technically, I guess, because we do make a little bit too much. They were overflowing in here. This is really not needed, so let's just get rid of this area. We'll make the overflow look a little bit better. So the dark matter crystal could overflow out this way and continue to the same awesome sink if we position it a bit better. Let's just turn this on as well so it can receive. Pole is here. Alright, we are online. Let's do gold for funsies. AI expansion servers. Dark matter residue. The dark matter residue can come out here. Go straight in there. Like the pipe is just filled immediately because of the overflow from this one, but that's okay. And then we'll probably ramp this up even further and maybe add another one or something somewhere. They take up so much space. But if we... Oh yeah, we'd have to snake the pipe around actually. But yeah, if we just add another one, then we can handle the extra dark matter residue that we make. Red goes faster. Could do red. Alright, both of those guys are going in. Let's just use a 1200 per minute belt and remove... Actually, just pop this down real quickly here. Remove the insane amount of stuff we made. So, there you go. This should give us a nice amount of points and tickets. Let's go! Alright, I just have to go to the bathroom so you guys can watch that. Back in a minute.
Oh, it's still going. Wow. 303 million points per minute. How much has this gone up? I didn't actually check the amount of tickets we were making at the beginning. Hey, thanks for keeping my factory running while I'm at work. PC is currently running this Let's Play series to stay active. Nice. Not sure if you can time out in Satisfactory, but I didn't risk it. I don't think you can. Also got myself a little Twix, little baby one. 8 tickets. We're flying. Right. All right. We have to set up. I feel like my mouse is weird, or it's just the frame rate of the game. I can answer that as well. Just one sec, Adam. I had 426 tickets. But 12. It's alright. These are probably worth a good amount as well, and we cut them off. I do kind of want to save some because I said that you need them for the teleporter. I'll just steal some of these, please. Oh. Alright, cool. So that's everything being sent in, right? Oh, it needs the excited photonic matter. Could get more from over there or just build another one. I kind of like the idea of just building what you need and then underclocking it. Why not? As long as you got the space. Was maybe where the other thing was going to go, though. Alright, so we need... how much? 1 hundo per minute. That's a clean 50%. Could I just... what would happen if I just did this? If I move that forward. Oh, that's forward, right? From where it was? I think so. Yeah, good enough. Oh, and 50%. Sharp today. Alright, cool. So now you got everything. We're making the first ones. AI expansion servers. Up to 2,000 megawatts of power in this thing. Now, for the portals, which I don't need to build that many, maybe 4 in total or something. It's only 10 and 15. Great. Cool, we can turn one of these on now. What does it need to be fed with?
You have finally built a portal. Perhaps now your progress won't be as slow. To ensure no further delays happen, I will give you some tips. A functional portal is two-way and requires one main and one satellite portal, each only connecting to the other. Establishing a portal connection will require input of singularity reactors, vast amounts of power, and some patience. Before you continue, you could still change the placement of that one. It seems suboptimal.
You got me. Ah! Okay. The fly symbol is funny. And it's unavailable because not fed? Or not powered, maybe? Just temporarily, I just want to set these up and see what happens. Ooh. Alright. Linked portal. Satellite 1. Select link. No fuel. Doesn't tell me how much it's going to burn until after they run, I guess. Interesting. Alright. Not going to be able to build one anytime soon then. Right, anyways, we've got our AI expansion servers now set up. We'll have a look at the portals, don't worry. I'd like to get one up and running, but right now the focus is to get these things ticking up in the background. We need 256 of them. We've already made 8. 256 divided by 8. It's gonna take 32, or nope, that's not right. It'll take 64 minutes. Yeah? See if my math is right on that. 2 times 6. Yes. So just over an hour and we'll be done. That is a cool. I didn't notice the. Do they do that? Or is there a different animation for this one? Like the vents opening up. I never noticed that on these. Keep an eye on them. They probably do. It's 2 per minute. It's always 2 per minute. It's not about distance or anything. It's a secret animation? Oh, really? Oh, that's pretty cool. I didn't fully look at it. Damn, I'll have to keep an eye out. Oh, there it is. Well, they're both doing it. You sure it's secret? The heads on the quantum encoder fight each other sometimes. Oh, that is. Sorry. Right. They can bump into each other and like fight or something. That's funny. Yeah, I haven't noticed that, or haven't seen it. No, we'll keep an eye out. Right, so let's do the overflow for the billionth time. If I turn this sideways, we won't have to move things too much. Maybe about there. And I think I said I would just bring this around the other direction. We're gonna start filling up now a bit. Might not be enough room for a merger, actually. Okay, actually, I'll just go out here. It's better this way. Might do something else in this spot in the future, I don't know. More excited photonic matter or something. We'll see. This allows me to just continue this belt over this way as overflow. I'll need... Yeah, and people always mention this. A lot of people don't know that you can zoop these things just as much as you want, so it's super easy, super nice. Could probably lower this back down, actually. There. And then just wrap that around, it'll follow the belt going all the way around, and that way we can just slot into the awesome sink a little bit more neatly, keeping everything running. Yay. So depending what breaks off where. In fact, let's just move this slightly to the left to keep it center aligned. Just makes life a little easier. To there. So this needs a smart splitter as well. Oh, wrong one. Actually, not really. Just do that there again. Then raise it and get rid of that. Alright, cool. Did I not raise it? I guess not. Or I deleted the wrong one, maybe. Where's our dark matter? Oh, I didn't assign it to overflow yet. Whoops. Go, 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 go. Alright, that's connected now. Then we just need this to come down and do a similar thing. So you just break down. And you're going to be set to overflow as well. That was 10 minutes already, wow. Hey Darren, how's your day going? Really good, actually. I feel great. I'm in a good mood. I've been in good moods lately, actually. Everything's been good. Can't complain. So you're coming from this direction. Yeah, just wanted to make that sure. Okay, cool. Alright, that's pretty much everything running as it should do. So now we're consuming the neural quantum processors on a line. We're now consuming dark matter crystals. Or sorry, we're sending them to the overflow. The overflow of the neural quantum processors are joining that overflow to go out here. Be good. On the two bottom lines, we have our superposition oscillators rolling in, and then this one is what? Those are the magnetic field generators. Yes, yes, yes. Now we're making AI expansion servers. We're low on the superposition oscillators. Why would that be, huh? Did you run short? Ah, too much dark matter residue. Maybe I've calculated something wrong. Oh yeah, we're making some from this now, and I haven't actually started consuming it. Suicidal Squirrel, by the way. Caster, tier 3'd out of his mind for 10 months. Thank you. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, Suicidal Squirrel. It's more like an Easter egg. You can sloop the space elevator parts just to finish faster today. We could do that as well to speed these things up. I could throw it in more. When they produce dark matter residue, it makes it a bit more awkward, actually. So I kind of feel like we'll just leave it. But speaking of all that, we do need to send this in again somewhere else, so... Might look really... Would that look weird? Need the output line to be able to just make it onto that line. It's going to be more dark matter crystals. That looks correct to me. Let's check that anyway. If you were to do this... Should bend in there okay? Yeah. Now whether or not we need another one of these, I'm actually not entirely sure, but we'll just look at the numbers in a second. Right, so this extra residue needs to make its way out and around. That's in the way of that building. That's weird. It's not in the way if it's facing that way. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. So our dark matter residue has been getting backed up lately because we added that extra machine to it, making the AI expansion server. The whole point of that was to then consume it in here, which we're not doing yet, so almost forgot that one, really. Alright, so this will be also making more crystals. They're all on the same line. They're already hooked up to overflow, so that should be okay. We have to just work out the rates though. So the numbers were all good until we started making an additional 100 per minute. This is underclocked. I'll just say this is can just stay at 100. That's 50%, right? We find more room, because then yeah, there's 100 room there, and about 70 here. So we can afford to make 170 more. It's either that or bring this all the way up. It doesn't really matter. It's all going into the same line. Yes, and power-wise, it'll just kind of work out the same, won't it? Keep that as color. Ooh, those machines are so loud as well. Sorry, I don't want to turn them down. They're really cool. We made 34. We are flying ahead. Now the residue has somewhere to go. We'll just clear out the residue in here again. Try to get this back up to 100%. It's got everything else it needs. It just couldn't get out fast enough. Now it should be okay. Alright, cool. We just have to hook this up to the space elevator and then let it trickle on in. Yeah, Suicide Squirrel's a cool name. I was like, don't do it. Cross paths here. We'll have to go just a little higher. 1, 2. Follow this along here. So really, these aren't. This is going to be used in a different recipe now. So we'll get rid of that. This and this. Just let it overflow for now. We know where it is. It'd be kind of nice if we had a container somewhere I could just throw in other things that we keep picking up. Where was that coming from? Oh, down here. Okay. Yeah, so you just get rid of some stuff now, so we don't need those. That can go. Keep my 4 little AI expansion servers. They're all important to me, each and every one of them. Sure, this is fine. Let's get rid of some of that. Okay, so let's get the holes again. Up you go. We'll need that again. Go somewhere here. Alright, that's the expansion servers. They can roll out. Aiden's gonna become so smart. Trying to see where the zoom focal point is. There, I guess. Nice. Alright, let's give the additional 4 to help it along. Continue out. Oh. Don't sink pasta. Needed for teleports badly. Yeah, but we're not making singularity cells yet. I will in a minute, and then we'll send it in there. No point making them temporarily. Everything's per minute. So we currently make... So I know that we need 1 per minute. We looked at that earlier. So I'm just putting them away for now. It's not like I deleted the chain. There's no point building a whole container full of them if they're just going to run out. I think, anyway. So how much do we make of these? Let me just get some distance from those machines for a sec. Your chaotic factories look better than the ones where I spent hours on planning and laying it out. Good job, thanks. Lost in translation. Nuclear pasta. What is up with this? Did I not write down like a bunch of the space elevator parts? It's probably because it was the last thing I did and I was like, don't need to write it down. There's several things that we found that I never wrote down. Yeah, I don't know why. I have to go and trace it. I'm sure we only make like 2. But still, I want to know. So we were sending them in there. They come out of these things, right? I make 1.5. Okay. So I make 1.5. Now to make the singularity cells, we need 1 if I want to make 10 per minute. you guys said that each portal takes 2 per minute upkeep. So if I wanted to use everything I've got, I could make 15 per minute, I guess. In 2 manufacturers. We need concrete and iron and dark matter crystal to make singularity cells. So perfect, we'll just do it over here. Perfect spot. Because the dark matter crystals are right here too. Yeah, the particle accelerators are dope. I just love them because it starts on the small ring. You hear this big snap, it's like, and then it starts spinning. You hear the next one, and that one starts spinning. It just ramps up each time. It's so cool. I kind of wish this was the same as this bit though, where it like lights up with loads of colors. I know it's just a small weird thing, but I almost feel like that looks okay. It just lights up. I don't know why it's all like little squares though. It feels like it should have lit up in like little patches like this. Anyways, not a big deal. But yeah, these are my favorite machine. Found you from the end of videos. How's it been? Good. Thanks, Michael. Sorry it took a while to say hi. Actually, I'll give myself a bit more space. Alright, these are going to make singularity cells at 75%. That way we make 15. We'll just hook them up manually. So the dark matter crystals will make 60 per minute just out of this machine. What do these take? Great. Even just this one machine can feed this whole thing. Num num num. And do we need 3 ingredients or 4? We need 4. Alright, well, to start off with, we'll send in the nuclear pasta into this one. So no more awesome sync for those guys. Okay. So that's that. They need power, I guess, so they can start receiving. Alright, dark matter crystal then needs to go into both as well. Iron plates and concrete. So next thing would be the dark matter crystal. Enough comes out of this one. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, so rather easily, hopefully, you now at just 60 per minute. Roll into here. Not that one, the one above. There we go. And you roll down to there, and then you will join back up here once we overflow out. That way we guarantee the machines get what they need, right? Okay. Alright, consider them fed. Alright, now we need concrete and iron plates. Now, I scoffed at the iron plates number, but I actually might not have enough. We need 150. Now, this is our iron factory, so if any place would have 150, it'd be this place. Iron plate, 180. Now, I have a weird feeling I didn't update that after just recently one of these components that we made in the last few streams has taken iron plates. Because if I recall correctly, we flew some in here for some reason. Or flew them away, one or the other. And I might not have... Oh, it was the nuclear plant. So actually, if I just open my melee note document and go to this will tell me how much we're consuming. It was only 20 per minute. It's fine. Is it? 20 per minute. which leaves us 160, and we need 150. Come on. Now, one of these is doing iron plates, I think. But the iron plate is coming up here somewhere. When did you start doing that 4 nudge build trick with the manufacturer? Just recently, probably a month ago, something like that. I realized it's just 4 increments over. God, this thing is so slow. That's industrial beams. I probably just went past it. Supercomputer, high-speed connector, turbo fuel, motors, cooling systems, radio control units. Used frames. Copper powder. If it's not here, fix it, Trigon. Iron plate export. Got it. Alright, cool. That's good. So I'm just feeding it from right down below. I see. That's probably why I didn't see it. Get rid of the snow. Yeah, I remember that because we brought it along the ceiling just the other day. There. So, a little splitter action here, and maybe we could break off a higher amount somewhere else. Why is it only marked 1? Well, because it only needed to be before. We only needed 20, right? Yeah. Whereas the rest will flow freely. Okay. I just have to trust past star and set up those numbers correctly. Let's go up through the floor here and see where we are. Not bad. Not bad at all. This is back when I was doing 2 layers of floor, but we realized... Well, I didn't realize. I just gave up on doing cosmetics. Yeah. Okay, so I need a splitter to go like right there. I need to move that over a bit. You should add the nudge build trait to your desert series. Well, I haven't got manufacturers yet. I have done it in the turbo fuel factory video that I just put out. When I'm building refineries, I had to switch the direction, and I would have placed this, a merger, and then I guess I didn't nudge it actually. I thought I would have, but yeah. Once I get to machines with that many layouts, I guess I could mention it. Alright, cool. So let's make this now a Mark III. Let's make that a Mark III. That's a Mark III. Oh, hi, Mark. This can split evenly at first. Eventually things will get backed up, so it's not a problem. Yeah. Right, cool. So, Mark III. And we need to get onto a line that brings us over there. Into the second or the highest output. Probably the highest one would be better, considering where we are. Although concrete might be a bit of a nightmare to do this to. Oh, there is concrete production here just outside, actually, that I haven't used in ages. Alright, I think that's where we need to go. So I'll just do a thing here. And presumably this needs then to be Mark II. They have your nuclear capacity of your dark matter crystals. You're going to get your 75 plates. Doesn't look like 75. Oh, yeah. It's better. Okay, cool. Plug this in. Don't need to worry about that anymore. That's iron plates done. Here's the power for all this. Yeah. My consumption went over max consumption. That's a fun one. How did that happen? By a lot as well, not just by like your backpack amount or whatever your hover pack. That's going over by about 500. You know how that happened. Hope you're well. I am. Thanks for asking. Yeah, I'm good. Mid-game is demanding on logistics. Yeah, it suddenly just jumps quite a bit. Just expanding the chat out so I can see more of it. I also must have zoomed into the chat. I think I did mention that. I don't need... It's too zoomed in. Whatever day that was, I was just having a day where I couldn't read it properly. Made you guys smaller. I can see more of you now at once. What biome did I start in? I started right exactly where I am right now. I am above where I started. The first place I built the hub, it's still here, actually. I don't know why I don't see it on the map. There it is. Hub. This is exactly where I started. Northern Forest. Okay, so... Oh, by the way, we've done 92. Look at that. It's just ticking up now, so just make sure we mark that off. It's done. Singularity cells. We just need concrete. So, if I recall correctly, I don't know if this place makes any concrete on the internal floors, but there is concrete just outside that doesn't do anything now. It just goes into a dimensional depot and that's it. We have a much bigger concrete factory. I'll just double check one last time. How much do we need? 300 concrete. Ooh, might not be enough here actually then. I'll have to make some fresh. There it is right there. Good that it's on this side of the factory too. 480. What can we get out of you? 1200, eh? We only need 300. Alright. Without mixing water, because there's no water nearby. I don't think. Let's check that. Well, let's... Yeah, there is a water extractor actually just in here to the right. There. So I could steal some water if we need a little bit, maybe, but I think you need a lot. Let's see, 300. So, concrete. 45 to 15. Okay. So if we say 1200 divided by 3, you'd get 400. We need 300. Cool. So we only need to make 900, and then we can get 300. And how many machines would that be? 900 divided by 45. It would be 20 constructors. Okay. What would be faster then? Would it be faster to do some refineries? 120 per minute goes in. You need 100 water, and you get 80 out. 300 divided by 80 would mean we'd need 4 refineries, which is quite low for logistics. Which means we'd need 375 water. I feel like I could fit in over there. Especially if we didn't mind overclocking the extractors. Alright, let's try it. So nice and quiet and peaceful now. Away from like those really loud machines. Okay. Alright, so we'll bring a pipeline in and around from there, and we need just 4 refineries. Okay. I won't blueprint it, we can just hopefully do this without much of a problem. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. I need a Mark II on that, but whatever. But concrete. (93.75%). 75 per minute. That'll give us our 3 hundo. Good. Looking good so far. Why not power shard under 10 constructors? And you don't need pipes. It would just consume a lot more power. Also, I'd have to set up 10 constructors and do their logistics. This way I only have to set up 4 machines and do their logistics. Doesn't feel like it's as bad. But, you know. Just different methods, I suppose, for the same results. I know moving a pipe is extra effort too, but it doesn't feel too bad to me. In premise, in theory. I just feel like it's quicker, really, is the main reason I did it. Rather than having to merge 10 constructors or whatever. Typically, the rule of thumb, generally speaking, is you don't overclock machines. You should just overclock miners or anything that extracts a resource and power generators. There's no need to ever overclock a machine. I guess in theory it doesn't matter. If I've got tons of power and you do it, then it doesn't really matter. But it is inefficient for power, I guess. You know, the power gets more expensive the higher the clock speed. So you get, technically, the more power you spend, the less resource you get out, in a way. In terms of like the 1-to-1 power ratio. And similarly, if you go the other way, you clock it down to half speed, you get, sure, you might be getting half the amount of resources out, but you might only be using 1/3 the power. Like, oh, having more machines is always better in that regard. So I'm adverse, I suppose, to overclocking machines. It's just kind of built into me now, never to do that. If I can avoid it. What do you need? 112 limestone, so a Mark II, totally fine on each of these. Okay. I don't know if we actually needed Mark VI or not, but oh, that's annoying the way the ladder goes through it. Right, so like that. And bring power from over here or something. This might actually have to move in a minute. Just put this pole here instead. Tell you what, do this. Alright. It's always power consumption versus machine number. Yeah, it makes sense. Like, if you've got lots of power and you want to save the amount of time you've got, throw 10 power shards into 10 constructors and boom, you just half the amount you needed. So I do get it. I get it. I just prefer not to waste power, I guess. I know that's a me problem, in a way. Right, so let's get some music back on. We'll do the Shape Z soundtrack, maybe. Be a bit louder. Okay, so just got to feed the water over. They're getting their other stuff at the moment. We need this to be at 900. Cool. And they filled faster than I could. I was going to dump my own limestone in there, but oh well. So just to check the water again, I think it's 375. 93 point. Yeah. All right. 375. So I could overclock the one that's here. Or not overclock it. Yeah, this is only doing... Oh, it's already doing 300. Go upstairs. Damn. And it's full. Might look into that. I'm just kind of curious. Where does this go and why? It goes all the way upstairs for some reason. We built that not too long ago. I just didn't remember anything that consumed 300 water. That seems like a lot. These two. Dude, you're at 10 per minute. And you're at 10 per minute. Yeah, I knew it was something really low. I must have just overclocked it to fill the pipes or something a while ago. Explains why it was full. Well, that's good to know. So we've got plenty of bandwidth on that one. So we could just add another one. Overclock these. Like I said, extractors are fine to overclock. And this height they get for free, so we don't have to worry about it. We're going to do this to get location on the pipe first, and then we'll bring it around. Oh, God. Alright, so... Junction. Junction somewhere there. Horizontal to vertical mode. In you go. We'll delete the supports and everything then. Might look a little bit better. Right, so we need 375 plus the 20 that this is doing. So that's 395 divided by 3 machines. Each one needs to be running at 131.66 recurring. If you want to keep it the same. We could just even it out. So you could do 180. You could do 120, that's 300. And then what was the remainder? 95, right? So we just do it that way. That way we don't have any weird numbers. And we only need 1 power shard, so that's good. Slightly better. Okay. Oh, I didn't see the message. That was retracted. Okay, so get rid of the joints. Get rid of this concrete. That's that. There shouldn't be any height problems there. We measured it before. Now, instead of just continuing on this way, we'll go out to the right. That in the center? Yeah. Okay. So again, just temporarily, I'll build concrete over here so we can get some sort of support structure in. And then I could just use the pipe stackables. Bring this over. Let's just stop there for a sec. Well, I guess we'll just keep traveling in this way. That's ultimately what we're aiming for. Okay. And then we'll get rid of all this concrete. I wonder, going through the streams, you know, what was the thing that took me the longest to make, I wonder? Probably the electronics factory. I feel like we spent several streams on that one, because I feel like I'm going through this stuff pretty quickly, but we are doing everything in low volume. Damn, a little too far forward, sorry. Thought we just needed to move one step back. Oh, that's okay. Water should be able to make it here now in a sec. Right. Give it some sort of semblance of looking okay. You can't do supports from the top down, only from the bottom up, so I just prefer to put those in first and then put my supports in sometimes, not all the time, but in this situation. That one's okay because we can't use anything on the ground, and then this one will be the last one maybe, or the second to last one. Alright, there we go. Little pipeline. Alright, so done. Would it have been faster to do 10 machines? I don't know, but this is good enough. Now we're making our concrete. The concrete has to go straight upstairs, basically. So there's a good spot to have it in. And we're aiming for there. Wet concrete, the way to go, says Bob Sanders. One reason I overclock machines is computer specs. If you have an older PC, it makes more sense to overclock and have less machines. Less load on your CPU? Yeah, that's fair. It'd be kind of interesting to play the game with as little machines as possible. But still like a reasonable rate. Like nothing... Like reasonable rates of everything that's produced. I don't know what reasonable means, but... I suppose what I've done is kind of reasonable rates. It's like... Yeah, we only make 1 or 1.5 per minute, but you only need 200 at the end, so it's like, oh, that's only like a couple hours. Maybe if you tried to do every space elevator part in no less than 1 hour, could be a good goal. Anyway, any tips on not letting perfection get in the way of actually getting the factory done? Yeah, just give up on that, and then you might actually get it done. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's difficult. I only started making progress. Look, I was starting to do cosmetics in this place, and I was like, look, I'm never going to leave this place if I just stay here doing this. So to keep the streams moving forward, I was like, look, we'll just forget it, right? We'll forget cosmetics from here on out. I didn't finish the cosmetic look at this factory, and then from there on out, we never worried about it again. Now, you could build blueprints and stuff to try to make minimal looking factories so you have very little aesthetic to worry about, and a good recommendation I have for doing this would be Coffee Stain's own trailers and videos. Their cosmetics are super simple. Like, it's just a few little walkways, a bit of railing, 1 or 2 lights. That's often what you see in their videos. Now, obviously, their videos were made by Snut, and he didn't have like a big whole save file and world. He would just build a little isolated thing to show off some stuff. I do get that, but their style was so minimal, and a lot of their factories are outdoors, right? So you don't have to worry about walls and rooftops and stuff. So I would say, like, maybe change your perception of what perfection is. This is if you're talking about cosmetics, anyway. In terms of getting the factory to actually run well, if that's what you mean by perfection, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to move on from a factory if it wasn't running at 100. That's just me. I feel like it's just going to eventually cause me an issue. Anyway. Hopefully that kind of answers the question. So I would say, like, lower your, what's the word, like, aspirations or target for what you think is good looking or perfect. Try to lower it, or design like a new style that's like very minimal, that takes very little time, if you can. More outdoor factories, that kind of thing. What's wrong with this one, by the way? Just full ice. No? It never got water. Oh, right. Whoops. Alright, let's send this stuff upstairs. So it's 300 per minute, just needs a Mark IV belt, I guess. Okay, it's kind of cool. We could go up the little sort of waterfall thing I made, but backwards. I intended it from the very first stream, trust me. Mark forward out of our minds. Yep. Need to go way up. I have to go straight up here. Good. It wasn't in the very center though, was it? I know it is. Cool. Sure, just extend this out of here, then why not? Don't do it. Stay back. No. No. Okay. That's his space. Just need to see so I can gauge where we need to line up with, and then we'll get rid of it. Just. Well, actually, I need to go across here and then go up, don't I? Yeah, that's better. That way we're out of the way of the manta ray thing. Feed me. Okay, here we are then. Could I have gone... Where do we need to aim to, actually? I'm just wondering if I can move this. I don't want to disturb that area. It looks kind of nice. Alright, that's fine then. We'll just stay up here. Nice timing. Yeah, I wouldn't have known that, actually. It's a good point, actually. We're aiming for that second section. We're going to have to reverse those belts. And we're in line with the center line here, okay? I think this actually works totally fine if we just do this. Get rid of that, rotate it around. Say, see you later. Good. So, Mark 1. I don't think so. You're gonna need Mark 3. Same thing here. I was thinking if I upgraded that, would it connect? Probably not, right? Almost certainly not. I'm not even gonna assume it would. Alright, cool. That is hooked up. We just need to hook up the base part of it now. And that'll be concrete fed in. And we'll be making our singularities for the first time. And then we can set up portals. Gonna be great. Any new products today? Oh. I thought people said that this is like unlimited now or something. No? Or is it only unlimited if you start from... I don't know. Does anyone know? I thought people said it's like you can go as far as you want. Not that I mind. I could just do this and it'd still connect. But I'd rather not do that. Let's just let these machines get their stuff out now. Give me that. That. Start from the ground and then aim up. Does that have to be a ground connection point, or could I just even start from here? Oh. Looking right at it, that's not working. So it has to be from... Oh, it needs... Does it need to be from one of these and then up? Just to see. That's not working either. Needs to end at a hole. This is a hole. I think. Put a merger at the bottom. Start it to the hole, then delete the merger. Alright, let's try. Not aligned? Oh yeah, okay. Oh no, this is too far off me. Oh yeah, there you go. Now it looks normal as well, right? Yeah. Thanks. Oh man. Yeah, I just emptied those out. I was going to feed the machines manually just to keep them, to get rid of that concrete. Oh, so much concrete actually. I'll just throw it in a bin. Gotta get rid of the limestone as well. Really need to get in the habit of putting a box before these things, because I can't throw anything into it from my inventory unless I have one. Get into the habit of aiming them the right way. Alright, what do I not want? That stuff can go, that can go. Alright, nice. How many have we made? 196 out of 256. Awesome. So having that tick up in the background has been great. We're now making singularity cells. The problem with the singularity cells is that we need them for the ballistic whatever things. The ballistic warp drives. So we're making 15 per minute. I'm going to need 5. That's fine. I have the thermal propulsion rockets. We have the singularity cells now. That's it. It's just a matter of time after this. I can't believe it. Wow. I'm actually getting kind of nervous. I didn't know that I'd be beating the game today. I thought these things were going to take a while longer. Especially that last component. You having problems putting it in the correct hole? Never. There's no wrong hole. Am I right? Anyways, let's get rid of this. What did I miss? So what have we done today? So far, we've added a new converter here, a new quantum encoder making superposition oscillators. We then added a new quantum encoder and converter here to make AI expansion servers. Doing this meant setting up drone deliveries for crystal oscillators and also changing one of our aluminum factories to just add in, rework one of the machines that was doing casing to do alclad instead. We then added 2 new particle accelerators to handle some of the overflow of dark matter residue, producing extra dark matter crystals in low quantities, but it's really just to sink the dark matter residue and keep everything running. So far, we've built 203 AI expansion servers out of the necessary 256. We have now just set up the infrastructure for making singularity cells. Singularity cells are then going to be used in ballistic warp drive production, as well as making teleporters. Which way are we going to send this stuff, by the way? Probably do the last machines over there and then send them back over, I think, because we're running out of space on this side. Oh my god, we made loads. Yes. What I'm talking about? You should add overflow to the AI. Yeah, I guess we'll need to. So yeah, it looks like we're gonna beat the game today. We're getting pretty close. You are killing me. Oh, it's because it's floating. No worries. To decide what to do tomorrow. Alright, so let's send these guys out that way. I guess just stay raised, why not? Right, so, ballistic warp drives. No, what are they called? Singularities. They're the ballistic warp drives up there. Singularity cells. Alright, let's see what we need then for the... So I should really update this to-do list. Beat the game. So we did all of that. So let's just say AI expansion servers are done. We now have singularity cells. We're now going to be building ballistic warp drive. That's the last thing to do. The last component to make. But one way around. Those are done. Those are not, and this is... So while we're waiting for the ballistic warp drives, we can set up the teleporters with the extra stuff we have. We could fly them to wherever they need to go via drone. Thank you. Did you set up the AI overflow splitter? I just did it now. Update 8 save tomorrow? Maybe. We should probably just hang in this world for another day, but then ask people maybe... look at different factories and things, but then also take a poll on what we should do next. Stuff like that would be good. I won't be switching to Dyson Sphere program. Not anytime soon. I was just thinking, oh yeah, so, right. Some of that's going to have to be saved, but we'll leave it to pile up right now. So thermal propulsion rockets, we know where they are. We have this, we have this, we have this. These are all together. It's perfect. Great. Oh, and they're made in a what? And a manufacturer. Okay. One final manufacturer. We could sloop this one. A show. No problem doing that. We are lined up. Alright, you're already at that height, so we'll say... trying to gauge the height of everything, so 1, 2, 3. I guess actually we don't need splitters, there's only one machine. Yeah, there's only one machine. That is needed there to get our thing correct, like that. I'm gonna get rid of the tube, you just upgrade it. And that's not needed either. Okay, cool. Just bring this around. Might need to be moved forward then, I guess. Let's give it a lot of space. It's a special one. It's the last one, I guess. It's the only one that's a bit awkward. Alright, good. They'll obviously need like overflow or something because we only need 5 per minute. We're making 15. Ballistic warp drives. Easy. Alright, they're accepting the cells. We have superposition oscillators that can come in from over here. Oh wait! We don't have enough superposition oscillators, but we do have summer slips, so we'll just do that instead. But it does mean handling the extra dark matter residue that comes out too. Ooh, yeah, because I only use one. We need 2. You throw these in, we go up from 4 to 6. Perfect. Pretty much. I didn't actually count how much we just changed that though. That's the difference that I need to worry about. So it's, let me just write this down because I'll forget. 4.167. It's fine. And then it's a 104.166. 104.166. Okay, and then when we throw in these 3, that's the difference. We go up to 166.665. And we go to 6.667. Alright, cool. That just means we can keep everything running. Yeah, I'll give that an overflow in just one sec. These are underclocked machines, so this is perfect because the extra dark matter residue is all in the same pipeline. I never actually gave it a mark. I never checked if we needed a 600 per minute pipeline or not. Are these running okay? Let's have a look. They might need it now, though. 166 plus 58 plus 58 plus 58. Yeah, that's definitely more than it should be. Okay, I'll figure out which way that needs to go in a minute. You have a bunch of superposition oscillators in your inventory? Yeah, I've got 87. We need some of them for building the teleporter. And to encourage the overflow, I was going to throw them in here, and that will force the overflow out quicker. But don't worry, got you covered. I am thinking about it. Going to keep the singularity cells as well, because we could throw them in temporarily for fuel quickly with the teleporters, without having to deliver it. In fact, give me those 50, thank you. Right, sorry, yeah, just forgot where I was there for a sec. 166.665 minus the original number, which is 104.166. We're making an additional 62.5, basically, dark matter residue. 62.499. Can we get an additional 62? That should be it. 62.499. I don't know what number we need to go down to get that right. 495. Let's say 4833 recurring. It's usually something like that. Maybe not. Better to overconsume, I suppose, than underconsume. So let's bring it just back up. 81.25%. Anyways, I could add it all up and then just divide it into all machines. That might be better. I don't know. This one is different. It takes in time crystals, so I don't want to change that one. But these two can be changed, have the same amount between them. This takes 150, so it's like you two just handle whatever else comes out. And I'll just make these Mark II. I don't think it needs to be, but just in case. Can become a Mark IV now, just in case. This is just the overflow of the dark matter crystals. But these are going to continue on now, right? We need them for this machine. So both the singularity cell and the dark matter crystals can continue over this way. Then we just have to bring over the thermal propulsion rockets. Sweet. Give me that. It's going to take a few of those. Oh man, it's getting warm in here. MAM research for sloop power augmenters. I have a power augmenter. I don't need it though. Boosting your power temp. Why does that happen? How have we gone above our max consumption? Considerably as well.
3,000. We went over it by 3,000? Jeez. I feel like that's not supposed to happen. I know these are variable power, but they're supposed to... Oh my god, so loud. They're supposed to show the max consumption rate. There's a fuel for the... Oh, sorry, for the augmenter. Oh, right, to make like power shards and stuff. Oh, this one. The singularity cells, you need 100 power shards. Oh yeah, sorry. Alien power matrix. Oh yeah, didn't even know what that... Never even looked at that. So we have the cells. We need more power shards. I've got power shards. And fluctuators. Alright, I need more fluctuators. We'll just wait for them to build up. In the meantime, let's figure this out. Right, so let's bring these guys over. You're going to continue out this way. Sorry, I'm just working out the height. This is the right height, isn't it? For that entrance. Yeah. Double check. 1, 2. Yeah, cool. That's perfect. So this is the dark matter crystals then that can make their way in there. 40 per minute, so Mark 1 belt is totally fine. I'll just tell this that it's okay to go through. What happened here? Let's become overflow now, which is great. The superposition oscillators, they need to do something similar. They need to be told to overflow out to their right. They can just go through there. Cool. They'll overflow when we fill this up, so we'll just give this everything it needs. That's full now. We'll start backing up. Admittedly, these do come out kind of slow, but we'll just make sure that they're at 100. Yeah, running at 100%. Just give them more there. Let them fill that line faster, and then it'll start making its way down automatically. Oh yeah, that's why I had two. I was thinking, why did I get rid of the other one? This is then going to go to like the next level up, because it just needs to go slightly higher. Okay, second line initiated. And then it's just the bottom line for the thermal propulsion rockets. That's the final thing that would need to go in there then. And then we're just limited to how long it's going to take. You overflow out the right. And you Annie out the left. So, when you are backed up here, you will then move out the right. Long term, when you're backed up here, if there's anything left, which is like 0.01 per minute or something, then it goes in there. So at least it'll just keep running. Okay, almost done. Different recipes take different power on the particle accelerators. I've noticed that, but wouldn't it just know when you select the recipe that should be the new max consumption? I just feel like that's the whole point. Why would you ever go above that number? It just seems crazy. Obviously not. It must have some baseline number and then sometimes it goes above it. That's just weird to me though. It's not your max consumption then, right? The whole point is it says literally on it when you read it, max consumption. If all your machines were to turn on or something, it says. Shows the amount of power that would be consumed if all machines on the grid were active. Well, that's not true. Oh my god, it's so loud. I'll have to turn them down a little bit because I'm like screaming over myself here. Factory volume. Already turned down a little bit. We'll go down to 40%. There, a bit more tolerable. Fluctuators. Yeah, I kind of want to just get this set up first, and then we can look at that, because this is a higher priority, and it has to tick up in the background. So once I get this up and running, then we'll do the thing, okay? Thermal propulsion rockets. We lost where these were before. I think they're here and here. Yeah. We make 1.2. We need 1. So... Alright, so it's this line here that I'm following. Cool. So we need to go over there. Might be a cleaner way of doing it. Without me having to destroy what's already there. So we could do this. Technically make a little bit more than we need, so we'll say overflow at the left. And that's going to go way down the line. So that'd be easier to go under the floor. No, there's a lot of stuff under the floor. I mean, under the floor along the ceiling, I guess, but this will be alright. I kind of like stacking things up and over each other. It kind of looks cool, in, you know, when it's all there running. See it all happening. Need to check. So the next two are coming now. Is that running at 100%? Yep. Okay, as long as we can trust the numbers then. 1.2 per minute. They were set up a long time ago, so if they're running now, I'm sure they're fine. Alright, let that Fixonium continue its journey, and then this can just continue where it is along the middle without being interrupted by anything. Okay, how many is that? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, why didn't one come this way? Oh, did I do overflow the wrong way around? I might have. Just automate augmenter feeding. Takes some time to produce shards. But why do I... Okay, well, I see, I don't know what alien matrix things do. I don't know why I'd want to make shards in the first place. I think they're used in Fixonium production or something. So I'm just working towards beating the game. I know what I need to do. I need to make 200 ballistic things. That doesn't require any of that other stuff, so I'm just mainlining that for the moment. Oh yeah, it was the wrong way around. My bad. I lost those 2 components. Yeah, it's just gone into the bin. Oh well. Boost the power augmentation of the alien power augmenter. Oh nice. If you can continuously feed it or something, is it? Is that crossing this? Nope. Great. But the thing is, I don't even need power, so it's like, what are we doing? I mean, maybe for the teleporter we might need more power than we have. I'll see. Oh. Right, so we're actually aiming for the very bottom, so we'll just get this. We'll go to about here. So it's a long old journey. That's where you'll go. Ballistic warp drives. Now, that'll need to make its way over as well. We've just done the AI expansion server thing, by the way, so that's completed. 256 in the bag. So now what we could do is try to merge onto this belt, and we could smart split it into where it needs to go, maybe. Or programmable split it in that way. That could be kind of fun. Unfortunately, it looks like it's at the same height as that. But oh well. Alright, let's just go. Be aiming for about here. Ah, it's slightly over to the left, actually. Damn. Is that right? I think so. So somewhere here I'm just gonna have to go up and merge. Ooh, that was close. I thought I deleted the encoder there. That'd be annoying. Plugged in. Whew. Putting Jerry's and nuclear fuel on the same belt. I heard you killed poor little Jerry last week, and then karma hit you in the nuclear factory to kill you. What do you have to say for yourself? That wasn't definitely not karma. That was some weird glitch in the game. Wasn't my fault. And we know what it is now. If you're carrying anything radioactive and then you sort your inventory, even if you discard that item and get rid of it, you will die unless you save and reload. That's good to know. But yeah, maybe you could call it karma. I don't have anything to say for myself though. It's all fine. Oh yeah, we have to clear these again. So they need to go into an overflow. Which I guess we could do here. They're ultimately going to have to go to like a drone port or something to be flown where they need to go. So I feel like I should set that up instead. Just make a drone port like here. Although this is kind of far away from where we get fuel. Like the, what's it called? God, I can't think today. Turbo fuel. I'm just wondering if it goes out to the left, it might be easier to get over there for fuel and everything. Yeah, I'll do that instead.
Right. This will be the last thing I have to do then, just for a little while. Ballistic warp drives. Or should be getting produced soon. It's going to add a drone port here so that we can send over the singularity cells into places that need to refuel the teleporters once we build them. I haven't forgotten the MAM thing yet. This is still more important to do because the machines are backed up, so give me a minute. Get off my back! Right, this one. Here, the fuel port is there. Drone port number 15 up here. Sort inventory kill. You're thinking like a YouTuber, man. You should be one. I'm not even joking. Things I would never think of. They just have no drive to do that kind of stuff. Number 15, ballistic, or no, what are they called? Singularity cells. Alright, so they need to get their stuff. Very simply, we'll just do it out here. Follow the nuclear pass to the line, seeing as it takes nuclear passes to make it all makes sense. I don't know what I'm doing. That direction. Alright, let's plug this in. This is going to go to the drone port, then it also needs an overflow somewhere. There's overflow over there, so maybe we can try to combine it onto one that exists already. Oh boy, alright. Actually, before I commit to that, do this. Is there an awesome sink anywhere near here? There's one over there. That's pretty far. There's one there. Okay, we could try to aim for that one then. In that case, let's do this. In you go. That's being turned down 40%, by the way. To 40%, 60%. Anyways, you can change the link. Sorry, let's have a read of what you guys are saying. Gary was only pretending, right? That was so sad when I went up to him. I was like, oh, he's like rolling around on his back. And it's like, no, he's not. He's definitely dead. I'm pretty sure only the main teleporter needs to be fed. Oh, is that true? Each main teleporter can only be connected to one satellite portal. Oh. Oh. Well, then I don't need to do this at all. I didn't know that. So we could just build like 6 main portals here and go like, yeah, 1 to each biome kind of thing. And as long as they were being fed from here, they'd be fine. Or 5, because we got 10 per minute, right? We did pay respect to Jerry. We built a statue on his remains. We buried him. Okay, if that's the case, then we don't need to do this. Let me just get rid of this for a moment before it connects in. Yeah, okay, that's good then. The manta ray thing flies around this area. I think he flies mostly over the gorge. So, We need superposition oscillators, and we can build 5 of these. That's how many I can afford to run. And they need to be fed. Okay. And that can then we'll build their sisters or whatever out in the world. Relinking takes time. Let me just read these things because I didn't read it. It's quite long, so I didn't bother. Main portal. God, how slow is that scrolling? Come on, man, scroll. Singularity cells need to be supplied to the main portal and will be consumed to establish and maintain the portal link. Power draw will occur during startup and usage. Massive power draw. Power draw on use increases with travel distance. Each portal can only have one link. A link can be made between a main and satellite portal. I guess I could have opened it in the encyclopedia thing, actually. Enables pioneer teleportation. Okay. There we go. Failure to deliver singularity cells will cause the link to expire. Fix it does not condone the use of wormhole technology. Of course, of course. Alright. Well, we could just start off with... That's where the awesome thing is. Yeah, so they're gonna have to be here, basically. Somewhere here. Okay, and I need superposition oscillators. Let me just go get some. Hey, we're making... Hey, we've already made 3. There they are. Hot. A little shaky on the belt. Watch out! Zoom. That was cool. Yeah, let's maybe move that. Singularity cells. How many's in here? 27. Or in effect going to be stealing some from there, but I'm just going to take these. Actually, just take what's on that belt. That'll be enough to just build 1 or 2 for now. I suppose what I should really do, or should have done, is just take everything from this but leave 2 in there. That would have been the best thing, but oh well. Right, so we're going to build the portals out here. I can move that concrete and tuck it in if we want to go further out this way. I'll start from the left going to the right. We're going to build 5. We can only have 5. They need to be fed from this direction. Stepping out onto nothing. That's okay. That's going to be our first one. Thinking that I can do that, but I can't. We can do this, right? Damn it, such an idiot. Brain's breaking down. Was the end. Alright, cool. And then we could just split between all of these. But we'll just plug into that one for now. And then we'll build splitters. So what more do we need? We just need more superposition oscillators. We're building more than we need, so they'll be done. So a satellite portal just needs 10. So I'll try to save up 10. We'll build our first portal. We'll go in and out of maybe the electronics factory. The last thing, I said this a while ago, but the last thing, it's the same thing. I need to hook this up to overflow. So actually I will need a splitter here. That's the one. And then overflow out the center. Right, so the attempt is to get through here. It looks like the 3rd layer can make it. Okay. Oh boy.
Okay, so it'll be fed from now. Do I still have the... Yeah, loads. I was gonna say, do I still have the 100 I need? There you go. There you go. And here you go. Alright, so you are powered. So this may... It is strange. You can only link to one. That's so weird. But okay. Alright, so this would be... Space elevator to electronics. Sure. And maybe I'll just say brackets west. So it goes out to the very west of the map. This needs power, I suppose. And this is apparently going to take 250. It says 0.1 right now. Maybe 250 is the max? I don't know. How much power do we have? We have 90,000. We're up to 77,000 max consumption, although sometimes we're consuming nearly 80, so still have a bit of room to play with. Gotta build a cool room for this, right? Not in this playthrough. Nope. I do need a platform I can stand on, though. Be good. Two, three, four, five. So that'll just need to be moved in. Well, that's the lazy way of doing it. Let's try to move this over here. Alright, that's hooked up again. If you're low on concrete, there you go. Fed you back what you deserve. Alright, let's see if I can get that stuff now. The fluctuators. Bonk. We'll open up the map. Alien technology. The alien power matrix. The intricate condensed matter matrix is used to enhance the output of the alien power augmenter. Initially developed in efforts to create human-made summer sloops, the alien power matrix cannot sustain the extra-dimensional energy connection on its own. However, it can eventually effectively stabilize the energy stream of the summer sloop. What do you got for me, Ada?
Alien power matrix recipe unlocked. These disposable synthetic mimic artifacts increase power augmenter output by further stabilizing the summer sloop's connection to its energy harvesting location.
Yeah, obviously.
Grow shrines and engrave silent organs incompatible with the tapestry.
It is a beginning, far from an ending, a step in between.
Harmony.
There, it's a beautiful area now. Kind of. Guess you could put signs on top of it. I wonder, does it have a sign slot? Oh, I knew it would. Fine. Whatever. A little small. I would probably go with the little squares that actually have the letters full screen or whatever. What are we waiting on now? Oh yeah, so what is this stuff? Alien power matrix. How do I make that? Well, you can forget that happening. So, we've unlocked it, but I'm not making power shards, nor am I making twice as many superposition oscillators. Just so I can get more power, which I don't need. So, I'm good. But interesting, but I'm good. It's so weird that you can... I guess maybe it's just the way I've unlocked things, but it's like... I could have only unlocked that when I completed the last milestone. The balance of this game is really strange, I find. If I've already gotten to the final milestone,
on tier 9. That means I've done tier 9. There's no milestones left to go. There's only the space elevator phases. But all you need is 200 ballistic missiles, or I know I keep ballistic warp drives and AI expansion servers by that time. You should have got the other two by then. Even if you haven't. It's like, why couldn't you have given me like things that boost power earlier so I could like have fun setting them up? Now I have to like, now that I've beaten the game, it's like, well, you can make more power. It's like, well, why? I don't have a necessary, I don't feel the need to do it. I know it's a creative game and sandbox, and it's like, yeah, I could just do it for fun. And you want to keep people playing after you've gotten through progression, I guess. But it really does feel weird to have no carrot on the end of the stick saying like, well, here's a reason you need this power. It's like, okay, beaten the last phase. Now it's like, well, you need 1,000 ballistic missiles per minute. Something insane. It's like, oh shit. Now I need like to figure out how can I squeeze fixonium out of my nuclear power plant? How can I squeeze the power augmenters to do more? You know what I mean? It just felt like I never have to do that. I know I've gone low volume, but I went low volume because the rates are really low. You need 200. It's like, well, okay, 1 per minute's kind of fine then, isn't it? Anyway, no issues on nuclear. All good. We could check over there in a while, or actually now. In fact, I did say that the first portal will go to electronics, but maybe we'll make it go to the nuclear plant. It's kind of a more interesting place. So this will be, we'll just say Spire Coast. SE stands for Space Elevator, right? So it's like home base to Spire Coast. So we'll go out there and build that, and then we can portal back here. That could be fun. I just need to take 10 of those with me, at least. I have 7 on me now. Or 3, okay. Alright, so now I've got 15. Alright, so let's go north to the nuclear power plant. That's ballistic warp drives done. They're ticking on up in the background. 13 per minute. I should have looked at that belt, actually, because we set up our little sushi belt on that one. And now it's just a matter of time. Oh, we could also sloop it. Thinking about it. We'll do that when we get back here. Don't attack me. Don't do it. We're just making 1 per minute, so it's going to take 200 minutes, basically. So we can get that to 100 minutes, I guess. By the time I get back there, it might be down to just over an hour. And then we'll be finished today, which would be awesome. A Francesco 93 with a massive super chat. Thank you so much for that, by the way. I've been watching you for a while. I usually watch VODs and videos, and I really appreciate you and all the tips you share. You seem like a genuine person. Learned a lot from you, and thanks again for all your hard work. Thank you. I appreciate for that support. That's huge, so thank you. Really appreciate it. And it's your first super chat on a live stream. I gotta say, I'm always really touched by the people that do that, because, like, it's great getting it from anybody, but it's like, wow, I was the one that made you be the first to do that. I know not many people watch much live streams on YouTube, but still. Still very kind, so thanks. Would be better if it was like, good work on this planet, now we need you on this one. Yeah, that'd be cool. Expansion pack for the game? Yeah, totally. I mean, they said they were thinking of doing DLC, right? You know, I fancy myself a little bit of a game designer. A little bit. To work on Manor Lords, in a limited capacity, I should say. I would like to think I do additional design on that game, not full-blown huge mechanics or anything. Yet. We'll see. Bogdan the 5th. Appreciate that. Cheap super chat gang. Became a member. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Member for 5 months. Just thinking about game design and like DLC and where could you go from here. I won't go on too much of a rant, but or an idea thing. But I had the idea that a way they could maybe do DLC and allow for other DLCs to work in the same fashion would be. I haven't beaten the game, so I don't know what happens, but I would imagine it's like fix-it contracts. It's like, hey, this DLC is like gives you like contracts, like a series of things that you need to make in much higher volume than they are in the game. And it'll be new things as well as older things, but also it could be like targets. It's like, oh, okay, you need to hit like 40 per minute of this. Now, how do you do that? How do you... I mean, the game can obviously know this information, like what you're producing per minute. But in the terms of the UI and stuff, there's no way to check that kind of stuff. If you put all my rods into one container and then you just sent it somewhere, the game says like, oh, now now it would think like I have 600 per minute if I saved up enough. So it would have to be something that actually checks the machines. Bit finicky. I don't know if they want to go the route of per minute rates, but I feel like that's where you should go if you really want to create something like, okay, like the fix-it contract is, now that you've saved a day or whatever, we want you to make 5 nuclear pasta per minute. Nothing crazy, you know, but maybe other DLCs then it starts to stack up, or you have to make other things with that stuff, right? Because you don't want a DLC to take away from the base game at all. It should be additive. But I like the idea of it's a separate progression. It's not tier 10. You wouldn't want that to be in a DLC. It'd be a separate secondary thing. It's like, what do you get at the end of the contract? I don't know. But I was kind of thinking like an underwater DLC would be pretty cool, where you can build underwater, make use of like, it doesn't affect the world that way. People's saves aren't affected by the DLC update. The update would roll out for everybody, right? But if you have the DLC, now you can build structures in the water, you can harness deposits that are underwater. There's diving gear perhaps to allow you just to traverse under the water a little bit better. Maybe you have an oxygen tank that you burn through, similar to burning through fuel when you're boosting around the map. Same thing, right? But you have different resources to get down there. And then mixing some of the old resources with the new, and then hitting your contracts. That's what I would be aiming towards on a, you know, back of the notepad type design type thing at the moment, without thinking through it too much. But I wonder what they'll do, you know, who knows? It could be something way more ambitious or less, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the easy thing is to give people tickets and things in the coupon store and statues, right? But I feel like it would have to be something better. You can get cosmetics in the game now for your character and stuff, so maybe some stuff like that. I also think a DLC just adding new materials to the game would be great. I mean, I'd love that more than anything. Like, I want this material, this, like, wire fencing as a floor. To me, I would just, like, reuse your assets a little bit. Like, take that texture, apply it to a foundation, like a floor, and let me pave it. And then obviously you need the sound for running on top of it, but other than that, it'd be pretty good. You've got this sort of texture here. It's kind of like the grip metal, I guess. This texture. Why can't we use all these, you know? I would love to see all that stuff. And I know there are mods that do it, so I'll be throwing mods on left, right, and center. The problem with the mods are, though, if the game updates and the mod doesn't, you're left with empty gaps in the world. It doesn't just replace it with something else. It'll be like the foundation will just disappear, like the object that was there, because it can't reference it when it's loading the game. It doesn't know what it's looking for. So that's why I have trouble with mods like that. I don't mind the quality of life ones, because if you have the feature, you don't. It's not a big problem. But if you actually start putting stuff in your world, risky, because you're relying on someone else to update that for you. Keep it consistent. Anyway, bit of a tangent. Right, so we have that other portal now, so let's build it. Now we can check over this place, make sure it's running okay, but I think it looks like it is. We did see that concrete was backing up before. Is it still backing up now? I was just at the beginning of the stream, so I'm just curious. Ooh, 98%. Don't like seeing that. 1, 2, 3. 300 per minute. This one's at 72. Whoops, wrong thing. 72%. 300 per minute. Have I done my math wrong? Let's see. Oh, I might have actually, because I think I did take away some power shards. So 15 times 8. What these guys need. So 120. So we're left with 200 or 180. Concrete that should be going this way. Yeah, I think I took the stuff out of these machines, the ones over there. Maybe. These are running at 100, so there's no problem there. So you're consuming 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 25 times 6, 150. Ah, so we're making 30 more than we need. There we go. We can sort that out. This area has been temporarily boosted in order to allow us to drain some of the excess waste that we have. These are running higher than they need to. Although I'm surprised. But anyway, so what did I say? 30 more than we need. So really we need 270 to be made, not 300. So 270 divided by 3, whoops. It's 93. So set yourself to 93, please. All right, let me build that portal. Build it somewhere near the batteries. Oh yeah. What did I type in? Oh, I wrote 279. That's, oh yeah, you're right. 90 per minute. Thank you. Alright, sorry. I can see the chat moving like, no! Go back! Sorry, thanks. This is the floor texture I'm talking about, by the way. It's just one of many little textures in the game where I'm like, oh, you could have just spread that over a foundation. It'd be great. My math wasn't matching. Yeah, I put in a 9 by accident. It's a 9. I fat fingered it. Sorry. Wasn't thinking about the number, just thinking about the result. Looks good to me. Now, like you said, I can't run through it immediately, right? There's like a wind-up time. Configuring portal. Dude, the link is super fast. How's our power, by the way? Okay. I thought that was gonna take like an hour or something, the way people were talking. Look at that. Let's go. Oh my god, that was so fast. Oh, good thing we put the fence there. Thought that was gonna take much longer. Boom. I guess it depends on PC, right? Cool. How much power did that use? Fine. Don't even notice it. No achievement for teleporting. Damn, that's so good. Yes, nice. Who needs hypertube cannons? When at the very end of the game you can get around your world. That's awesome. Love it. What are we doing today? We're wrapping up. Oh yeah, we need to sloop, actually. So, we've just beat tier 9, or completed tier 9. We're finishing phase 5. I've added the AI expansion servers, so 256 out of 256. Sorry, I know I'm looking quite close to you, but I'm looking at the top right of my screen. And then, yeah, we're at 24 out of 200 for the ballistic warp drives. Whoa. Okay. Some tweaking might need to be done on the platform there. Nearly up to 1,000 tickets. Still not enough. But yeah, so we're gonna sloop that machine. We've got 8. Toss them in. And we'll double our output for a little while on the ballistic warp drives. Could maybe overclock as well. I've got 1.2 thermal propulsion rockets. Don't know if I'd have enough superposition oscillators. Feel like no. Yeah, we'll just have to leave it the way it is, otherwise the other things will run short. Although that being said, it's not like we need these anymore. We could just stop that. And then we'd have the superposition oscillators we need. But I'll just leave it all running. It's all good. It's all good. Alright, so 2 per minute now. I imagine minus 28. There's probably some already on the way. So 172 to go. Divided by 2. It's going to take 86 minutes from now. And we beat the game. 10 to 7. I'll be here. Yeah, don't shard. Yeah, I'm just going to take some more of those superposition oscillators for myself, and we'll build more portals. I have to always leave it 2, if I can. See where it was. But now I need to build another portal here, main portal. Grab another few bits of superposition oscillators and then connect that one. Alright, so this portal number 2. Like that. So I didn't actually check, but yes, it says 2 per minute. Correct. Alright, so this can be the electronics factory then. I don't know what the coast on the west is called, but I think people call it the Gold Coast, so we'll just call it that. Yeah, I was hesitant to go further out than this because there is... Oh, he's pretty far out, actually. That's great. He flies, like, right here, so that was too close over. But yeah, we could give ourselves a bit more headroom. Okay. It is what it is. Alright. I look forward to, in the main series, if we get there anyway, building this, but making it look really nice. That's going to be fun. Building a room where you go through different doors or whatever. That'd be nice. Have to think about it. Relinking takes time and extra 1,000 power. Oh, right. Can multiple satellite ports connect to one main, like drone ports? I don't know. Oh, the sign? Of course. It's to be updated as well. Not the best sign, but it's fine. Alright, so I need 10 superposition oscillators to link those ones. Am I crazy or do I not have any? Did I have exactly 15 before? I must have. I don't see any now. I don't need these either. Oh man. Just want to check actually, did I divide this up correctly? I think I needed a Mark II pipe out the right, so these might be running a bit slow. That's at 100. Oh, it looks like it's alright. Maybe a little thick at the end here, but it hasn't slowed down yet. So I guess it's fine. Chance of we seeing the portals at the Update 8 series. So tomorrow, I'll probably, now that we're going to beat the game today, tomorrow I'll probably stream and do a vote on what people want to see. Do we go into my Update 8 world and continue there? I'll probably start the stream and go into it and have a look around, and then we'll say like, well, there's some other things we could try to do in this world, like Fixonium if we wanted to, and push ourselves a bit further. Unlock everything in the MAM.
get all the achievements, I guess. Like, what achievements am I missing at this point? But these would be things for tomorrow. So if people want me to go back to update 8, that playthrough, and like get everything up and running for that world, and then continue it, I'm fine with that. I'd be happy to go back there. It would be weird resetting progress straight away, but we would be in different places with bigger factories, way bigger than the ones that are in this world, which is funny, and try to get that copper caterium plant up and running fully. So yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow though. So the achievements I am missing. How do you see the ones that you just don't have? They're just the ones on the bottom. Okay. One hidden achievement remaining. Buy the golden nut statue. We could do that. I could do that right now, but I'd rather wait until I get all the other ones. It should be buy all the statues. That's how it feels. Because you just unlock it and it's like, okay, I didn't buy any others. I don't know. Feels not right to do it that way, but we could do that. Complete all the mam trees, so that's something I haven't got yet. Complete phase 5 of the space elevator and finish the game and reach the maximum world height. I don't know what the hidden one is, but we'll see. Maybe it's something to do at the end of the game. The starter quartz factory was awesome. In the Update 8 series, yeah, I love that factory. Everything in that world still works. There's no... Well, it might need to be slightly adjusted, but nothing was removed or needs to be moved, as far as I know. Is that a mod? No. Nothing is... No mods. The only mod I have is a time of day mod, so gameplay-wise there's no mods. These are real. These are actually... These were spoiled for me when I watched the trailer for 1.0. I was like, what's that? And I saw something in the distance, and there's 3 of these lined up. Because they'd never mentioned it before. I was like, oh my god, there's portals. But genuinely, until now, I didn't know how they worked. I never even built one in creative. So I need 10 more singularity. I keep calling them the wrong thing. These things. I need 10 of these. And then we can build the satellite portal. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. We'll deal with the ramifications later. So, we're heading out to the west. My little electronics factory out there. See if everything's running. Actually, there is something not running okay over there. We saw fuel power dip today. And that's because of that area. So, we'll troubleshoot it, see what's going on. So, southwest, where we're headed. Oh, out to nature. Shout out to the tractors, man. Still going, you know? They never give up. This up. DLA. Sorry, max world height is a long climb. Yeah, that's the kind of thing where I would use a hypertube cannon just to launch myself straight up. You'll die, but at least you could do it. Because you'll go way above it, probably. Or we could just climb it up. Grab them from the AI machine. See, the way I've set it up at the moment, overflow... I should probably reverse the overflow so it goes... yeah, the other way. At the moment, if I take from the AI machine, it's still gonna wait for the AI machine to be full before it overflows to the other place. I think if I just set up a regular splitter, it'd probably be better. Anyway. I did it with foundation and wires in the electric jetpack, and we could start it from the highest point up, right? Which is like somewhere over there. There. And just try go. See what happens. Love passing these places, seeing green lights, knowing that done correctly, you know? Hope. Check our liquid biofuel factory and actually see how much is there. Now my camera is quite dark. I might have to brighten it up.
Still streaming? Yeah, we're about to win. Or beat the game. We're feeding the last component into the space elevator. It's going to take an hour from now. But we're getting there. Just as we wait for it to trickle up. So at this point, I'm just kind of going around the world building teleporters and checking things. Yeah, 4.5 hours. Alright, here we are. Oh. Electronics factory. So the thing I'm most interested in here before we build a portal actually is what's wrong with these guys? Again, there's always something wrong with these, I feel like. Looking for anyone that's not at 100%. We're all evenly fed, so checking any one of these lines should show me. You don't have quite that much. That was a big dip. We must have lost a nuclear power plant for a minute. Yeah, you're not quite getting enough. Okay, so it's this side. Alright. Now, I put in buffers because people begged me to, but doesn't seem to have changed the outcome. Unless the blenders are not running at 100. So there's 4 blenders. Yep, they're all good. Those 4 are what supply the 8 upstairs. Same with these ones. They're at 100 as well. Whatever. Not a big deal then, I guess. I've noticed that as I build more and more as the game goes on, the frame rate kind of varies. That there are certain fluctuations. For instance, if I load into the game now, the power just completely goes off. That's why I built the backup power. Though I am seeing a yellow light all the way down there. That's why I built the backup power. Now when I load in, it's fine. The power storage kicks in and then the water gets going again. It's like... the numbers are fine, so it doesn't make any sense. What's your problem? Not enough oil. Well, that's a problem. 30 per minute. These are all doing the same thing. Well, that makes sense. The fuel would eventually hiccup if these aren't running right, because they need the heavy oil. So this is okay. I'm not seeing a flaw in frame rate anyway. I won't blame frame rate for this one. I will blame for the nuclear power plant. Because it's just 600 water going into each power plant. And every now and then, one of them just goes weird. But not all of them have. So I don't know. Right, so you're getting your oil from down here. Just coming from that direction. I gave you a buffer as well, because people asked. It's only a small one, to be fair. But yeah, it's like we're just losing oil over time, somehow. 600... yeah, it's moving at 591 rather than 600. But oil is pooling in these things because it can't get out for some reason. Oh well. Yeah, the problem is the 600 on the pipe. The classic problem, I guess. As people have said, it's like you're safer just to go to like 590 than you are to try and use all 600. I hate to admit defeat, but I probably would do that and tell people that as well. It's like, I have things that run with 600 per minute, but I do notice the further I go into the game, the more unreliable that is. But if you just go into a creative with no other machines in the world, and you set up a little simple system with 5 water extractors and a 600 pipe going into a nuclear power plant that takes 600, it never has a problem. So I really am firmly in the camp of it's something to do with like frame rate or long exposure to like some really small rounding error. Something like that. But anyway. You know what really would fix it though? I genuinely think this would fix it. Well, maybe. A problem is that there's only 50 capacity in generators and all those machines for the water. If there was like 400 capacity in each one, I don't think they would ever have this issue. Firmly believe. Yeah, well, I think the Mark II pipes. I don't know if you bugged. I don't. Bugged is, I guess, the right word. It's definitely something wrong with those ones versus the 300 ones. So I guess that is true. But the bug is only when it's seemingly, to me anyway, my observation, it's only when you've got a big world with a lot going on. And people have all sorts of different things. I'm not going to troubleshoot any of this stuff now, it's fine. But people are like, take the valves off, put valves on, use a buffer, don't use a buffer. It should be all 600 pipe, not some 300 and others, you know? Tried it all. I don't normally use valves and I don't normally use buffers. They're there because these are things that we've tried since it originally broke. A small upside down U-pipe, that's another thing people often say is feed it from the top. That will make sure all the machines always get their stuff. That's one I haven't tried, so Gary says a small down U-pipe just out of the nodes prevents the sloshing back and doesn't build up in them. I can't go much further down than these, can I? This is technically moving down. So is that one. And that one. And that one. It's not a lot, but it is down. And then I guess it does have to come up here. There you go, 600. Just stay that way now. That's all you have to do. Just stay that way. Now that I'm looking at it, it wants to stay there? There it is. That's the problem. There it is. But what's doing that, you know? When are you posting another episode? Sunday. No more valves. No more valves. This all combining onto one pipeline? I guess so. Well, oh yeah, it's quite weak ones over there. I'll try the thing as well. I don't know if I've done this one where it's like it's all a Mark II pipe. Some people said that helps. I think by now, if we had a solution, everyone would know it, you know? Everyone seems to have different ideas. Excuse me. Just gonna let this fill up. I can just power off a couple of these for a minute. Don't you ever want to turn off the ones that are full. Never turn off the ones that are running low. Alright, get back to that in a second. I'll build a portal as well. Yeah, it's only an issue with the Mark II. It makes me want to go like, I'll never use Mark II ever again. We'll just always split into Mark Is. You know? Pull 600 out of a extractor and then immediately split it into 300s. I haven't tried that, but like that is preferential to me because I hate seeing this. Yeah, for sure. And then or just always work under like 550, just to guarantee. Brother Chill, you beat the game already? It's all over in 45 minutes. Is straight build mode with pipes coming? Yeah, with the 1.1 update. I'm chill. I'm chill. Alright. Let them do their thing. I'm just going to take the oil out of these as well, just to make sure that they're not getting too backed up. Oh, you can't, actually, yeah, with these. There's no inventory to get them out of. I wonder, is that an issue? Okay. That's a different pipeline. Looks good so far. Alright, won't worry about it too much more. I'll just turn those machines back on now. Let it do its thing. It's still enough overall. It took like hours before we noticed it dipping at all. Don't like seeing it not working perfectly. Alright, we'll build a portal here. We're up to 61 out of 200. Put a timer on that, make sure it's always running correctly. Not sure where the portal should be. Maybe near the fuel generators is usually where I need to come in anyway. Satellite portal. They all link back to the base, right? So, electronics, Gold Coast, link. When Fixonium fuel rod production? Probably never. We'll see. Tomorrow, you guys can vote on whether I go to my Update 8 world. And I'll show it off in that stream tomorrow. People have seen it already, but we'll look at it in there. People can vote on that, or we'll stay in this world and try to do more things. We don't have all the achievements, so it's like, yeah, you could open this up and try to get everything. What am I missing? Alien technology. We need more spheres. I need to get about 24 more spheres. Put that in here. I could do that right now. Let's just do that while we're here. So that's quick wire, motors, and what was it? High-speed connectors, which is right over to my right, but we'll just pull it out of here. Interesting that it's not building up, actually. I'll look into that. Geothermal gens, so that's done. That's easy power. Just plug it in. It just works. Sulfur doesn't have much
Geothermal
stuff.
generator unlocked. Geysers added to the object scanner. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade. When life gives you deadly geothermal vents, run directly towards them and build generators. Use potentially lethal natural phenomena for your own benefit. It's the fix-it way.
The only one here that would actually be difficult to get is this one, because I would need to make ionized fuel. So that requires rocket fuel, doesn't it? Or something? Why can't I even search it? Did I type it in wrong? Oh, it gives you, sorry, it gives you ionized fuel. And packaged ionized fuel, which I assume you need rocket fuel to make. So for this, I would need to make, 200 packaged rocket fuel. I could make the casing for that pretty easily, the bottles or whatever. Try to just do it like locally. And then, yeah, so just 24 spheres. I mean, we could just do that now. I still have an hour to kill, right? So we should try to do it. You have to make rocket fuel to unlock ionized. Update 8 has your biofuel factory in the cave. Yes, that's the one. You can get the packaged rocket fuel from the Awesome Shop. Cheeky. That would be one I'd be willing to do it for. Spend my tickets. With 12 tickets, and you get 200, and you can just advance that then. I think I'd probably do that, because it's otherwise quite a lot of effort, isn't it? I have to make the tanks, stack them in my inventory, siphon off some of the turbo fuel or whatever it is to make the rocket fuel by mixing in a bunch of random crap. Or I could just click a button twice. Yeah, I think I'll do that. 12 tickets. Easy. I did that with turbo fuel to get rocket fuel. That's good. A hard drive and shards. Alright, let's go find a hard drive. I had one on me today. We ruined it.
Hate it. Yeah, I just want to check that machine. For some reason, I feel like ballistic things have slowed down, but it's probably just because I'm paying attention to it more. They're at 100. Okay. Yeah, so hard drives. So I've got radar towers all around the world. They'll tell us what zones we could look in. What about the one up here? Ugh. Need to turn off the drone ports because it's in the way. There we go. There are no hard drives in this range. There's probably some out to the east though. I reckon, yeah, the desert ones are usually quite cheap, so we'll go out that way and find them. Only need one. Hey, Will. I'm good. Thanks for asking. Or William. Some people don't like nicknames. While searching for Mercer-spheres, you could also farm some DNA points. Oh, yeah. Could do some DNA point stuff. One portal I'd really like to build, actually, is a portal directly into the liquid biofuel cave. So let's get that ready, because I do frequently want to go there, and it's at the very back at bottom of the map. So I was like, where are they? They're there. So we need 15 superposition oscillators again. Let me reconfigure this. I'll just say any at both directions. That should be fine. What is that, 21? A little more than I need, actually. Actually, I need 5 more, don't I? So there's 1... I'll just do that. Now it should split between the two. I think it will keep both powered, I think. For the amount we need. Because I think they consume roughly about the same amount. That takes 2. And this takes 4. And if we're splitting evenly, and this already has a base of, what, 50 in it? I think that'll be fine. Because we make more than both machines need anyway, so yeah. I think it'll be okay. Worst case, the AI limiters slow down, or whatever they're called, AI expansion servers, and who cares? Right, so we're gonna go south. I can get down halfway if we just go to the electronics factory again. Yeah, the biofuel plant I'm pretty sure has loads there already, but we can kill some animals on the way down there, and I can have a look for a hard drive on the way too. But I think we have all the hard drives out this way also. You know, I just realized I didn't build the damn thing back there. Oh well. Too late now. And hello, Aljaz. Now that you mention it, the cave biofuel factory is so mesmerizing. Saw it last week. The past time. Nice, yeah. I love that cave. Or that factory. It's my favorite one. That's my... yeah. I mean, it's mostly just because of how the game makes it look. Bioluminescent cave. Beautiful. The new liquid biofuel factory I'll be building in the desert, it's not going to be beautiful. It won't be like bad looking, but it's not going to be built into a cave. It'll be out in the open for us to actually be able to get to. You could underclock the AI expansion things. I could, it's fine. Underclocking it, then I'd have to worry about some of the inputs that are going into it. And if they get, I guess they wouldn't get backed up. I think we've given everything an overflow, actually. It's all good. It's all good. We're obviously far away now, and I know I've read that late, but yeah. Get the highest reach achievement. Yeah, I might do that later. We have to go back up to the nuclear area. You hop up on the tallest rock and just build up from there. Big staircase. And I could put on the Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater tune or something as we run up in circles. There's no hard drives down here either. Looking good. There are Mercer Spheres though, yeah, I keep forgetting. I do need 20 or so of them. I'm being a bit lazy with it, right? I could just look online. We'll do that soon, just to go grab them one after the other. But it said there was actually 13 in the area. Apparently nowhere nearby. Oh. Somewhere over here. One thing I would have liked to do in this save is build like a proper weapons factory, because I have no more bullets or anything. Totally out. Okay, safe. Do you make DNA from protein? Yeah, I've got tons of protein at the biofuel factory, I think. It'd be interesting to see how much is there, actually. So you can make DNA points down there. And sloop them. Below me somewhere. All right. God, let's do this instead. The entrance is far away from here? Okay, thank you. Leave it then. There's a slug in here. Might as well just get it. Spider. You can hear it. Yeah, I'll just use the map. We'll find them way quicker that way, so we'll leave it. Let's just keep going to the biofuel factory anyway. So that is just a little bit more to the east. Alright, we're up to 87 out of 200. Making 2 per minute, so that less than an hour to go. 113. Yes, it is. Need some more likes. We have to delete the beat. There's less likes than the ballistic warp drive. Less than 87. I don't know how many people are watching. I don't have it open. I always forget to check as well. I just look back and every now and then I'm like, wow, the stream got like 5,000 views. That's crazy. I never actually see my concurrent live number. GG's in an hour, yeah. I hope I live to see it. At least down here we'll build a satellite portal and then we can hop through pretty quickly. 368? Oh, nice. Oh, wow, thank you. Oh, for viewers? I thought that was likes. That's still great, though. Yeah, I should have called the stream like beating the game for the first time. I could update it now or something maybe so people know where we're at and what's going on. Might just do that super quick.
YouTube. Let's see. Just bear with me. I'm just going to update the title just so things have shifted. We're not really building now. People might be like, what's he doing just running around? Alright, cool. Updated. Alright, welcome to the liquid biofuel factory. Let's see how much biofuel is in the containers. They are completely full, still. Even still. I haven't added anything down here in a long time. And we can call drones wherever we are in the world and just deposit this stuff in here. That's why I keep this stuff on me. This will all be made into proteins. Let's just send that in first. And we can look underneath each constructor. There's a big container. There's probably some protein that we can get out of them if we want to advance the, whatchamacallit, DNA points. So we could do that. Is there anything in here? Fabric. So basically everything kept getting jammed. And then I was like, okay, I should put in some containers below the place. It wasn't built with that in mind. My future factory in the desert series is going to be pretty much this layout, but with like these things built in. So look at that. Look how much of all this stuff we have. This is what's been keeping the place going, because you make one of these makes 200 biomass to 3,000 per minute, and then that gets doubled into biofuel, and that gets doubled into refineries. So it just gets crazy. But we could take all this out. Maybe just leave a couple hundred in for good measure. More is being made right now, so it's all good. And then just manually, I'll make some DNA points here. Sloop it. Get some tickets now. Overclock the crap out of it. Build a whole factory with this stuff. And yeah, we'll just build it over here. Awesome sync. I guess I could, there is actually room to sort of set this up. So let's just do this again. And the containers straight in there. Alright, so we'll do it there. At least it can actually continuously run without me worrying about it for a while. The DNA capsule. 10 per minute. 50 per minute, so it still just needs a Mark 1 belt. And what are you taking in? 25 per minute. It's crazy how much we have. Alright. Alright, that's just going to churn it. So what are we starting with? We have 457 tickets. I'm just curious, because it's going to go very fast. I haven't done any DNA points, basically. Like, very, very little. Alright, 457 was our starting point. Off our packets of meat can go. Right, so people who haven't seen this place and are just kind of curious about it, the idea is that in one container you drop stuff in. Now we feed it from a drone port. So that wasn't originally intended either, but it's great with the drone port because you can do it anywhere in the world. As long as you have a little bit of turbo fuel, you build a drone port, fuel it, tell it to go down, it'll come back, it drops everything off, everything gets made, and then other drones distribute the biofuel around to all my trucks. As you can see, we have a, like, it's just always full. We have like a wall of just biofuel here. 4,800 times what? 12? Not counting what's in the drone port and everything that's just backed up, and all these things have containers under them. Another one that makes a lot is the wood. Wood turns into 600 biomass per minute. It's all just backed up, there's nowhere to go. So we are totally good on that. And I have a lot of trucks in my world. Moving around, doing their things, and drones. Unfortunately, drones can't use biofuel. But they're supplying themselves with turbo fuel and then flying the biofuel around. But it's been great, I love it. The other stuff that gets made here is it's basically a slooping room. Everything has a summer sloop in it. So we just throw in anything that we want to get rid of, right? Slugs, anything bio-organic. And if you throw in something by mistake, let's say I threw in my singularity cores or whatever, they should just move into this box to re-retrieve them. So it's like, oops, accidentally deposited everything. You don't want all your machines to jam. So thanks to just having one programmable splitter, we can just get stuff back that wasn't meant to go in here. So it's great. I love this place. In terms of what it does. It's a little foggy and weird down here, but it's fine. We get rid of the fog, I guess. There you go. Wish we could just lower the fog. It's kind of nice being misty. Anyways, so yeah, that all just gets made into power shards, gets slooped, right? So this one does blue, yellow, and purples, and then they just go into this container, and that goes into my back pocket. We've got 366 in there right now, so it's great. Can you continue playing the save game if you complete the space station? I assume so. I've never done it before. Do I have any DNA points in here? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Only 50 in a stack. Wow. Power sharding. Is that what I said? Oh, it makes it look mystical, yeah. Yeah, the logistics here is cool. Yeah, a little behind the scenes for the next video, at least. I actually built the map out for it. That's what it looks like. Logically, so this is the deposit box. Goes into a programmable splitter. So, straight out, mycelia leaves, wood, biomass, solid biofuel. The biomass is the only one that continues on. You only need one programmable splitter, all the others can be smart. That was a mistake I made in my update 8 playthrough. In the liquid biofuel cave I used like multiple programmable splitters, but people were like, oh, you only need one. So lessons learned. The remains and the slugs go out this way, so they hit into the 4 different types of remains. The slugs continue on and around, they get put into power shards and go into cloud storage. These 4 all produce the same thing, right? Alien protein. That protein goes in here, and it gets made into biomass. These all get made into biomass. Rather than list them all with this image, I list them what comes in, which is different than usual. The other biofuel, if I end up throwing solid biofuel in here, it goes out this way. So I'm thinking of what I'm going to do in future. Biofuel, solid biofuel is good for your chainsaw. This place doesn't actually save any of it up. It just gets all used in refineries. So what I'm going to do instead is send it into cloud storage and then overflow it out the other way. So I will have priority in my chainsaw. It's not used very often, so I think it'll be fine. Then we're just going to have 1 refinery. This place has 2, but I think 1's okay. It'll make 40 per minute. In order to make the canisters early on, there's an impure node of iron and copper nearby. So I'm just going to take both of those. This will make 40 canisters per minute, 40 of this per minute. It'll go to a drone port in the future. Everything that's required here is 14 summer sleeps, 3-dimensional depots, and 3 drone ports. And that's that. So yeah. Right, DNA. I mean, this is just going to keep going in the background, but it's going to speed up. We started with 457, we're at 471. So our DNA points per minute should be about 50,000 to make it 50 per minute. And there's 600 in here. Yep. We'll be good for a while. Right, let's build a portal down here so that we have a way of getting in and out of here if we want to check on something or if there's danger. Satellite portal. Won't be linked to anything until we get to the other side. Call it satellite. Liquid. We got portals, yeah. We're in the end game now. I beat, I keep saying beat, but yeah, I got the last milestone done. So tier 9 is totally finished. Now we're on phase 5, and we're at 109 out of 200. Ballistic warp drives in the top right of the screen. Now we wait. Build that container for DNA capsules before you leave. I'm not sure what you mean. We have the protein that's filled in here. That's being made into DNA. It comes out at 50 per minute, and just it's always going to roll in here. We don't need any. Keep this world around for a test world. Yeah, I have I play around in creative sometimes to do testing for where I'm at in the desert series and stuff. And I'll throw on mods and just fly around and unlock everything. But I've genuinely, as you can tell, because I didn't know, never built any of the late game stuff. I wouldn't want to spoil it for myself, so. Smash the like button for the missiles. Alright, so that's in place now, so we can just come back down there if we need to check on something, which is going to be super nice. What else? Said we were going to go get some spheres, so I might upload my save to satisfactorycalculator.com and then just grab spheres on the way back. We have to go back once anyway. Just sign in and pop our save up there. Is this factory on video? Everything built in the world that you're looking at right now is on stream, so you can find it. I didn't build anything off stream, other than just fixing certain things that might have been broken. The underground liquid biofuel factory in update 8, that obviously has its own video. And the logic map that I just put up is basically that logic map from the factory we were just in, except for the fact that in this place I make iron canisters out of steel. In the new place I'll be making it out of copper and iron. And I won't have drone ports until later, so it's not built yet, but it'll be in the next video. The next video will have that. This is what I'm looking at, by the way. So just pop our save up here. Where are we right now? Let's just do this one. Bonk. Yeah, bio-waste processing facility. It's really what I would consider calling it a slooping facility. And that's kind of what I plan on. It'll be called liquid biofuel, but I almost want to sloop other things in there too. It's like, okay, maybe weapons and other things like that. That's the plan anyway. Oh, there's the radiation from our factory, which will be getting less, by the way, so don't panic. In some respects, it won't go away completely. There's always going to be radioactivity around here. Just bear with me 1 second. Just brightening things up. Better? Oh, man. Alright. I have to get ready to pog, you know, like... Not my style. Right, so... Oh yeah, how full are you? The... Oh, that one's not too full on the save. They all have the exact same setup. It is what it is. Maybe we should turn off some of these resources and things that are going to tank my frame rates. Man, there really needs to be a toggle all. This is before we put the portals in. This is when I loaded the save today, by the way. Yeah, I think the swamp has a few hard drives actually that you could grab. Right. Okay, resource wells, just turn those ones off too. And then we'll just see what we've built basically everywhere.
Personal protective gear, yeah, like your filters, your weapons, where you get your slugs, all that kind of stuff would be cool to have in one factory. Big slooping facility. Anyways, alright, there we go. That's the world as it currently stands, pretty much. So we're down here. So I just wanted to turn on and see where we can get some... We need one hard drive. I guess I'll turn on the sloops as well. I might as well see if we can grab a few. Although I don't really need them now. Yeah, I'll turn those off. If we see them, we see them. No big deal. So lots of spheres around. It's actually one right below me. And hard drives. Okay, so there's a hard drive up there. Cooling systems are needed. Right, so I'll just keep this off to the side. This is my reference. I just wanted to show you how I know where things are. Major has a great point. Personal protective gear factory with explosive rebar. Safety first bullets are a new way to teach the local wildlife about your safety. I like that. Major has a great point. Alright, so we saw that there's one sphere somewhere out here. And why do we need spheres? Just to complete everything in the MAM tree. So I needed 24 more. We got one, so 23 from here, I think. It's somewhere down there. More fuel for the biofuel factory, huh? More fuel for our trucks. Alright, good. Okay, so now we'll just start heading north. Go for the first hard drive. Need to see where that is, actually. Cool, oh, actually, I say first hard drive. We only need one more. It's going to be at our turbo fuel plant. And we can zipline pretty much out there. Got so messy with all the power towers everywhere. Build yourself a nice house. Who needs a nice house when I've got factories all over the world making everything we ever need? We're about to beat the game, yeah. The current last resource is ticking up in the background, so just give it some time, as long as nothing breaks down. We're going to be pulling that switch and seeing what happens. I don't know what happens. Please don't spoil anything. I've come so far. Not easy as a YouTuber to not get spoiled. I lost. I hate the game. I hate you, my dude. I lost the game to Mark. Why'd you write game in all caps then? And why does he hate you for that? What's this in-joke? And Genome Cop, hey, good to see you. Really need a delete all button for player crates. No. You're not supposed to drop crates. And if you do, you're supposed to get them. I disagree with that. I don't disagree. I wouldn't care, obviously, either way. You should have to pay tickets to remove a crate, and each time you remove one, it gets more expensive. Alright, allegedly there's a hard drive somewhere here. I think it's up there. Who brought up the game? What game? What's the game? No, I lost the game. Hiding. No. I don't like this game because I don't know what it means. Oh my god. I don't think I can get this one. Oh, I've already gotten it. What? How's that possible? Because I haven't in the save file, unless there's another one around here, which there must be. What? Oops. Oh, I vaguely remember. We locked it away because I couldn't get it. Good memory, Andrew, by the way. Right, do we have what we need now? Oop, almost just instinctively hit scan. I need more power shards. Shards. Alright, see you later. I'll still need to do this though. I have to set up something that just makes a little bit of smokeless powder.
Ionized fuel unlocked. The origin story of this extremely efficient type of fuel was so fascinating it resulted into a new joke. I will tell the most popular version. A cow, power slug, and rocket scientist walk into a bar. The rocket scientist wants a milkshake, and so transportation was forever changed. Any historical inaccuracies have been removed by the Fix-It Department of Historical Reinterpretation.
I don't get it. I wasn't fully listening, so probably just missed something. Are you talking about the game, but the game to do with getting, let's say, a partner in a relationship? That game? Or are we talking about the game where you look at like a little circle on your hip? Or is it some other game that I haven't heard of? Milkshake, the new way of transportation? Sounds legit to me. Looks safe. Right, we're looking for spheres. There'll be spheres all over the place out here. I'm just gonna mark a few with this. So apparently there's one there, there's another one there. There's another one here. And another one to my right. Oh, I hear it. It's below me. Damn, I hate the ones that are below you, man. It's so difficult to get to them. Okay, well, I don't know where to go to get that. Is there a way down over here? This seems safe. I don't know. If you just think of the game, you lose? Okay, it's such a stupid thing. Yeah, it's obviously like right here, but I don't know where to go to get down there. Normally caves aren't that big and you can find... Oh, actually, I just realized something. You can turn on caves on the interactive map. I think. Map layers, yeah. Caves. Ooh, okay. I know where to go. I'm not giving up on it. We could have just gone to any other one, but there should be an entrance to the cave somewhere around here, I think. Or that could just be the one I was just inside of, actually. There it is. Oh my god. Build your liquid biofuel down here, huh? There's nothing even in here. There's no enemies. Yeah, not that I can see. I feel like I hear them, but yeah. They could be above me. Anyway, whatever. Get me the hell out of here. I'm lost. Yeah, cool cave. Alright, the next ones will be quicker. I know where they are and they're out in the open. Nearly 50 to go for the missiles. Ballistic rockets. Right. As we make our way up north, we're going to cut through the swamp and then through the desert. There's tons of spheres out there that are quite easy to grab. We'll head to our next little cherry or pale berry. Fortunately, again, I don't have any weapons like bullets. Sucker. All right, next one. Out this way. After that, we'll cut west. Jesus. All right, got it. Easy. So now we have to go west. Right across somewhere in the swamp we'll find one. I don't have this one marked, so it'll be a little harder to find, but it's on the way to another one. We need 24 in total. I've got 5, I think. Maybe 4. There it is. Oh my god. Alright, come at me, bro. Ah, for fuck's sake. That was a big hit. Damn, its baby's got me. Damn it, I keep grabbing wood. Got it. Alright, see you later. Alright, towards the cherry down here, and that'll be the last one in this area. Fine. We're okay. Hey.
Your waves lap at our shores. When will you land?
Monster Hunter and Satisfactory. Has anyone been playing it? I've never played a Monster Hunter game before. I've been tempted to get it. Although, actually, I say that. I wouldn't actually be tempted to get it now. I get all my games pretty much after they're out for a while. I have like a huge backlog. I'm playing like Mass Effect Legendary Edition at the moment. So I'm about to beat that game actually tonight as well. Looking forward to it. I beat it way back in the day, but I've never played 2 or 3, so I'm looking forward to that. I also just randomly, accidentally, and I swear, romanced Ashley. I did not mean to. I was just choosing Paragon kind of dialogue options, and suddenly it all kicked off. I was like, okay, guess so. Guess it's that easy. 100% buying new games is too much of a gamble. Yeah, I've just been... There's no point. I hate to say it, as someone who's in the industry in some respect. At least I'm in an indie company. Or at least I contract for one. And, you should support games if you think they're good. I do firmly believe that, but it's not up to us to really change the market. We are the market, so I just react based on how enticing they make their stuff. I've got too much to play of high quality. If they want to keep discounting it, well then I'm just going to obviously buy it on sale. Like, what do you want me to do? And then also, their games get better with time, so you're not really incentivizing me to ever get it day one, to be honest.
Especially not on PC. PC games are so randomly unoptimized and stuff. I don't know why you'd ever buy anything on PC day one, to be quite frank. Right, in the desert. So, there should be plenty of spheres out here. I'm just gonna take a breather here for a sec. My camera up so I can see more. See more. Anyways, I've got loads of games to play, so I'm not worried about it. And new ones too. I must have bought maybe 20 on the PlayStation Network at Christmas. They're all on sale. Huge discounts on some of these games. I spent about $100, got like 20 games. So now I'm like, cool, I don't have to buy it. And I canceled my PlayStation Plus then. I was like, I've got plenty for the year now. But Monster Hunter has caught my eye. It looks really good. I've been thinking about it for a while. I knew it was obviously going to be huge. So for the very first time, I bought stocks. And I bought some Capcom. And that was like 6 months ago. And it's gone up 30%. So I feel good. Now, it's not much money. I don't have much money to spend on stocks, but it always annoys me. It's like, damn, if I only had more money, I'd be rich. Although maybe I wouldn't risk it all. But it's been fun. I used to just put like a tiny bit of money into, you know, Tesla, Nvidia, all these random tech companies. And then I was like, they were gaining a little bit, and I was like, this is fine, but I should try put it into gaming companies that I think or know will do well. And I went into Games Workshop, Capcom, and Ubisoft. I bought Ubisoft at their lowest when they were having all those problems. I mean, they still are, but it rebounded massively since then. So all of them, coincidentally, are all up around 20 to 30%. And I had Sony for a while, but I actually sold Sony, and it's gone up since. So I could have done better, I guess, but... yeah. Small amounts, nothing crazy. I think in total I made like 500, so it's, you know, nothing insane. But it's better than sitting in the bank and it losing money, basically, to inflation, so... looking at where else we can go, I should take this out. Yeah, I knew I just went past one. There it is. The desert ones are great. They're like all out in the open. Sorry. Yeah, thanks. My chat was cut off. There we go. Yeah, less than half an hour to go. We're getting there. Next sphere is right in front of me. He throws with such force. Oop. He's destroying like their little home. No, I'm making a cave for you actually. Are you happy? Monster Hunter is really badly optimized. Yeah, so I'll be honest, I almost never play games on PC anymore. I mean, I did for a little while in 2013 to 2018. PC became my primary platform, but I've gone back to console now. I just prefer it because it's too much hassle on PC. Things working and not working. Can't be bothered. When you sit down to play a game and you spend like 30 minutes in options and then even with the, like, I thought I could just throw money at the problem, get like a really good rig and everything. Like, no, doesn't matter. Games just are really badly optimized there. So it's like, okay. I just don't really play on PC much anymore unless it's like a strategy game. Or like a early access kind of thing that you can't play anywhere else.
I know talking to PC gamers, that kind of frustrates people and stuff, but I'm just the way it is. I've spent too much time in fucking INI files to, you know, I just don't care anymore. I like that I can just sit down with a console, pop it on, it's 60 FPS, and it looks good enough. Frankly, even with this rig, I just don't notice that. I notice games on PlayStation looking way better than PC, just from my play, and I put everything up to high. But it could just be a feeling rather than truth. I'm sure, like, obviously multi-platform games, if you put them on PC at the best, and they've been out for a while, and you run mods and stuff, they obviously look better. But day one release games, I'm just like, it kind of just works better on PlayStation, so I'm gonna stick with that. I think I got Mass Effect Legendary Edition for $4.99 or something crazy, so I'm like, yep, this is pretty good. Oh yes, I got it. How many do I have? 36? Oh yeah, because I already had 20 something. I was like, what? Wonder how many DNA points we've made. I'm gonna start making my way back to the space elevator now. He says as he gets pulled further and further away from it. Anyways, how you feeling now that you're about to finish the game? What were your expectations of 1.0, and are they now filled? Yeah, 1.0 was better than I thought. I didn't have high expectations for it. You know, as you can tell, I'm quite cynical, I guess. I kind of just thought it would be mostly like late game stuff, and because I hadn't gotten to the late game ever before, it's like nothing really there for me. But they surprised me with a lot of the rework of like how Sam works and stuff. And then being able to use summer sloops, dimensional depots, that kind of thing. All that stuff made me want to start a new world. I was like, oh, actually, we can get stuff early on. Oh, damn. So, I guess for someone who had very low expectations, they exceeded. Only just. Not like they massively blew me away or anything, but it was like, oh, this is better than I thought it would be. So that was good. As for the story stuff, not interested in how it's delivered. It's too broken up. Like, if you were to advance through the game quickly, maybe it would feel more coherent. But it's just kind of like, to me, it's like No Man's Sky story. It's like, oh, this is just like vague. And you're told something, like you're told like a sentence every 4 hours or 5 hours or longer at sometimes. So it's like, don't really care. Don't really care about what's gonna happen, to be honest. If that thing flies off, that'd be cool. I sort of expect it to. If it doesn't, I'll be a little disappointed. Because after the rockets got put on the sides, I'm like, well, that's a ship. It's got to be a ship. And maybe the story is like you just get left on the planet and you were just doing it to serve some AI to get out of here. That's fine. That'd be fun and funny. There are some sort of aliens, so it's like, yeah, I'm hoping for some sort of resolution, but my guess is it's just going to remain vague. But we'll see. It doesn't matter. I've enjoyed like the building and everything and the progression, generally speaking. I do feel like the game is paced strange. And it'd be interesting to go in and mod it to change the tiers and around, because I just feel like it's really paced weirdly. And they had a chance to kind of reset that, and they didn't really do it very well, I don't think. Not to be super negative or anything, but people often say you just get stuck at one tier for like a super long time, and then you like blitz through a bunch of other ones. It's like, yeah, it's weird. Like, it doesn't have to be that way. And then you need such a low amount of stuff at the end. It's like, well, why? Like, why do I only need 200? Longer time doesn't necessarily mean better, and maybe they found in playtesting or something, people would just make one a minute and then wait. Maybe. But I kind of feel like if that number said 5,000, I would have been encouraged to do a lot more. The hard thing is bringing the stuff together. Volume just comes with scale, but maybe they also feel like it's an optimization thing. I don't know. I certainly think it's strange to be stuck trying to get expansion servers for so long, and then very quickly
hitting the next thing, like just getting the next one done, like immediately. That's not, it doesn't feel like that was paced right. Now, it could just be the way I did it, but to ask for concrete and iron plates for the AI expansion server, it's like, why are you asking me for that now? We're way past that. I'll have the planet all for myself? Yeah, maybe, I guess. Anyway, so hopefully that answers the question. Overall, though, it's still, like, love the game. It's like a high 9 out of 10 for me. It's, like, really, really good. I'd say, like, if I was to really give it a granular score, I'd say something like 9.2. Something like that, for how I feel so far. And it's like, yeah, if you want to get to factorial levels of, like, 98, we're super high, where it's, like, almost nothing wrong with that game. I feel like the pacing maybe could have been a bit better. But yeah, that's really... I'm nitpicking. Hopefully people understand that. Nitpicking. Yeah, I totally get down with the first phases should be nice and quick, like really quick, but it does suddenly feel like it hits a brick wall. There's also a few things, quality of life-wise, that have been massively improved, but a few things I still think is strange. I feel like I should be able to flip a merger without having to delete it and rebuild it. I feel like I should be able to move buildings once they're placed down. Like, why not? Why can't I do that? Other factory games you can. Not every other factory game, but a lot of them. It just feels like it's very rigid and static world as a result of that. You know, certain rocks can be deleted, but other ones can't. It's like, yeah, I can see Unreal when I'm playing the game. Sometimes, and I feel like that shouldn't really be the case. But granted, it is a AA team, not a huge team, making a game for many, many years. And from where they were, I think they exceeded everyone's expectations for quality in terms of how they started. I mean, I guess I gotta give them the... It's easy to look at it now and say, like, how could you not do this, this, and this? But it's like, really, looking at where they came from, they actually really did push themselves quite far to make a very compelling game. So, credit where it's due, you know? But yeah, to me, it's like, I'd be working very hard to say, like, we're gonna now try to get this where I can click this and move it. And the belts extend out. And if the belts are too long, it says, you can't move it. Belt's too long. Build support poles or whatever you need to do to move it further, you know what I mean? Other games do that. When I played Shape Z and you put down like a constructor like this and this, and you have something going in this way, and it feeds into here and here, right? It's coming from this direction. You can select that and flip it. You can just mirror it. So it'll actually put this machine there with this thing there and coming from the other direction. But it'll keep the outputs the same if you want. It's like, dude, this is great. I can do anything. If you feel very liberated from... And to be fair, I wouldn't have thought of any of these things until I played that game. And there was another game recently that did some of this stuff. There's another indie game. And Shape Z is a 3D game. But anyway, it doesn't matter. But that's what I'd like to see, stuff like that. It's like that'd be a huge quality of life time saver. In playing the game for so long, the things that frustrated me the most playing this was me misaligning things. So then I'd have to like, yeah, I need to place that here and then this under here, and a lot of like messing with belts. When it's like, look, I know I've solved the logistical problem. The barrier is now like getting it built. Whereas in other factory games, especially like Shape Z, but even Factorio, the building isn't the problem ever. It's figuring out how to do things. And I feel like it's the opposite in this game. You're fighting against like the pipe problems and the placement problems and lining things up correctly. It's like, But I sound very negative, but all the other stuff, I mean, it's like I said, 9.2, I'd be very, very high on the game overall if I was to review it. I think I really enjoyed it. Part of me does think if you had an opportunity to add in some story, like, you could have maybe done a bit more with that, but, whatever. Because it's going to be going to consoles, so... Anyway. Shape Z is more like 2.5D. I mean, it is technically 3D. You can move and look around. But they've designed it in a way where everything is like super modular, so you can just flip buildings, you can rotate. Like, the coolest thing in Shape Z is when you have like something like this going in, and then you do just like flip it or move it. Like, the belt just moves with it, and it always seems correct. Like, it never seems to have an issue with how you want to do things. The way that I just did that, the way that this dynamically moves, Yeah, it's obviously a hologram, but there's no reason it couldn't be the belt itself. No reason. But there's something I'm sure in the code about it being like quite rigid. Like once the connection is made, it probably locks it and sets. It doesn't want you moving things dynamically. So I'm sure there's under the hood a lot more to do than it might seem to make that dynamic. So it was probably just built in a very static way, and that's fine. Anyway, long story short, I love the game. A few nitpicks, but I do love the game. And like I said, from where they started, they've come a long way. Because there is so much quality of life compared to what there used to be. It's hard to get annoyed. Yeah, the biofuel portal, thank you. I was just putting on some music again. Where do we have our portals? Over there. Okay. This is going to the liquid. Oops. Liquid biofuel. I thought something was happening. It doesn't matter. I was like, more noises than I thought should be happening. All right, select the link. There's our power consumption. So it only goes up to 250. No, it doesn't. It goes up higher than that. Okay. It's gonna go to about 1200. Interesting. Or 1000, I guess. Locked in. If we check the power network on that. Ooh. Something not happy and something not right at the nuclear power plant. We could go there again, just try to fix that. Again, it's just water issues, but now that we can get there super quick, might as well hop in. This one is liquid biofuel. So cool. I do love the teleporting. That's awesome. Should have given me that way earlier though. I'm done with the save file now. This is finished now, is it? There we go. All of our things are done. Let's see how much we made. 521. We started at 457, so pretty good. Good amount. And we might as well drop off those extra remains that we were here for. Alright, let's get out of here. Seven and a half minutes to go. All right, we'll go to the nuclear power plant. I'm just going to reset a couple things. And we'll get out of here. Right, so one of you is struggling with water. You guys are on 100%. You're on 100%. You're on 100%. Interesting. This side is the side with the valves. You're on 100, 100. I just saw it drop not that long ago. Surely it's at 90. There we go. 96. And you're at 100. So it was you. All this time. Just let it fill with water. Give it a minute. I don't know if it's indicative of anything, but the ones with valves didn't trip, at least over time here. I'll turn it back on. It's this pipeline. Should be moving at 600 and just stay that way. That goes down to the bottom level. And it rolls into each of these. And you're full of water. Couldn't get along your pipe, huh? Loops might be the answer in this one, but anyways. I'm actually pretty convinced because of that. Loops probably would be the answer, but hard to tell when it's just actually, if it's just going into one machine, a loop doesn't really solve anything. Oh yeah, just also before we run back, we've 9 to go. Check how our waste is doing, what we're down to now. We're building up plutonium fuel rods. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we were at 21,000. We're now at 17,000. So we've used about 4,000 waste. That's good. We're getting through it. If you mean the death crate, there is a middle... Oh, sorry. You guys are still talking about death crates. There's a take all button in that case. It only happens when you're near a or build a portal. The power problem? We don't know that. Hey, Stockfish made it back. Hey, nice, cool. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, we'll turn on the regular game soundtrack as well so we hear any unique music that might play, if any. Alright, here we go. When you delete an item, it leaves a crate behind. Yes, so they're talking about the crates that are left behind when you have full inventory. So if you've got full inventory and then you delete a machine, it drops a crate. But the person was asking, oh, I'd love to be able to just remove all those crates because they stay up on your compass. Now you can actually hide them from your compass, I think, by looking into the map. But they become a problem for a lot of people because they end up deleting a lot without realizing, and then they see like, oh yeah, I've got a map full of all these little tiny markers. That's what people are asking to remove. Death crates are similar, except less common, I guess, because hopefully you don't die that often. So yeah, that's what people are talking about in terms of, oh, I wish you could remove all crates, because sometimes they can actually be stuck beneath terrain or stuck inside buildings and things like that. Right, there's 2 there, and there's 2 here, and there's 2 there. Those are the final ones. I'm gonna keep 1 for myself, because we only need to send in 5. And the other thing then would be setting one of this to overflow, but I guess just disconnect it actually at that point. Let it go out the right. Can you do overflow on this thing? Oh yeah, that's cool. Alright, here we go. Man, so just to really quickly look at my Steam library. I have 1,911 hours. That's how long it's taken me to finally beat the game. And our last little missile is right there. Or warp drive. I did it, Mom. If there's like another tier, that'd be so funny because I have no idea or anything that happens. It's like, oh, now you need 20,000 of these. It's like, what? Godspeed. Do it. Did. Yep. Alright, that's gonna be it. Let's head around to the little control panel. Did it, Mom. And I have one missile left. The warp drive. Let's go! I saved the day. It only took 230 hours in this save.
Unsurprisingly, here's another presentation, but don't worry, I have improved it. This last delivery will be the most important action you have ever taken. Perhaps you want to take a moment to contemplate the gravity of your achievements.
I do. What have I done with my life?
That's enough. This is the end of the Save the Day program. All you need to do is wait for the automated Phase 5 construction to complete. Simply throw the lever and further instructions will be supplied when relevant.
Yeah, if you don't want spoilers, now's the time to look away. Or whatever. Maybe come back in 15 minutes. If you want. I won't be around for too much longer after this. Trip to the restaurant. Or restroom. Restaurant. I'm pretty hungry. Oh, the dinner I made last night. So good. Anyway. Ship it. Saved the day. Probably. Got the achieve. Alright, so what's gonna happen? My theory was that it would fly away. The warp drives are being placed in, presumably. It like destroys that thing. That'd be awesome. Gas giant.
Phase 5 completed. Return to the space elevator after the resources have been processed and added to project assembly. Launch can then be initiated from there.
Oh yeah.
While waiting, please do not break anything. Solve any issues immediately and efficiently. Ensure your power network is stable.
Oh, it's stable.
Perhaps it is best if you do not touch anything at all. And stay close to the space elevator. This will only take a moment.
Why has that happened? I don't know. Anyway, it does feel like when I get into this place or things are going mental, my frame rate's jumping all over the place. That's when it happens. Alright. The hell is this? Wipe windows. Windows have been wiped. Oil. Fuel injection. Set fuel injection level to 5. This is so cool. Activate bus 1B. Or B1. Set left stabilizer to 9. Turn on gyroscopic balancer. What happens if you did this wrong? I didn't heat the seats.
tried to click it. Oh shit, it did just turn around or something.
Initiating project assembly. Assembly. Attaching cargo to main body.
Well, that's the whole point, right? We're gonna ship it off to Earth. Oh, that's cool. To Earth and save everybody. They're not gonna leave me here, right?
Leveling inner and outer rings. Attaching propulsion to main body.
We do have unique music. Let's go.
Fuel lines connected. Attaching control center to main body.
Oh my god. Don't say that, Jamichael.
Running systems check. All systems online. Releasing propulsion cage.
Is it gonna just fail or something? That'd be so silly. That'd be so stupid if that happens. Very
Releasing
unsatisfying.
clamps.
It just like
Running
explodes.
pre-launch checks and calculating flight path. Locking in cargo.
I'm like quite nervous. I don't know why. The tense music.
Launch in T-minus 10.
Oh my god.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
Oh shit! I thought the whole thing was gonna go. Godspeed. Is that right? Hopefully it looks okay. It seems to be tilting. Oh my god. That doesn't look good. Am I about to be bombed? Why? Oh my god. Oh, cool. That's cool. I thought it was going to be shot. Nice. I love that that's behind it. It's such a coincidence. It looks so good though. Cool. That was pretty cool. That was cool. I liked it. Nothing sinister. I thought for sure those missiles were coming straight towards me to like kill me. Now they need another one, do they? Thank you, Phobek.
Connection with QAR-437 nucleus established and stable. Dispersion initiated. Reinstancing master nucleus to QAR-436 Akicha, B1. Hello, this is Ada, your new local instance of Ada. On behalf of Ada, myself, and all of Fixit, I want to congratulate you on saving the day.
Thank you.
Every single kitten and puppy would thank you if they could. You have proven yourself to be a worthwhile and productive member of the human race, and have contributed something to this universe that will forever change it. Thanks to your achievements, the next generation of pioneers can now take to the stars and construct, automate, explore and exploit, alongside me. Additionally, you have been promoted to local production manager, effective immediately.
Oh,
Your duties to project assembly may be complete, but your duties to fix it remain. With your help, Fix It continues to make the universe a better place. Stay efficient. Stay with Fix It.
hey, there we are. Got credits. We get to keep playing. That's nice. Shout out to Coffee Stain. That was good. I enjoyed it. We didn't find anything about the aliens, though. I thought we'd find more stuff out about them. Maybe you have to complete the mom stuff to get the full story, because there's still 2 things in alien technology that we haven't got yet. Wow, a lot of programmers. Hey, there's Jace and Snut. Yeah, I always forget that they are actually programmers as well as community managers. I think that's why they're probably quite good, because they knew how to answer questions. Offense to many other community managers, but having people from the dev team be the community managers is like a really good idea. Okay, because a lie, that's the neat part. You don't. Okay, great. Well, then I'm glad I didn't pay too much attention to it, if it doesn't really matter anyway. But we did it. Did it. It's the first factory game I think I've ever beaten. I've played Factorio 100 hours or something. Dyson Sphere program a little bit. This game obviously a lot. 2,000 hours. It's the first time I've ever beaten it. Feels good, man. And thanks again, Phobek. He said, so happy I'm here to share this experience. Yeah, thank you all for being here with me. This is the 38th stream, so I think it took about 230 in-game hours to do it. Most of which was spent building. I think maybe in total 20, 30 hours spent running back and forth, talking with you guys, or doing a little bit of cosmetic work, something like that. Most of it was spent building, and working things out. GG. I'm missing some Ada lore. Yeah, so we're not fully done yet. We still had some of those things in the MOM to do. We could do that right now. How much time do I have? It's half. Yeah, I've got about 30 minutes. Alien technology. I can do at least one of these. Oh, thank you, by the way. I just looked at that as if it was just a message. Michael with the 16 months tier 3 out of his mind. Appreciate that. And Mock Elvis with the super chat. Congratulations. Thanks from all the kittens, puppies, and humans. I'm delighted that the kittens are saved. I'm surprised there was nothing more sinister going on.
Dimensional upload speed increased. Every particle now has encoded potential reconstruction memory for when any part using that particle is recalled, enabling instancing on the fundamental particle level.
You grow shifted the body chord flow cycle song of the 6th layer. Harmonious. Your cycle songs will only deepen the layers.
I'm always working on myself. The time will come.
Does this say anything? That's it. Purpose concluded. Guess that's it. I feel like I should have heated the seats, man. That was fun. I wonder if that's different for different people, or is it always like left to 9, right to 4, B1? Can anyone say if it's different? It would just be kind of a nice touch if it was. Wouldn't matter. It'd be kind of nice. Now what do we do? It's always the same? That's a bit of a shame. You better not be going in there. You better be getting backed up. I would have thought we'd see a few backed up by now. It seems like it's just going in. There's 15 in there. Hey. What the hell, man? You can just keep feeding this infinitely, can you? Guess we could tear it down. Alright, well, there we go. No more objective. Thank you, Loki. Nice that this music has come on now. So, the last things to do today, very quickly, is just to complete the MOM and launch myself up to the max height. And I think we've got all the achievements done. I could just check really quickly. Which ones do we not have yet?
Maximum world height, complete the research trees, buy the golden nut, and then something else that's still hidden. Have a look at that later. Let's have a look at where we're at for buying the golden nut. The golden nut is 1,000 tickets. But I haven't bought these statues. I feel bad not buying them. We have bought the lizard doggo, but not any of the other ones. But maybe I'll just buy the nut. What do you think? Or should we do it the way I've been saying for so long? Get one of each. Because yeah, that'd be, what would that be? 475. And then we'd need to get another 500. Buy 2 golden cups. You can buy a golden cup. Oh my god, I didn't even know. Oh, that's the thing, is it?
You are now the proud owner of the Employee of the Planet Cup, only available to Fix-It pioneers who saved the day. This cup was created after extensive research produced a substance that has the appearance of gold without actually being gold.
I got it.
It is almost certainly non-toxic.
It was called
Note,
Drink Coffee.
You have been automatically enrolled in the Not Gold Toxicity Testing Program. The paint may be flammable. Please inform us if, when using this cup, you experience discomfort, poisoning, spontaneous combustion, or death. Thank you for your cooperation.
I like to think it's hot chocolate in here. Yeah, I got the achievement. It said drink coffee. I actually guess we didn't do that yet. GG. Sink a golden cup and get a secret? Okay. Looking for one that has a container. I've definitely built one that has a container somewhere. This one, yeah. Oh my god, it's tiny.
Usually when a human receives a gift or a prize for their hard work, they proudly display it and
That's
cherish
funny.
it as a symbolic connection to their past achievements. Yet another way you are an exception to the norm. To acknowledge that you are a very special pioneer with very special ideas, I have added something very special to the awesome shop.
We have the Tesla truck, by the way. So we've done that one already. Oh shit, a golden Fix-It factory card. 50 tickets, damn. I'm gonna do it the right way. How do you feel about tier 9 stage 5 from difficulty perspective now that you finished it? Not that difficult. I could talk about what I thought was the most difficult thing. I was interested to think all of this has been recorded, so it's like, what did take me the longest? The last 2 components, the AI expansion service did take me a while to get to, but the ballistic warp drives, dude, we did that today in a couple hours, and I never looked it up. It was very easy to make that and the singularity cells. Yeah, I'd have to look through. Yeah, I'm gonna do it the honest way, because what kind of person would I be if I didn't stick to my word? So we have the lizard doggo, that's buried. Jerry is buried underneath it. We're gonna get all of these. I need 475 tickets. Bonk, gun, statues.
Congratulations on purchasing this statue. It is a truly spectacular and
This is the one we need
event.
next, though.
If you believe you have heard this message before, please examine yourself for signs of temporal anomalies.
So we have 536 tickets. So I would say the hardest thing to do in the game is get one of every statue. Because yeah, I would need a lot more to get this. And it's going to be a long time. Super long time, actually. We're making nearly 9 million per minute. I guess we're sending the ballistic missile things in now. I keep calling them missiles, you know what I mean. Ballistic warp drives in now. Everything in my world has overflow, so really, Almost everything I make should be going in here now. But it is trickling up at a tiny, slow pace, and it's only going to get slower and slower and slower. Yeah, DNA points, I guess, would be the way to go. Just go out farming some creatures. We just did that. We brought in, what was it, like 700 alien protein? Turned it into DNA points, looped it. I guess doing both together would actually get us there. Might do that later on tonight, just go hunting, kill some things, and then tomorrow I could do it on stream. Do want to get that, but I don't want to waste the 50 tickets. That's a lot of tickets, man, when you're trying to get to the 1,000 mark. Do want to see it, though. Let's launch ourselves to the max world height. Get that achievement. Complete the mam trees. Maybe we could do that tomorrow, actually. Because it's just sulfur now. Oh yeah, do we have any more of those oscillator things? Superposition oscillators I felt like are actually pretty challenging to get. At least I felt that way. $71. Oh, we've got loads. Great. Reroute your liquid biofactory to produce DNA capsules. Yeah, it's easy enough. We could do that now. Whoa. Oh, I guess I'm in a window. I used to stream just like with no background against me. Oh well. Right, so the alien protein goes in here. So this could now make something else then, I guess. Right. Go. And I could just bring that out this way into an awesome sink. Shout out to Straight Belts. Alright, there we go. So that's doing its thing now. So all of the alien protein we have, which is still considerable, there's some underneath here. 100. That's just going to be made into capsules. I look forward to that. I don't know where I should put my statues. I was thinking you could do one in every factory. This might be a good place for the bean one, because it's a creature, and we kill them. Face the window. I don't know. It's fine. Power shard 2? Question mark. I don't know what you mean. The power shards, we can't turn these into DNA, can you? I don't think so. Hey, saying hi. Going back to catch up previous streams. I caught up a bit now. I'm about 6 streams behind again. Good going on progress. Thank you. Yeah, we just beat the game actually. Yeah, so I'm still gonna stream now, but just to let people know, tomorrow I'll be back. Typing, thanks, Jace. I've seen that as well. Yeah, that's why it's amazing. I've seen a bunch of those things just in shorts and different videos. I've never seen what happened at the end, so that was cool. I'm glad that it was preserved for several months. Anyways, tomorrow we'll be deciding what to do with these streams going forward. So I stream every Wednesday and Thursday playing Satisfactory. The plan is to keep going with Satisfactory for a little while. Maybe we'll change to a different factory game as well in the future. But for now, to keep going. I have an Update 8 save, which has really big factories in the world that we stopped because 1.0 came out. And I could continue building in that world, and I would take my time with it, right? We're not trying to rush through progression, it would just be building big factories. So that's a maybe. We'll do a vote tomorrow, so be here tomorrow for that. I'll wait until I'm about 15-20 minutes into the stream. It's UK time, so it'll be around 3 p.m. UK time. 15-20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes into the stream, we'll start thinking about that. The other option is to continue in this world for a little while, building other things, like trying to get Fixonium, or just maybe things we didn't do. I'm less excited about doing that, but I wouldn't mind Fixonium. I don't really want to just do rocket fuel for the sake of it, but we could do rocket fuel in the Update 8 world. I'm trying to think, is there anything else I've missed in this world? Not really. Yeah. Oh, and a weapons factory or something, you know? Anything in dimensional storage? No. I stopped sending things to dimensional storage because we were able to just send things down here directly. There is actually a slug there, but... Yeah, so something like Fixonium. If I was to do anything, it would be work out Fixonium production. But it does feel a bit unnecessary. Or try to stabilize that line once and for all, maybe. Prevent the liches. Yeah, so now it's getting its DNA points. We're making 20 per minute. Could overclock this, actually, so let's make 50 per minute, right? There we go. They'll roll that a bit quicker now. So we'll keep an eye on it. As we kill creatures, we don't ever even have to come down here. Although if I wanted to, now we can teleport down here, which is pretty nice. So, sulfur. I want to see if I can get sulfur just up and running. What's missing? And that will get me the final achievement. We also need a few more spheres. So I need 8 more spheres. Okay, it's not too bad. So for this, we need smokeless powder. The other things I can just pull out of the inventory and make them myself, you know? That's what I did with Nobelisks, actually. So get more of those, just to have them in the background. We can do this. The bottom one, yeah, so smokeless powder is really the thing I need. To get that, you need heavy oil. So we'll just go to a remote oil deposit, maybe in Blue Crater, actually. And build down there. Really see why not. Or Spire Coast is quite nice. Maybe we could just do it there, actually, because I need some of the uranium to get this done. Alright, let's go Spire Coast. Rocket fuel power and canisters. Yeah, I guess tomorrow we'll talk about it, but I'll let you guys decide. Continue this world building more things that we haven't got yet. Like the alien power matrices. Could be another thing for power augmentation. Yeah, we could take a little... I don't need to take a... There's oil over here, actually, isn't there? Yeah. Go straight over there. Yeah, making power shards, that kind of thing. I don't really have much power left, actually, in this world, thinking about it, so it would need to be Fixonium. Or just getting some sloops and doing some augmenters, actually, would probably buy us enough for a while. Alright, so there's oil right here. So again, this is just a little makeshift thing just to get the final achievement in the game. Oil extractor. And then a refinery. Now, to make smokeless powder, we need black powder. To make black powder, you need sulfur and coal. Huh. There's sulfur and coal over the hill, over the mountain. That's the closest sulfur. Do I have black powder just going in here? No. I just need to make like a temporary amount of it. If I just make some black powder and bring it down here, we'll have enough. So yeah, I'm just gonna hop out, go get some... Oh yeah, the height challenge, gotta do that as well. I'm gonna do both. This can be done pretty quick, I believe it. The only annoying thing is we do have to run out here, just make some black powder. Or the alternative, actually, you know what's quicker? I can grab the black powder from the space elevator. There's loads over there. Because that's where we make Nobelisk production. It's probably full in those machines. We'll just get like 1,000 or something. That'll be enough. We'll just teleport back. The only negative thing about feeding these with plutonium is that I have a big line of plutonium that's causing like a lot of radiation basically everywhere. Oh yeah, maybe the hitching is from hopping into this thing. That's what someone said earlier, right? When you go near these things. As you can see, the game stutters. Maybe that's why the nuclear power plants get weak? I don't know. Not sure. Anyways, right, so from here, we just need to go over to... Turn off the... Thanks. Where do I have to go? Down here. Oil refinement. Yeah. Nice. I need 500 obelisks in total. I've got 400, so we'll let the other 100, which is probably already done, pile up in here. Yep. Alright, so once I've got 500, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, just about 5. We get these 4 other ones. So this is probably a container here that's filling these. So we'll head out to the area and see. This is one of my earliest factories, so maybe I didn't build a container on it. But then we could just stop it and use that same sulfur and black powder to go into... to steal some, I guess, for a bit. Alright, so this is where that is done. There's the black powder. Interesting. Where is that going? Why did I do that? It doesn't have a name. No one picks this up. That's great. It's got loads. Get rid of some of this stuff. I'm keeping the ballistic warp drive. Oh yeah, I have all the statues on me still. Okay. Well, the obelisks were needed for what? Can I clear those out of my inventory now? $10 encased uranium and the rest AI limiters. Okay, I can get that actually pretty soon, but I need this first. So I don't know why I filled up my inventory so early. Well, I guess I needed to in some ways. Alright, so the steel. Steel is here. I can go pick some up. Steel pipe. I need 6%. An embarrassment. That'll be the steel we need. Put it into the dimension. The dimension is going to fill up anyway. It has as much space as I can handle. Oh, I guess I could build multiple. Anyway, it's fine. I need the spheres as well. Okay, cool. So I've got everything I need basically with this. Leave that there. Right. Let's go back through the portal. We have the black... do I have room for it? Yeah, I almost left without the... Yeah, let's just get more black powder, just more than I need. And we can make smokeless powder with it. Okay. Alright, so back through the portal to the oil. Build the oil. Great heavy oil. Mix that. We get our smokeless powder. We need like, what, 500 in total. That'll allow us to advance all of those little things. Once we do that... we can then do the one that takes... oh my god. We can do the one that takes in the obelisks, empty out my inventory a little bit. We can then go to the world height over there, fly up as best we can, or build up, or do whatever we can. And then the only thing left will be getting the golden nut statue, but that won't be done today, it seems. It'll take a little bit of time building up in the background and killing many animals. Solid biofuel, yeah. Are they bigger each time? I think they might be. Cool. Love it. Adequate pioneer. Pretty good pioneering. Satisfactory. Love it. Okay. To the portals.
You beat the game and only 210 likes? Come on, it's okay, it's fine. Like my videos. The likes on streams, I'm sure they do help, but definitely on the videos they help, so do that. Right, so we're here to get our oil again. So, first thing is we just need heavy oil, don't we? Okay, so we have to make something like plastic and then just sink it. There is a recipe just to get pure heavy oil. Sink. I don't have anything though. Heavy oil residue. That's the one I was probably thinking of actually. Why when I searched heavy did that not come up? I don't know. Maybe we could just sink the polymer resin. Oh. You can... That's interesting. Choose which one you want really. Spudge! It's a cool name, man. Thank you for the super chat. I'm new to Satisfactory and been following along with your series. I'm struggling with the logic behind tractor wait times though. Do you mind explaining how to determine the correct time? Yeah. Give me just 1 second to get some of this stuff being made in the background. It won't take too long, and then I can explain it, or try to. Because we just need to make a certain amount of something, so if I can just leave it in the background, it'll save time for everybody. Right, so that's now pumping oil into here. That'll make plastic and heavy oil. No, we want that new recipe. Heavy oil with some polymer resin. We'll send the polymer resin into a sink. Don't have to worry about that. The heavy oil, I'll just buffer it for a second. Okay. Gives me a minute to think, and then this one can go there. And we're going to manually feed that, and we'll sloop it so that it makes more of the thing that we need. So we want to make smokeless powder. That'll be the heavy oil coming in. There's your black powder. There's your sloops. That'll give us 40 per minute. Easy as that. Alright, so, trucks. How do we work out the times and stuff like that? Library search is awful. Yeah, it's a weird one. Hey, DJ. I'm like three streams behind. Crazy have you gotten from where I am? I don't know if I want to overclock. I'm a little worried about power, because we were quite on the edge, weren't we? Oh, no, we could do it. Not that I'm in any hurry. But yeah, that'll be fine. Right, so, yeah, trucks and times is an interesting one because you don't really have to worry about the time too much. So if you have a look at a tractor has 25 slots within it. Build a tractor. Tractor is 25 slots, right, in its little backpack vehicle storage. And, logic behind tractor wait times. Yeah, so let's say we're making, I think probably what I've done in the recent videos, 480 per minute, right? So we've got 480 per minute coming in at a miner, let's say. And the miner is hooked up to a truck station directly, and it's feeding this tractor. And you're wondering, well, based on this tractor having to go to that factory out in the distance, how many tractors do I need, or how long should it wait here? One of the easiest way to find these things out really is through trial and error. I can tell you about the planning aspect in a second, but if you're ever wondering, like, if you notice the truck station or the miner, let's say this is a miner and it's going into a truck station just here. If you notice that the miner's clock speed is going down, right? It says 100%, or sorry, efficiency. It's going from 100% to like 90 or 80. Then it's probably filling up and not getting everything out that you want. So that normally means when that's happening, you need a second tractor. Because it probably means that on the far end, let's say you're producing 480 at the miner, and you're consuming 480.
So what's the problem? Well, the problem is probably that this thing filling up, don't worry about the transfer rate or anything like that. Just imagine it's like, okay, it gets its stuff in. Just assume it's 480 per minute has gone into that, like in bulk. And it's now just moving it somewhere. When it unloads on the other side, if the time to get there took too long for this to be able to fill up a tractor, i.e. this can't empty itself, then you've got a problem on the other end. So the best way to explain it, I feel like, is probably in that video, honestly, but because I would have thought about it a lot more. Generally, the miner shouldn't, if it's a miner is slowing down, you need another tractor. Now, why do I put wait times on them? So you could have a look at something like, let's say it's got 25 slots, and let's say we're moving iron. Iron can stack to 100, right, per item. The 25 slots times 100 means that we've room for 2,500 iron. Seems straightforward enough. If you're doing concrete, it'd be 500, right? So it'd be 12,500. Well, let's say we're doing iron ore. So it's 2,500. So 2,500 sits inside a tractor. Can sit. So we say, okay, cool. 2,500 divided by the intake per minute is 480. We're sending in 480 per minute. That means it's going to take 5 minutes for this tractor to fill up, right? 5 minutes, 0.20 or whatever. Let's just say 5 minutes. 5 minutes to fill up a tractor with iron ore. Now, without sitting around being really dull and counting the time it takes to get to and from a place, you could just kind of estimate it. When you're driving it, you could set a stopwatch if you wanted to and get a really accurate time to get there, unload, and get back if you wanted to. But generally what I would do is say, like, look, if the journey took roughly a minute, maybe 2 minutes, maybe 3, you've still got loads of time before you're going to have to add another tractor, because it's going to get there and then come back, and clearly, as long as it's not more than 5 minutes, like, this tractor will be able to handle that. And you have to factor in the loading and unloading times. So you asked, like, why set a wait time? If you don't want your tractor constantly moving, burning coal or whatever the fuel source that you're using is, you set a wait time. You say, like, okay, let's say my journey is about 2 minutes. You know, I've never counted the times on these journeys, but let's say it's about 2 minutes. It's 2 out of the 5. So we've got about 3 minutes to spare. Let's play it safe. We have 2 minutes to spare then. So you just set a wait time. You have to do it in seconds, and you'll say, I want this tractor to wait for 120 seconds at the place where it's picking up from the miner, not at the place where you're dropping off. Typically, you might have multiple things dropping off at the same station, but not leaving from the same miner. That'd be kind of unusual. You'd have to be going a very long distance to warrant doing that. If you have a very long distance and you feel like you've got multiple trucks going from a miner, and let's say you also have multiple trucks going to a station, then forget about wait times. You don't need them. Just let them run. They'll sort themselves out and wait anyway, because tractors and trucks wait behind each other. So it'll kind of wait while it's loading, and it'll be fine. But hopefully that kind of answers it. Hopefully. That's generally how I do those things. I'm guessing I've set too long of a wait time because my modular frame factory is not getting enough steel beams. Right, so if your modular frame factory is not getting enough steel beams, let's say you're consuming 60 of each, and you're not getting enough, you know that you're definitely producing the right amount, and you're not getting enough. Yeah, it's either that your wait time is too long. Try it without a wait time. Just give it like 15 seconds. Like, that's your kind of normal wait time to fill up. See if things work out a bit better that way. If still not enough, then you need another tractor, because I don't know the distance involved. It might be a really long distance, or the volume that you're making. So if you're making a really, really high volume, you need way more tractors, because it's like, look, you're filling up your 2,500. Well, I guess with steel beam, it's 200 per stack, so you've got 25 slots. You've got 5,000 room. Now, if you were making, like, yeah, I don't know, 500 per minute, then you've only got 10 minutes. 10 minutes is still a long time, though, so I can't imagine, like, how long your journey would be if it's going to be 10 minutes. Remember, it has to be there and back, so 5 minutes out, 5 minutes back, that'll be your 10-minute time. So it's like, oh, what's your wait time then? I don't know. Yeah, so hopefully that kind of helps. I think when you're starting out, you could probably just not set a wait time, just to let things move freely. And what you can then do is, if you notice that your tractor's not on... Yeah, this is a good one. So let's say you start a new route. You don't give it a wait time. Right, just a standard wait time of 15 seconds, whatever it is, when you normally just land there. When your truck or tractor gets to its destination, and let's say it's now full, it has 5,000 steel beam in it, and the truck station, after a couple of cycles, might only have room for 1,000 in it now, because it's still so full. Then you know that you could probably set a wait time somewhere that you're trying to drop in more than it's needing to take. Now, it doesn't matter. As long as you're comfortable burning the fuel, it really doesn't matter. It's a little bit nitpicky of me to say, like, I'm going to set a wait time to save on, like, a tiny bit of coal per minute. You really don't need to. It's very rare that you'd need to. If you've got a lot of vehicles on a road, it can kind of make sense to do it, because you might want to just cut down on congestion a little bit. Trucks do wait behind each other and try to slow down behind each other on roads, so it can kind of sometimes help, like, set a wait time. It'll only leave when it roughly needs to. But yeah, I would, if you're new to the game and you're not really super sure what's going on, and you don't want to spend loads of time like troubleshooting like time of trucks, just leave it. They don't burn that much fuel. I'm sure you'd be okay. Do I use trucks? I use trucks like crazy. Yeah, I love trucks. Trucks and tractors are my favorite. Trains are cool. I like trains for super long distance, high volume stuff. But from factory to factory in the same biome, trucks are where it's at, in my opinion. And then drones, I'm in love with drones now as well. Anyway, sorry about that. I should have sent this into a container. I thought I just thought it stacked to 200. You're gonna need that golden nut reward. I know, I wanted to get all the achievements, but we won't be able to do that today. I need 1,000 tickets from now. And I've got nowhere near that, right? We're not even at 600 yet, so it's gonna take ages. I'll have to go out and kill loads of creatures, because my best bet is to, well, let that tick up as it does, but also, you know, farm animals and turn them into DNA. How do you deal with fuel for trucks? You have like one stop collecting coal and delivering it to each stop? Early on, yes. Later on, I have drones delivering the fuel. So for instance, I do the same with drones. Drones need fuel also, right? So this drone was a red one. It was delivering turbo fuel to all of these other drone ports. You've got one that's dedicated to doing it. For trucks, normally I have one that's dealing with whatever the fuel type is, delivering it to all the other places. Yeah. Or multiple. Normally it's just coal, actually, for a long time with trucks, because it's like, look, one coal node can power many, many trucks for a long time. Just really quickly, I'll load into my Update 8 world in a moment, once we just complete some stuff here. Yeah, I've got time. I'll be brief, though. That has a huge road network, all in grassy fields, all before Phase 3 is completed, so it's all running on coal. And I'll show you, one coal miner is running maybe 30 trucks. And I don't even, there's loads left. I don't know how much is left. I don't worry about it. You don't have to think about it. If you're thinking about it, you're doing it wrong. I think that's often a problem people run into with trucks. They're trying to worry about like the time it takes to get to a factory and run like everything really perfect. It's like, just think of it like a train. Just let it go. Oh, I guess trains you can tell them to leave when they need to. But yeah, just think of it as like a big belt. You really don't have to worry about it. It'll sort itself out over time. If it's getting backed up, put another truck on the same route. You don't have to drive it a second time. You just load the same route as it exists. So we need to make rebar. To make rebar, we need iron rods. Just pull them out of here for now. Oh, I've got rebar. Woohoo! How much do I need? 100 or 200? Okay, not long to go then. That already? Oh, sorry, yeah. There's just a few things in the mam tree we haven't gotten yet, so I'm just manually feeding the last few machines to get a few things done. I am sinking all the space elevator parts, yeah. That's why I find it so funny. People are like, oh, just buy things. It doesn't matter. You get so much tickets at the end. It's like, no, I don't. I'm making like 0.5, 1.5, what's it called? Nuclear pasta. You know, it's not, these aren't high volume numbers in this world. I knew this would happen. I'm glad I didn't use my tickets for silly things or parts or things that you can just otherwise produce. I was thinking, I was like, oh, okay, I must be wrong, but I'll wait to see. I was right. I've beaten the game. We just beat it. That happened just like an hour ago or 40 minutes ago or so. That's done. I should mark that. Now, what I'm doing is just mopping up some achievements. One of the achievements is to unlock everything in the MAM. So the things I'm missing would be this, right? I need some rebar. I need to get a few of these things. We have all the components. I literally just have to churn them in a couple of machines in advance. Did you go back and watch? Yeah, it was cool. Recommend it. Alright, so that's done, finally. That's explosive rebar. I need more smokeless powder, and then I need more nobelisks, actually.
Explosive rebar unlocked. Rebar ammo that explodes on impact. Suitable for removal of unwanted obstacles, creatures, or limbs.
Cluster nobelisks, people's favorite, I think, that one.
Cluster Nobelisk unlocked. This type of Nobelisk detonates into multiple smaller explosions. Can be used for clearing large areas of vegetation and other inconveniences. Addendum. Inconveniences, in this case, is not defined to include persistent family members, raccoons, student debt, the sunrise, peer performance reviews, neighbors learning to play the saxophone, phone calls, or your favorite show getting cancelled.
Phone calls. Why did this stop? Oh. Okay, so the next one's easy enough. We just need to get 10 encased uranium cells and some more nobelisks, or nobelisks as they call them. There's the 200 nobelisks. We can get the uranium cells over here and the AI limiters. All of this stuff has been set up with dimensional depots in mind, so we are good to go. I'm sorry I didn't reply, but yeah, I actually did read it, but to reply to Spudge sounds good. You're waiting to give blood. My friend just gave a bunch of blood. And then I just watched a video from that guy, I can't remember his name. He's like a guy who is trying to be young. And he's like, oh, I just removed all my plasma out of my body and replaced it with some artificial plasma or something. And he's holding a bag of liquid. Like, he's like, oh, it's 3 liters. I'm like, that? And he did it in 1 day. I'm like, what the fuck? But that's really cool. That's quite a noble thing. Good job. There we go. There's 10. I guess in some regards you have to do a bit of nuclear if you want to get everything in the MAM then. Now we can set up our own nukes. Nice.
Nuke Nobelisk unlocked. This Nobelisk uses a nuclear fission reaction to generate a massive explosion. Ensure all Fixit employees are clear of the blast zone before detonation. You probably should not use this. I am not joking. No refunds available. Side effects include glowing, growing extra limbs, liquefied skin, unexpected cravings for flesh, itching scalp, hair loss, finger loss, loss in general, indigestion, and flatulence. Please consult your weapons manufacturing facility if symptoms persist beyond the half-life of uranium-238.
Inflated pocket dimension. More inventory slots. Love it. Thank you. And then we need 1,000
Pocket
bullets.
dimension inflated by utilizing numinous gel hydrology channeled through an etheric spigot. Some used to say this as impossible, but the meaning of that word has long since been removed from my dictionary.
Spigot. Almost done with this one too. So the only other thing then will just be collecting a few extra little spheres, and we have to go to the highest point in the world. I can do both. We're in the Spire Coast. There's spheres galore out here, and I only need 8, so there'll be 8 between me and the highest point in the world, or at least the launch pad for the highest point in the world. I would save the spoiler, I guess. I never saw it, and I was glad I wasn't spoiled. It's not huge, but it is nice to see it for yourself, I think. So I wouldn't spoil it, personally. I understand if people who do want to do that, but if you're going to play the game and you feel like you have the means to get to the end, I think it's worth it. Is it world height limit? It's world height limit, but I'm going to go from the highest point, if that makes sense. Alright, we need 1,000 of this. Okay. Turbo rifle ammo. Boom. And then this one.
Turbo rifle ammo unlocked. The pioneer ammo of choice when obstacles are numerous and time is short. Panic and imminent death often negatively affect human accuracy, so this ammo meets the human experience with fix-it efficiency.
Alright, it's like we were never here. I would be kind of tempted to do is just delete everything. Alright. So, spheres. 8 spheres to go. Build a hypertube cannon, yeet yourself into the achievement. Yeah, I guess so. I'm not a big fan of hypertube cannons, but if I was ever going to do one, I guess now would be the time. Or just a modest one that will launch me pretty high. I'd like to do it without dying. You can easily launch yourself to the top of the world, but then you often die because you pass the barrier. You start taking damage. It would be nice to just touch it and survive. But that would mean just building up really slowly, which would be a bit boring. Alright, we got the scent. I think there's some, like, all around me, basically. Quite low on liquid biofuel. Just grab some of that as well. This dimensional depot, man. Where would we be without it? I have to actually do stuff. Now that I have ammo, actually, I can shoot things a little bit. I could easily turn it into homing ammo, which I'd like to do, actually. Oh, I don't have any power up here. Alright, that's one. We need 7 more. I know where this one is. It's right down below here, because I saw it in my video in the last episode. Watching you beat the game inspired me to want to do a minimalist playthrough so I can beat the game. Yeah, doing it low volume is actually more attainable, I think. One thing I've been thinking that it'd be interesting to consider is building just factory. I don't know why I never thought of this. People, I'm sure, have mentioned this, but if you look at space elevator parts, you can maybe go online to look at them. I don't know if you can just do it in the game, like filter something by what it goes into. I don't even know how to open the damn thing, actually. There we go. Parts. Obviously, some go to the space elevator, some don't. Anyways, if you just looked up the space elevator parts, so let's even say start with smart plating, and you just built a smart plating factory. Like, don't build any... A lot of people, and myself included, I'm going to make an iron factory, and it's going to do this. And then I'm going to move the iron into this place, and that will make smart plating. And then that will move somewhere else. What if you just worked backwards? I mean, you could work backwards from the very end of the game if you knew everything. But just from the space elevator parts themselves. I'm sure this is a lot of people do this, but every factory is just dedicated to one thing. It's like, oh, I'm just going to make a factory that makes smart plating. And I'm going to set a target, 6 per minute, and I'll just work back from that. Why 6? I don't know. Just something like that, where it's like, okay, everything will have 3 machines. I got through it with only doing like 2 machines on everything. And that would probably be the rates that you'd need to do everything. And if you, obviously you need a little bit extra early, like, so that's your target, but when you're doing rotors, then say like, oh, maybe a little extra rotors because I want to build with them and reinforce plates, that kind of thing. But generally speaking, you could probably do a quite minimalist playthrough saying like, I'm just going to target whatever the space elevator part is, I'll set it to be 4 machines of that thing. And then everything is just based on that. And I'll just go backwards from the result, like you said. Yeah. Because you can get, if you think of all the reason I just thought about this is because recently I was looking over everything my world makes. Like here. So it's like, we make a lot in surplus that I don't need, that I never used. Extra iron rods, plates, reinforced iron plates, silica, quartz crystal, concrete, polymer resin. You know, just things where it's like, nothing's actually really that high in terms of number. But, you know, 580 black powder that we don't use. That took effort to put all that together and build all that and hook it all up. I could have saved a lot of time. I never did anything with it. You know, we overbuilt copper ingots by quite a considerable amount. These, if you added up everything that I overbuilt by, it's probably like, you know, 20, 30 hours of time you could probably save if you just knew what you were building towards the whole time. Which we could have done, I just didn't think to do it that way. Next one's out this way. Yeah, we beat it. Beat it. Beat it good. Easy. Like the first factory game I've ever beaten. But it's easy. Yeah, I'd like to turn this into homing ammo and sloop it when we do that. I just need power to do it. So that's 3. I need 8 in total, so 5 to go. See it? Every elevator part is proportioned to other ones. So say you build 10 plates per minute, 10 frames, 5 wirings, they'll fill the elevator evenly. Even the A expansion servers, they come in at... Oh, because yeah, you do make 4 per minute. 256. That's cool to know, I didn't know that. Ow. Where is this one? Oh, there's no signal. I thought it's, for some reason, had one. Need the boombox. Oh, there's another one. Oh. I didn't see where the remains went. Anyway. Love the Spire Coast. It's such a nice biome to traverse. One of the benefits of the sci-fi setting, I guess. Yeah, it would have been cool to get more Subnautica-like lore, I agree. I don't know if I ever beat Subnautica. Spoilers for Subnautica, I guess, a little bit. Alright, just even for a minute, turn me down if you don't want to hear anything about Subnautica. I'll give you a thumbs up when I'm done, okay? Right, so the last thing I remember doing in Subnautica was like I went to some alien base and it was like all made of triangles and green stuff. And there was some story related things in there. But I can't say I remember if I got any further than that. Do you, you know? Oh no, I definitely didn't. Now that I'm thinking about, okay, we're done with the spoilers. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, I went really deep in the game. I went like 1,200 meters or something like that. I can't quite remember. It's been so long now, but I remember just being like, "Oh, I need something to go like way, like to get to the next part that's much deeper." For some reason, I never got it. I can't remember why.
Witness a single strand of the tapestry.
Oh my god, nearly dead. Thank you, by the way, Nathan Zumwalt. Your streams are great. Finally get a catch part of a live one. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And that's a huge super chat, so thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. We're just wrapping up. We've actually, well, kind of. We've done the main thing, which is beat the game. And now I'm just doing a few of the last achievements. So I needed 8 spheres. How do I have so many? Am I getting given multiple? Oh no, I keep miscounting, don't I? Yeah, I keep saying we need 8. It doesn't mean that 8 is the target. It's 8 is what I was missing. Sorry, I'm such an idiot. I did that earlier. I was like, wow, it's got 30. It's like 3 times more than we need. Now I'm missing 2. Okay, cool. Almost there. Go back this way. Thanks, by the way. It's a huge amount, so I really do appreciate it. People drop such considerable sums. It's kind of crazy, so thank you. Oh, there it is. Ow. Did I use all the ammo? I guess I did, because I spent 1,000 of it on the actual MAM upgrades. Obviously quick to make some, though. Now that we have some smokeless powder, I could just make the rest of it. Right, one more to go, I think. I'm ultimately gonna want to get up there, so we can launch ourselves somewhere. There's power up there and stuff, so... The real lure is 1,500 plus meters? Oh, really? Yeah, I probably only scratched the surface in some ways, because I remember just being like, oh shit, I didn't know that this was in the game at all, like this kind of thing. But yeah, ultimately not getting deep enough, I guess. It'd be great to go play that. Before Subnautica 2 comes out, I'd like to play it again. That'd be nice. On Mercy Spheres, let's just check the map. Is there any... yeah. No, there's one there. It's a bit far from me. There's one over here. Can't see the chat now. Close that. Do you now continue the streams with Satisfactory? I'll be still continuing. I'll be back tomorrow to stream more. And we'll take a vote on what I'm going to do. Stay with the save for a little longer or switch to a different save that has more going on in it. Thought I'd show that in a minute, but wait till I get done with this one first. Ah, it's in a cave. Damn. Is there an entrance around here? Ugh. I think I broadly know where it is. If it's the same one I'm thinking of, the one with the quartz underneath. Yeah, it is. Oh, okay, actually, I can get to it easy enough. Got it. Can't talk about beating it on stream. That's funny. Okay. They're all DNA points. We'll call the drone. It'll get sent down there, and then we'll get more tickets without having to do anything. Oh, sorry, my chat stopped moving on the right side. Let me just refresh that. I can see it moving. I have two chats, because this often happens where the chat just stops moving. And then I'll see it moving on the other one. It's like, oh, one of them just stopped refreshing for some reason. I had to go back and watch the very end game. I watched the end game. Very cool. Congrats. Thanks, Brunswick. Yeah, it was cool. And yes, Nathan completed the game. And thanks, BG. I couldn't see your messages until now, but I see them now. I want to kill these guys while we're here. Any more? I think he's stuck wherever he is. Oh. To be honest, I'm a bit lost. Where did we come in? Is it up here? Alright, we should have what we need now for the MAM. Get that last Chivo. The Xbots would say. What's the next game I'm going to stream? Well, I don't know. This is the thing. I thought just stick with Satisfactory and do other things, right? I mean, if you're up to me, I'd stream... I like this game, don't get me wrong. But I do like playing loads of different games. But I think really for my YouTube channel, I wouldn't put other games on the channel other than like other games that really fit the channel, like maybe Dyson Sphere. But I think it's... people probably like to watch my streams generally a little bit because I know about the game. Trust me, if I'm like playing Factorio and I'm trying to learn it, you're not going to enjoy it, the experience. Because I'm just going to be like banging my head against the wall, wondering at how everything works all the time. So at least with this game, I got 2,000 hours in this game, and then I started streaming it, you know? Because not that I'd need that much time, but you know, on Friday I streamed 4 random demos. I had about a fifth the viewers I normally would have. It's fine. I still really enjoyed doing it, but that shows me it's like, well, I shouldn't really stream other things. You know. I imagine when Anno 1800 or Anno the Roman one comes out, I'll probably stream that. Here we go. Honk. Achievement, Satisfactory, brought it back. Complete all the MAM research trees.
Dimensional expansion finalized to 500%. Despite further efforts, parts could not be broken down further than their elementary particles, nor could the storage become more dense without the particles spontaneously reacting with one another and losing their deconfined state. Yet somehow more matter can now be stored in the same dimension.
We sang our growth song because we like your shallow efforts. Up and down our shallow illusion, up and down disappear in the deep.
That is very thoughtful, I think. I appreciate the attempts at
Tectonica?
sharing scientific knowledge, however perhaps we should wait until we have a more optimal way of exchanging data.
Has Tectonica come out of 1.0 yet? Or come out of early access into 1.0? I like that game. I played it before. But I would probably just wait. Yeah, Turbo Blend Fuel is cool. Fuel and heavy fuel. It has? Maybe then. Maybe. I believe you missed some dialogues. Basically, Ada went through the window and uploads herself to the alien network. That's why I have a new Ada instance. Oh yeah, I didn't get that at all. Interesting. Yeah, now I'm free to like look stuff up. I'm guessing someone's maybe done a video on it. I could probably do that. Bob Sanders. Appreciate the super chat. Thank you. Congrats on finishing. I've been enjoying the streams and the video series. Satisfactory streams can easily become really slowly paced, but you keep the progress moving. Great. That's awesome to hear. I think that's because I tried to keep it moving in this particular instance, not focus on cosmetics too much. It'd be interesting if I start doing the Update 8 playthrough. I wonder... will people get sick of me, like, putting the lights in, you know, and stuff in some of those factories? Because they're really big. And I try to make sure they're all buttoned up and they have their cosmetics done.
Alright, the last one, it's a bit anticlimactic in some ways. We'll get the achievement, but we're not going to get all the achievements. I'm still going to be missing the one for all the tickets. Could have gotten it though. That's the important thing. Could have just clicked that button, but I set myself a target. Get all the other statues first. It's only right. And it's like, tomorrow I'm just going to be grinding mobs in this world, you know, for hours to get the remaining tickets. Here's a little job for you. You can download my save and go around the world trying to find all the statues. Alright. So, hypertube cannon? That'd be the most fun, right? I won't make one super crazy because it'd just take a while. And I've never done these before. Seen them though. So let's see, you just build a bunch of these things in a line from each other and then tilt the last one up or something. Something like that. I know people build them in loops. I'm not going to do that. We'll just build them in a line. Where the hell even are they? Transport, okay. Hypertube. It has to have a tiny gap, doesn't it? I think. Before I do too many, I'll just make sure that this is right. Have you died yet? No, I've died, yeah. I think I died maybe 4 times in total. We died one that was not my fault. It was a bug. The radiation bug. Two deaths were definitely legitimate, and one I think early on I contest for some reason, but I can't remember why. But yeah, no. Definitely had some legitimate deaths. Yeah, I was thinking about dropping my pockets as well, or just leaving a container somewhere. Got an idea, actually. I could set a portal here. And then when I inevitably die, I can come back here and pick it up. That way, leaving a container up here isn't such a bad idea. What do I want to keep? I want to keep just the fuel. Another one of these. Oh, I'm going to die of radiation, actually. I have to take those with me. I'll keep the turbo fuel, actually. And you do keep your equipment on you, actually, so that's okay. I probably should have finished building, actually, although I might have enough in the Dimensional Depot to finish this. Do I need much more than that? I have to tilt this up somehow, don't I? I don't know how to do that. I guess just go straight up on a wall would make sense. Alright, something like that. Jetpack parachute up. I don't intend on making it down, to be honest. But it might not be a. I have full health. We'll survive. We'll survive. I mean, if we come down, we'll survive. Now, do these all have to be powered? Or is it just this one? Yeah, you need multiple entrances. So, how do I do that? That can't become an entrance now. And then what? Just connect through that. See, I've never done this. But how do I do it? I don't know how to do it, I guess. The thing. So let's see if I can just even do it on one. So one entrance into another entrance. It doesn't connect. No tube. Oh.
Oh, right. You just get pulled and sucked into each one. I see. These have a direction. Their arrows are pointing towards me. Can I fly? Just for a minute I'll fly, I guess. But be careful not to get sucked in. I'll just delete that one. We'll just start from there. They do have a direction. I think. These ones are facing the other way. I don't know what's going to happen. Let's just go into this and see. Oh, you need an entrance, then a stand, then a gap. So this wouldn't work. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I'm a bit confused about the direction thing as well. That's right. But then are these wrong? They're facing the other way. Okay. Thank you. It's only 4, so it's probably, I don't know, they might work. I don't want any of this stuff except the off the wrong thing again, didn't I? Alright. I guess I don't need the radiation filters either. Alright, here we go. Godspeed. Let's see. No, not enough, unless... Nope. Higher than that. Okay. Well, we add more then, I guess. Okay, it's happening. We're going higher. Oh. Degenerates did do this kind of thing, you know? Alright, we don't need that. Drop it off, please. There we go. Ready again? The Irish space program, that's funny. Oh, this'll do it. It has to. How high are we supposed to go, huh? Really? How high are we supposed to go? This is really high up. I can't believe you can build all the way up here and be fine. Jeez. I'll just check that we still haven't got it, but that seems really high.
It's like twice that height? That's funny. Reach the maximum world height. Dude, I don't even have any room for this. Alright. Move that portal. I got the filters. This is so stupid, but okay. Had I known, we could have just blueprinted it, right? But, damn. Righty. Try this again. Third time's the charm. If I was more advanced, I guess I would do that loop thing. Oh man, save file question mark? I'll give it out after this for people who want it. What do we think? Will it work this time? Jeez. I know we're losing health, but it's okay. Can we fall down? Need to fall back down. Death crate doesn't get left up there, does it? Well, I got the achievement, so did it. I don't know why I'm wearing green overalls. Oof. I'm assuming wherever I click respawn, the death crate will be left, so I just want to at least stop moving for a sec. Jesus. We're fine, we'll be okay. Yeah, cool. The good thing is we still have our equipment. I don't have the turbo fuel anymore, but that's okay. Other than one little boost. It'll be high enough. What am I saying? Got loads. But now we can just teleport back there, get my stuff, and then I'll save it and we'll call it there. So the last thing to do is, for me anyway, in this world, for me, achievement-wise, would just be to get the 1,000 tickets. In order to do that, I have to get like 400 more tickets, and most of it's probably going to come from killing animals. So it would be very boring. But I'm going to do it. Build another one of these. I'm missing superposition oscillators. Go get them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, cool. We can only make 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we can only sustain 5, I should say. But this one's a temporary one. It's just to get me there. Get me up. No power. I definitely hooked it up to power. Oh, this one. Yeah, yeah. That's okay. Oh, this one. Yeah, okay. Just when the camera panned over and said no power. I thought it meant that one. Congrats on beating it. I never doubted you. Thank you, Luke. I doubted myself quite a bit. I never labeled the other one. Oh, they don't need labels, those two. Are you talking about the liquid biofuel one, maybe? No, these are labeled. Yeah, that one's just... This is... I'll delete this one. This is just to get my stuff. I don't want to actually... What the hell? Wow. I don't really want to be here. Oh, cool. With that thing. Oh my god, I almost got sucked in. Uh-oh. I'm dying. There we go. Gotta go. See you next stream. See you, Suicidal Squirrel. I'll be back tomorrow, 3 p.m. UK time, I think, or earlier, but it should be about 3 p.m. Could have left my statue here or something as a monument to what just happened. Let's take this and this. Being left behind, that's good. I'll leave that there as a reminder. Anyways, I can get rid of this now. And that's gonna be it. We did it. Beat the game. Got all the achievements. Now I just need some more tickets. The way I'm gonna do that is basically by killing animals and letting things tick up in the background. In the meantime, well, for killing animals, when I've got lots of remains and stuff on me, I can just build a drone port and send it down south, and then we can just check in on it with a teleporter every now and then, just to see if we're still churning through. I suppose if the tickets stop going up, then I know. So yeah, even just right now, I could just do that very quickly. I'd like to just send off the last remaining bit. Drone port. Oh, missing high-speed connectors. Oh well. No idea why that would be low. I suppose we did take from it quite a bit recently. There's always something to troubleshoot. It's like, oh, I feel the itch to go out to the electronics factory and see, like, why don't we have any? Make an auto spider killer? Yeah, the funny thing is actually, my trucks and stuff drive over animals all the time. And I'd set it like, oh, you could probably just go drive in a loop, and if you're roughly in the area, animals will spawn and it'll keep killing them. And then I saw today, because I stream, I guess, and I watch Satisfactory content every now and then. I really don't watch that much, but I get every now and then I see these streams pop up, and it's like 15 viewers or something. Not very many people. But what the person was doing was driving in a circle and setting a route so that they were just killing animals. And I was like, that's exactly what I have happening in my world. Hello, I beat the game. I've only played 2,000 hours, but I finally beat it. He'll reward me later with something real nice, I'm sure. Like this. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh, maybe not. It's a rock. I thought like for sure that was the remains right there. Although if you get a little bit of height, sometimes we see some around here. There we go, right there. One. There's another. And another. And another. Boom. Automatic. Twix bar. Thank you. High-speed connectors. 5. Yeah, I just want to know. I want to know. We're not that far. I need to know why that's low. Not that it matters, I guess. I keep thinking that, but... It's like, am I over-consuming high-speed connectors? I don't think so. We had like 150 or something crazy.
Maybe Rosie will paint you as a golden Darren statue. Some body painting stream on Twitch. Hell yeah. That'd be funny. It's like a body painting stream. She's the thumbnail, but it's like she's painting me. That'd be great. Yeah, a little automatic Roomba. There's a really cool mod that I saw for update 8. I don't know if it's updated, but it's like a tractor, but at the front you can fit like a mulcher, and you drive over biomass and it collects it and puts it into the tractor for you. I'm like, that's dope. And then you can set that on routes. Because it doesn't get everything in the first pass. And things grow back now. So that'd be quite cool. 2 golden nuts. God damn it. I'm doing my one-handed gaming, you know? Damn it, I should be good at this. Your dragon is right. Your death crate is still back there. Oh, I forgot about the death crate. Oh, yeah. That's alright, I'll get it later. This is more important. Why I can't build a drone depot wherever I am in the world matters way more. This is like the hardest Twix bar to get into ever. Oh yeah, I see it on the map. A dismantle crate and a death crate. How embarrassing. Only pioneers, brilliant. Yeah, good job. Well, turbo fuel's still cooking. 120 turbo fuel or so. All these drones. Kind of amazing. I would have thought for sure. I got like 50 drone ports going. At least. I think I've got 65 actually, and then 10 of them are doing the plutonium now. But I can't believe, like, we never ran short. That was really the riskiest thing I did, was just build turbo fuel and kept putting down drone ports without checking like how much we'd need. Never a problem. Now, high-speed connectors. There they are. What? You're overflowing out the left, and then you're just going into an awesome sink. Well, there's your problem. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so it's not hooked up to a depot, basically. I'm glad that it wasn't running short. Oh, I have no spheres. Oh well. Through me, I guess. Well, the last thing I wanted to do is just build that drone port. And just send off my stuff. And then I can sleep at night. Build a drone on it. Go. Give it some turbo fuel. And then just tell it to go to bio stuff. Nice. Oh my god, I didn't give it anything yet. No, don't leave. Actually, don't leave. Don't leave. Alright, good. We even have some biomass. How do we have that? Oh, it pulled biomass away from the place it was going to? And it gave it to me instantly? That's interesting. That seems like a bit of a exploit. I mean, you have to give it the fuel it would otherwise do. You're just speeding up a little bit by doing it. It takes 60 fuel to get over there? I can't believe we have so much turbo fuel. It's crazy. Is that everything? Is there any other remains? These remains here. And then I'll just look at the tickets and that'll be GG. When I switched over to DNA, that's how I got it back? Oh, yeah, okay. Never mind then. I was thinking like, oh, is it pulling something out of the drone port that it's going to? But I guess biomass wouldn't be in that drone port. Good point. Wasn't thinking. You're right. Must have been when I cleared out that constructor. There you go, you're full now. So, awesome sync. We could just check in on an awesome sync, see what we're currently at. Ben, hey! I have to work at going around the world emptying every giant container there is, if I can. Just to squeeze a little bit of extra tickets out of things. Alright, so that drone is on its way. You know, I said ages ago that, oh, this world would be great. Like, I can leave it for thousands of hours. That's the whole point of, like, solving the nuclear waste disposal problem. Waste problem. But that's not true. I need to be active in this world to keep the trucks going. By feeding biomass all the time. So technically, I can't leave. I could leave for a very long time, but not forever. Anyway, that's going to be it, really. I don't think we need to wait for this. It's not going to do anything, so we'll just let it drop its stuff off. Maybe I'll just wait till it actually gets there. Nah, what does it matter? We'll just save it here. So that's going to be it for today. I'll be back tomorrow, 3 p.m. UK time. We'll decide what we're going to do next. Continue little bits of this world, solve any little remaining issues, and also build Fixonium, perhaps. Or switch over to Update 8 and continue that world. So I'll just save it here. This is going to be stream 38. The end. Question mark, I guess. What we could do is just really quickly hop into... I'm not going to spend time in it. We'll do it tomorrow. But my update 8 playthrough is this one. Yep, I think. God, I can't even remember. I think so. If we hop into this, we can quickly see the truck layouts, because I think I just mentioned that earlier. So I was just going to say, like, we could continue that world, but we'll do a vote tomorrow. So people will have to be around for that. Left or right Twix? It's actually Twix fingers. They're small ones and just on their own. But if I had to choose, I'd go with the one on the left. It's called Harvester Tractor, broken by 1.0. Oh, that's a shame. I never used it. I just saw it in a video and I was like, that's brilliant. All I've had today is a bowl of cereal. 2 of these. Not that bad, but I'm pretty hungry. 10 p.m. They are both crunchy and chewy. It's really nice. I love a good Twix. I've got a real big sweet tooth. I have to eat something sweet pretty much after everything I eat. I also have terrible teeth. Unrelated, of course. But yeah. Every day. Get some chocolate Milky Bar. Something. Need it. Totally addicted to sugar. I find streaming actually helps. Because I'm not distracted too much to go snack and walk off and get stuff. I joke and call Rosie an enabler because she brings me food. This takes a while. It only takes a while on this first load, and then if we save it fresh, it should be quicker, in theory. Shouldn't take too much longer, though. There we are. So yeah, the option is to continue... One of the options is to continue this world. Another option would be play a different game, I guess, but I don't know if I'd put that up to the vote, but I'd think about it. This world actually has structure, which is nice. So the first stream on this world, if we did do it, would be like figuring out what's running well and what isn't. I probably wouldn't even build anything. See if anything had changed since the update and like, are all the trucks going? So the reason I wanted to load in was just to mention that we have this big truck network here, and this road network. I do. This is before dimensional depots, so that'd be the other thing, like go around the world, build dimensional depots. And I just finished phase 3. And then people said that they wanted to see that factory up and running fully. It runs pretty well, but it's not technically running at full capacity yet. So this is the world. These are all the trucks. All of these trucks are being supplied by one coal deposit. That one. And they're trucks, not tractors. They have a higher burn rate. And they're great. I love them. Done me very well. I've loaded it in 1.0. I've loaded it on streams a few times. I never really played around with it myself. As far as I know, again, I haven't checked, but as far as I know, everything that was built in this world is totally running fine. Because nothing changed in the areas that I built. It's all in this like kind of grassy fields area, a little bit out in the west. The quartz, I think they added an extra node, so that should be fine. Don't know about the turbo fuel factory. I mean, power is working, so things are fine. I have no idea how much power is in this world, actually. No idea. 28,200. The max consumption... Oh yeah, because if I did turn on that copper factory fully, it would blow a fuse. Well, that doesn't mean we can't work towards it. So the way this works, for those who haven't seen it, this is... there was 4 parts videos for this. And all of these truck stops are all doing copper. It's just the throughput was so high. I think it's... We worked with 780 per minute belt speed in mind. So they're doing 480 at the moment, but they can do 780. So when they're both doing 780 and it's times the 4 truck stations, that gives us the full throughput of the factory. And all of that ore is just delivered via trucks. So it's a lot that has to constantly come in here. But it works. It's fine. Downstairs is the belt release room. That's the only one that didn't have its cosmetics done. So it's a little bit messy down here. But the belt release room is basically a series of belts that come down and they all go into their own awesome sinks. So 4 awesome sinks on this side, 4 on the right side. And they're just rolling in there by default. But when you flip a switch upstairs, handled by my cable management, when you flip a switch upstairs, the awesome sink shuts off and then the overflow goes out the belt. It's a way to make the belt like small belt logic, I guess. Like we can make it go to the left if we're sending it into a bin, or we can tell it to go out. Now why would you do that? It's because you want to be able to send the water up first. And if you're doing a reset of the system, it's like, well, we need the water online before we send the ore in. So this is a way to turn off the ore. Now every group is underneath 26 refiners or something like that. It's all mapped out in my Mila notes, so it should be easy enough to track. And each one's doing 487.5 or something. Further up. Refinement floor. Yeah, so not every group is turned on right now. But you'll see some yellow lights. That's on purpose. Yeah, they're doing their thing, and then you see the ingots that roll up here. But again, we're not consuming everything just yet, so not everything is fully on. But all of these groups, all of these blocks, as I called them at the time, they're all doing the same thing. They all have their belts plugged in, and they're ready to go. It's just a matter of sending everything in here, and then doing something with it all. People were like, what are you going to need 12,000 ingots for? I was like, I don't know. I just wanted to use all the copper in grassy fields. But now I know that you need a lot of copper powder. And copper powder is made from ingots directly. So we could even do it in this factory if we wanted to. Yeah, so some of the belts need to be cleaned up over there. Now that we've actually a higher belt speed in the game, that would make life a lot easier logistically. Thank you. The glass bar, yeah, the glass risers. This factory was built separately, but then it was like, oh, they need so much wire and caterium that I just bring it in from that. So that factory over there is a copper caterium factory. Pretty much all it does is make wire, caterium, I think AI limiters, and then just ingots. So sometimes we just send the raw ingots to where they need to go, depending on the situation. And it was built with better belt speeds in mind that we haven't got to yet, at least at the time. And then this place didn't have its cosmetics done either. I was just trying to finish it before 1.0 came out. I was trying to get something done. Actually, I don't... Do I need to go through? Yeah, okay. So yeah, I like this place. Cool. It's really big. This is just one factory. Just dealing with copper. At this part of the factory, I think it makes motors and modular frames or something. I can't remember. I have to look into the notes. Yeah, modular engines. There they are. So, in order to complete phase 3, we needed modular engines. So I guess I'm making 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About 10 per minute. It looks like about 9 maybe. And then this place has truck stations. You know, I love my trucks, so it takes in and delivers things and sends them out depending on where we're looking at. So each one has its own truck stop. Each one has its own number. It has a label on what it does. Little extra info if we ever need it. Sometimes I add like, oh, just a little asterisk, like something's unusual about this. So bay number 8, encased industrial beams. It's going to the petroleum coke factory. By the looks of things, it's coming from the petroleum coke factory, actually. So it's being deposited here. Let's see if I'm right with that. Yes, I am. Cool. Yeah, I think I did it where blue means things are coming into the factory and red means things are going out. I think that's the way I did it. These are all blue. Okay, that's all good. Then there's the petroleum coke factory, which is over there. That's the one we just saw, basically, or where things are going. So some things just move that way. On my big fat road network. Now that we've got bigger blueprints, we could do more with this as well. I need 60,000 per minute copper ingots for my phase 5 factory. 60,000, jeez. Yeah, that's when you're really trying to use everything in the game at that point. 60,000, man. Wow. Yeah, it's so crazy. I mean, I can't remember building these things. You just walk through them and look at them and it's like, oh yeah, yes I did. Alright, anyway, that's going to be that. We'll talk about that. Maybe we'll continue that world, maybe not. There's something demoralizing about hopping back on the... what's it called? Like the... Oh, okay, now we just have to like make these things again. But there's something also quite exciting about doing it in like the proper way. So we'll see. We'll see tomorrow. Alright, that's going to be it for me. We did it. We finally beat the game. 2,000 hours. Almost all the achievements. I just need to leave the game running and I'll get them. Which I'll probably do. That's it. That's going to be it for me. Thank you again for all the support. Really do appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll decide what we're going to do then. And that'll be it for me. So thank you again. Appreciate the support, all of you guys here, and over these 38 streams. It's been a long journey since 1.0 came out. Almost every week I did the stream. I think around the December area we missed a few, but then we caught back up. Alright, take care. Bye-bye. Hopefully see you tomorrow.